you for another edition of Summer Springs Wildcat Basketball. We have on the FCIC from Porch. I'm Tyler Lynn. My partner, the color analyst, is Grayson McClure. Grayson, what's going on, man? Over here in the background. What's going on, everybody? Thank y'all so much for joining us here for our very first basketball broadcast of the season. We are live from the Thanksgiving Classic Chad's Media Invitational. For those of you tuning in for the very first time, I'm Tyler Lennon with my partner, as always, Grayson McClure. And to get us started, we're here with head coach Brandon Shaver. Coach, thanks for joining us, man.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate everything you guys do for us.
Dude, I gotta ask you, so I kind of started at Chad's Media the exact same time you started here. And I remember sitting down with you and thinking, like, the future is really bright. We're here barely 12 months later, and we've seen your team make a deep playoff run, and now you're hosting this tournament that's got tons and tons of, like, some of the best teams in the state in it. How awesome does that feel?
You know, it's just great to be able to see this, this level of competition here in our house. So we're trying to get as many teams, as many good teams as we could to be able to do it. So, we're just thankful for these guys to come out, see some really good competition, but then, also play against some of the best in the state.
Yes, sir. For those of you watching, we're going to be live for literally like the next 6 hours. We've got, let me show y'all real quick all the games that we have. Coming up next, we've got, well, I can't see anything. I don't know. 1 second. Y'all bear with me. I'm learning how to use the stream deck. Here we go. Coming up next, we've got, if these are working, they're not. Will they work now? Let's see. No, I'm going to have to ask Corey how to use this. Anyway, we do have some great games coming up. We've got
Lufkin, Naaman, Forrest is next.
Yes, Lufkin versus Naaman, Forrest.
We got Coppell versus Allen after that, and then we play Dallas Lincoln in the night.
Yeah, so that one will start around 6:30, right, Coach?
Correct, yes, sir.
Yeah, so y'all for sure stick around with us all day. Grayson, what are you looking most forward to today?
Man, it's just going to be a lot of good basketball. I mean, like we talked about earlier, there's a lot of good teams, several ranked teams, and Lufkin started out their season beating a ranked 6A team. Obviously, we're really ranked really high, as well as Dallas Lincoln. It's just a lot of good basketball, and it's the best time of the year is tournament season in basketball. That's what it's all about.
So that's another thing I wanted to ask you. Open the season, and obviously I want to catch up on the things that we've missed. Y'all have already played 3 games, I believe, but you come into the season ranked number 10 in the state. Obviously, Sulphur Springs has become a team that is ranked, to start the year every year. But I think the move down to the 4A and starting the year in the top 10, that has to feel pretty awesome.
Yeah, it does. And it just shows how much the work that the kids put in. And they all summer long they competed well when we go over and play in the Gasol events, anything over in Dallas. So it's a testament to how hard those guys have been working all year long.
Yeah, so you've got a matchup against number 14 ranked Dallas Lincoln tonight. You've already beaten one ranked team already this season. How much momentum does that give you, here in the preseason? Because of course we've talked about it before, but you spend the whole preseason getting ready for district and the playoffs. So to already get a couple of ranked wins under your belt already, how does that feel?
Right, and that's again, it shows how hard they're working in this off-season part. And so for us to start the season off, I think they were 22. Wilmer Hutchins was a good win. And we came out and played well. I mean, we had a 20-point lead at them going into the fourth quarter. And so, it just shows that we can play with the best of them. It doesn't matter who they are, what age they are, or where we are. We just want to be able to go out and compete and play the best of our ability every time we step on the floor.
Yes, sir. And then after that, y'all came out in your most recent game and break a school record with 104 points.
Yeah.
How do you score 104 points in a game?
Well, I tell you what, the crazy thing was we did that with Branson only scoring 4 points, which is unbelievable. The second, first or second team scored for us, and our bench really went off. We had a great time as far as in the first quarter of our half-court trap work, some of the things, and it was 38-2 at the first quarter, and it wasn't. We didn't shoot very many outside shots, so our starters only played about 15 minutes, and so with that, our bench played extremely well. Leading scorer was a sophomore, 21 points, and then we had a senior that came in and had 17 and 11, hadn't had a ton of minutes, and so it was really good as far as getting everybody in, and our guys on the bench. Once we started getting at that point where we thought we could break it, I turned and looked and I said, guys, if we do it within the offense, we're fine. I just don't want to go shoot layups and all that stuff. So man, we played some of the best basketball as far as sharing the ball, driving, kicking, one-mores, things like that it just looked good. And it was just good basketball.
Now, you were part of the last team that had the record before that, right?
I was, yes, and we actually broke it here. That was exciting. Last season, I wanted some records to be broken, specifically my shooting record.
Right.
Because it's fun to see shooting records be broken, scoring records, and so forth. But I do want to ask you, that you're in an interesting position this season where, your starters are all returners, but your bench are all new varsity players.
Right.
That doesn't really happen very often. So how does that? I think last game was very good of getting them and Commerce too.
Right.
All the bench players getting a lot of playing time. How do you think they're meshing well into this varsity and really, especially McCall and DJ and Theo, they're all having pretty big roles off the bench this year.
Right, and that's why we want to try to get them into a role early. If we can get them in and for them to understand what their role is and to accept their role, it's been really good because they're young, they're coming in off the JV, sophomores, 2 sophomores and a junior, and for them a lot of them is first varsity minutes. And so what we want to do is make sure that they get some of that where it's good minutes as far as some blowouts, but also some really good minutes as far as being close games. Because again, we're going to need them at some point throughout the year. We're going to need them, and so if we can get their experience now, it'll help us out a whole lot as we go further on.
Another question. Got one true big. Theo acts more of like a stretch forward.
Right.
Maybe I may be wrong, but
no, you're right.
So if you're playing Cordrick, obviously was starting. He's obviously, I'm assuming it's going to be a lot of 4-out, 1-in. When Theo comes in the game, is it more of a 5-out action?
Yeah. So if Cordrick's out or when Cordrick's out, we kind of go to a 5-out action of it. Again, we all tell them, even if it's a 5-out, it'll kind of work into 4-out, 1-in because we can get to the dunker spot. So you're driving, kicking, backside guys, diving on the backside, and we're lifting or filling from the corner. So we start out in a certain alignment, but it just depends on what the defense gives us to be able to move to what we are. So we're just trying to get them to understand how to move without the ball. A lot of times younger players love to stand and watch, and so we're trying to get them now to understand that it doesn't matter if you don't have the ball, you're 2 passes away or 3 passes away, you're still moving. And if we can get them to understand how to do that early on, it's just going to build us up as far as when we go throughout the season.
So another question. So obviously last season was your first season here at Sulphur Springs. This is your second season. Last season you were following, obviously Coach Sip, who was held to very high regard here in Sulphur Springs. Obviously, I'm assuming there was a lot of pressure this first season. Can we maintain this great basketball program? And we did. We got to the 3rd round. We saw a lot of success. Do you feel the pressure has eased off a little bit, or are you striving for more and more for this basketball program?
The pressure was on last year, at least what we felt as a staff. I think this year it's just we took that first step. Now we're on to step 2. Right. It's not like we're never going to go down. I was talking to somebody this morning. It's like you never want to rebuild. You just want to reload. Right. And so if we're developing these guys, these freshmen, sophomore, juniors, and even now down to 6th and 7th and 8th graders, if we're developing, then we're going to reload every year. And that's the goal. It might look different because we might not have a Cordrick size or a Justin size, but we just have to be smart enough as a staff to be able to go, okay, what do we want to run to be able to put our players in the best situation to be able to win?
Yes, sir. It really does, Phil. And you and I talked about continuing what was built there and then making that your own. And it really feels like you've done that. Coach, we want to thank you for joining us here. Hopefully I can get you back in here before y'all's game starts. But we're about to be joined by Coach McManus from Lufkin. So, again, thank you for joining us. We can't wait for the game tonight, man.
Yes, sir. Can't wait. You guys have the community. Y'all come out and pack this place out tonight.
Y'all come out. Y'all come out and watch.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Thanks, Coach. Like I said, about to be joined by Coach McManus from Lufkin. And we've got some games already going on here. I want to show y'all. Y'all can check out some of these different views that we've got going on. McManus. Coach, thanks for taking the time to join us here.
Appreciate being here, and like I've talked about the last couple of times, y'all do the best job of anybody in East Texas of covering high school basketball. Always appreciate that. Always tried to sneak some tidbits when we played Sulphur Springs over the years to get some clips or any sort of thing we could do. So we were always creeping behind the scenes, and like I said, really appreciate all y'all doing and putting this event on as well.
Yes, sir. We really appreciate that. This is a team that's familiar with each other. You and Sulphur Springs, of course, played each other a handful of times in the playoffs recently as last season when y'all beat Sulphur Springs in the playoffs. But you come into this year ranked number 21 in the state. I believe already have a win over a ranked opponent. How do you feel about where you're at right now?
Well, we sometimes depend on football players, so we kind of backload our schedule all the time, just kind of stayed with the tradition there. And then we're also fortunate enough to host the region, the 6A Region 2 volleyball tournament, so I kind of got to stay around and make sure we run that off the correct way. So we didn't actually get to play last weekend, and we opened up Friday night with a big home win over College Park, and they came in 5-0 and had won a big tournament in San Antonio, so that was a good test for us, and getting to play two 6A schools coming over here from the Metroplex is always good, and Naaman is really athletic. I don't, the best of my knowledge, they don't have a win, but they got to be one of the better winless teams in the state, because they got some kids that look the part, and if they are able to score, going to get in the press and get after us. And I was thinking on the way up here, I think it's been about 21 years since I've been in this gym. We came over here when I was the head coach at Marshall, and we played Denton Ryan one year, and I think Coach Coppell was here way back in the days of Sulphur Springs, and played in an event similar to this, and we actually got beat, so I hope we have better results today than we did during that time.
Yes, sir. So last season, obviously, we mentioned that Lufkin has played Sulphur Springs really 3 of the last 4 seasons in the playoffs. Last season, you were able to come out on top in that and advance to regionals. Unfortunately, you got knocked out in the 4th round. So this year, what does success look like? Does it look like getting back to regionals, getting farther? Does it just look like improving these guys? What does success look like in your mind?
Well, you know this from going through, what you did in your career at Sulphur Springs in the situation of last year. I don't want to say we surprised or snuck up on anybody, but it's totally different with expectations. Yeah. And I think it's harder to stay at the top than it is to try to get to the top. And like I said, I think you go back and look at your career, and you're going to get everybody's best effort. Everybody has max preps, everybody has the internet. They get on there and see the success that you guys have had, and you're going to get their best shot night in and night out, and you better show up and play. And so I think the success was great. Some of the early season voting and the polls and all that. Here again, I think is a reflection of what your team did last year, not always what your team is going to do this year. So now it's an opportunity to go out and prove it and do it, and that's kind of where we are. We're excited to play some competition and kind of go see where we are, and the better teams you play, the more you get exposed on your weaknesses and the more you can improve throughout the year.
Right, so this season, obviously, you're playing next game and you're starting Austin Brown, who I believe is a freshman. You've listed him as a 6'6" guard. Obviously, freshman, it's rare for freshmen to start. So what decision does that come in? You have a lot of experienced guys on this team, a lot of seniors, but you're deciding to start a freshman. What stands out about him?
Well, he's played with these guys. I promise you, if he's in the gym, he's one of the first or second picks. And there again, as well as I do, the kids know, and I think you'll recognize real early why he's in the game and what he can do for us. He's one of the top 26 kids in America, got a ton of, already had some Division I offers before he ever played an 8th grade game. And,
wow.
Just a kid that has a chance to be special, but enjoys being a hometown kid, even though he does play, on the grassroots circuit all over. He really has looked forward to playing with these guys that are guys that he's looked up to and appreciates playing with them, and can really stretch the floor on offense, and makes our bigs inside a lot better, we feel like. And plus, you can't teach the size, so you have a 6'6" kid that can move and shoot it like he has. It's not a real hard decision for a coach.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Coach, again, y'all are up next. We want to thank you for taking the time to join us here during the pregame. Obviously, if you ever need to get back to your team, we don't want to take all of your time, but we do appreciate you hanging out with us here today.
Well, appreciate you. If you're trying to run me off, I'm
No,
good
sir,
with that.
not
But
at all.
at the same time, if our kids don't know what we're doing now, we're probably not going to go in and solve any of the world's problems just yet. So this time of year, I want to see how they respond, how they warm up, what they're doing. I wasn't very impressed with our warm-up there at halftime. We just talked about it, How are we going to handle getting on a long bus ride? Because we're in Lufkin. We should be used to that. Travel is a part of our DNA and what we do. And today was a little bit longer, but we got to be able to handle those things. And we get an opportunity to get 8 or 10 minutes, we got to be ready to go and get a good sweat going and be ready to play. So
that's something I was curious and want to ask you about. During the tournaments like this, kind of obviously you want to win every game that you play, but it's a tournament, it's preseason. What are some of the things you're hoping to see from your team this week?
Well, one of the things is trying to get kids in and see who's going to handle situations. We're trying to figure out exactly what our rotation is, trying to figure out what we do well, trying to figure out which lineups work well together. And so, we had an opportunity to play about 40 games between the spring and summer and fall schedule. And so we've had some opportunity to do that. So we have an idea, but just continuing to build on that, continuing what we do well, what we don't do well, figuring out which groups play well together and kind of getting those kids on the floor at the same time. And then also some of them will also kind of show you that they don't need to be in those moments, and you got to figure that out. So
absolutely. One thing I want to ask you about your team and your program as a whole. Year in and year out, what makes y'all's team so difficult to play is y'all play with so much effort. On the defensive end, offensive end, y'all crash the boards. As a coach and as you're leading a high school program, how difficult or easy is it to maintain that philosophy of we're going to play hard-nosed basketball year in and year out, no matter the players? This is our identity.
Well, I think here again, I don't mean to keep referring to your career, but going back, one of the things that we don't have some of the stuff that the Houston schools or the Metroplex, and you can focus on that, but I think all of our kids went to school in the elementaries here, and it means something to play for Lufkin. A lot of people from the bigger city schools, their parents and uncles and aunts didn't go to school there.
Right.
We're a community school, and it means something. The name on the front of the chest means an awful lot. And we sell that. We talk about that. And if you're not going to play hard and you're not going to represent those that came before you, you don't deserve the opportunity to be on the floor. And so, there's years where we haven't been as skilled offensively, and we've got to defend like that to have a chance. We're blessed to be in a cycle of kids right now with a pretty good offense, and you mix playing that style of defense, you've got an opportunity to win most nights.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Someone who's kind of been a little bit of an outsider with Sulphur Springs. I mean, I'm from around here, but didn't go here myself. I mean, that's something I definitely picked up on quickly. Like you're saying, with more of a community school, my partner with football is Ryan Humphreys. He spent his whole life wanting to be a Sulphur Springs Wildcat. Grayson here spent his whole life wanting to be a Sulphur Springs Wildcat. I'm sure y'all get a lot of that as well.
No doubt. Like I said, it means something to be from Lufkin to our kids, and like I said, we sell that, and we try to build on that. We get these kids, we start identifying them in the 4th, 5th, and 6th grade. We get our summer leagues and going, and then we start getting our hands on these kids and trying to mold them and into being a part of our program and teaching them what we feel like needs to be done and be successful to have a successful high school career as a Lufkin Panther.
Chris Mado, I know you have some notes. Did we get to everything you're hoping to get to?
I'll end with this. So obviously you play next against Naaman Forrest. So who would you say is a player to watch out for on your team, on your roster?
Well, of course, Brandon Walker's really, really good. The big kid that went against Porch last year in the playoffs. I'm sure you remember watching him. Elijah Moody was a defensive player of the year in our district. He doesn't score a ton of points, but he's as important to our team. Number 2 is 14 is Brandon Walker. Number 2 is Elijah Moody, and those guys have played a lot of minutes. And Moody's just a special leader from an effort, communication. You know how much important it is. The average fan doesn't know the communication on defense that goes into it, and how he's our leader on the defensive end and really keeps us going. And that's what we hang our hat on. And just a really, really good athlete. And then of course, Austin. Austin has a chance to do things a lot of nights that just being 6'6" and being able to shoot the ball like he does, that not everybody's blessed with that size. So those are 3 that kind of, especially from an offensive end. Then we have a bunch of role player guys that are gonna guard you, and if they get an open shot, knock it down.
Yes, sir. Again, Coach McNash, we want to thank you so much for taking the time to join us here today. Good luck in y'all's game, which we'll be showing all of next.
Here comes the main star of the evening, Coach Sipp, so I'll get out of his way. You see him waving as he walks in right there. I can't let him off that easy, so I got to give him a hard time. Once again, appreciate all you guys do. Y'all are phenomenal, and we've actually got a crew in Lufkin that's kind of starting this same type deal.
That's awesome.
And it's a lot of respect for what you guys have done. Y'all are a big part of promoting all things Sulphur Springs, especially on the basketball side.
Yes, sir. Thank you. We really appreciate it.
Appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir. Good luck today.
Thank you. Always can use that.
Like you said, we have Coach Sipp is in the building. We'll get to see him. Hopefully, he'll come sit down with us just in here a minute. Again, this is our very first time doing this. Obviously, for those of you that hung out with us last year, you're used to having to look at this essentially, which is me and Grayson.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now you no longer have to. Now we've got actual footage of the game. Y'all bear with me. I'm trying to run this for the very first time. So if there's any problems, it's not Chad or Corey or Chloe's fault. It's mine and mine alone.
But that's a good point, though. Obviously, we're the voices and faces that everybody sees, but there's so many people behind the scenes, behind the cameras or at the office managing this. I mean, literally everybody at Chad's Media has a role in putting on this production, so it's awesome.
We will be right back in a second. We've got a ton to get to. We got a ton of basketball to get to, but we've also want to shout out some of our sponsors, so we're going to do that very quickly, and we will be right back.
Since 1927, Alliance Bank has been serving customers throughout North Texas. Our community banking roots run deep, and we are here to serve you. Welcome, my name is Keith Shirtliff, and I am the Market President for Hopkins County. Here at Alliance Bank, we offer all of the products and services you would expect from a large, impersonal national bank, but with the personal service you would expect from a community bank. So give us a call. Stop by or reach out through alliancebank.com. We look forward to serving you.
It's back to school time and it's about to get super busy. Are you tired and stressed? Do you need to get into a healthier routine? Let me help you. The FitWit meal planning program helps give your body the fuel it needs to live a healthier life during these busy times while helping achieve fitness goals and save money. It also fixes the confusion of, what should I eat? Let me help you find that better, healthier routine and to start feeling good about yourself so you can focus on what matters most. Follow FitWit on Facebook and Instagram and message me today to begin your journey.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We've been joined by a lot of special people here today. We've got probably my favorite, though, chilling in the booth with us now. It is my best friend, Corey Hankins.
How are y'all doing today, man? It's a great day. Chad's Media Invitational, Thanksgiving Classic, whatever you call it. We're just glad to be here, glad to be providing coverage, and man, just happy to see some good basketball finally.
I know, dude. It's a Monday. We're getting to sit here on a Monday and watch basketball. Chad made it the point he tweeted out, he's like, we won't tell your boss.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess our boss is cool with us doing this.
It's kind of our job to be here right now. But some of my greatest memories, especially of like Thanksgiving and Christmas break, are going to basketball tournaments, especially as a kid. And so if you're watching this right now and you're at work or whatever time you get off, get your kid, come down here, get some tickets. Let's watch some good basketball.
Absolutely. And for those of you that have friends that would also like to watch but can't make it, send them the link. Let them know. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
And I will say, many people may not remember this about Corey, but now Corey is oftentimes behind the camera of this operation. Before he was behind the camera, Corey was Sulphur Springs' biggest fan.
Voice of the Wildcats, baby.
Biggest fan.
Voice
he
of
was
the Wildcats.
front row every, you mentioned love and tournaments. I mentioned earlier, tournament season, to me, is the best time in high school
it's amazing.
sports. It's incredible.
It's amazing. And being able to, for instance, for me, I was always a big fan of going to the In-N-Out tournament, the Whataburger tournament. I think once Judah gets a little bit older, I think I'll probably try and get tickets to the state tournament every year. But man, it's just big.
If we're lucky, people will say that about the Chad's Media Invitational.
Exactly.
Year in and year out, that's where you want to be.
Yeah.
That's where you want to go.
If you're lucky enough, you can get tickets to the Chad's Media Invitational, or you can just watch it on YouTube or Facebook. But man, we've really got a good game
Hey,
right now.
Corey, do me a huge favor. Show the people our intros of all the games we've got here today.
Oh, show them the intro. Okay,
Yeah.
so let me get to that. Sorry.
I was trying to show it earlier, and I don't know what I'm doing. So
You're good. You're good. So we have on deck.
and
an
guess
amazing
what?
time.
We get to turn around and do it all again tomorrow.
Yeah. And, man, it's you've got so many great teams here, even just whoever's playing right now. This is the scoreboard doesn't show it because they're up, 23, but it's a really good game going on right now.
It is. It is. I mean,
This is exciting to start the broadcast season. Obviously, Silver Springs, everybody here has played a few games this season, but to start the broadcast season with a ranked 5A team we're about to watch, then we're going to get to see the number 3 6A team, and then 2 top 15 4A teams. I mean, it's honestly like the best day possible to start the broadcast season.
This isn't just because again, like we talk about it all the time. You played in them, I played in them. Tournaments. You think like, oh, there's gonna be some really good teams here. Right. This is the definition of like what you have pictured in your head when you're talking about a tournament with really good teams in it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, anytime, and it's kind of the lure of going to these big Dallas tournaments. You get to see these, for instance, I went to to Garland for a tournament, and I got to see Tyrese Maxey, who now plays for the 76ers. I got to see Drew Timme, who now plays for his 18th year at Gonzaga. Yeah. But man, it's amazing to get to see some of these really good, talented players.
Yeah.
And it won't be long. I mean, who knows who you're going to see tonight?
Right. And then actually, Coach McManus for Lufkin actually mentioned earlier he has a freshman named Austin Brown, ranked in the state of Texas. He's got D1 offers before he played an 8th grade game.
Wow.
And he's a starter. He's a 6'6" guard.
Oh my God. A freshman?
Yeah. So we're going to get to see him in not too much longer.
Yeah, I'm a grown man, and I'd kill to be 6'6".
I mean, and this gym,
you'd be in the league if you were 6'6".
I would easily be in the league. I would be in the league without dribbling the ball one time in high school.
Oh man, league him. He's a 6'6" kid with goggles who can shoot the ball. Oh man, but yeah, dude, and it's kind of, the thing is, the beauty of the Thanksgiving Classic or the Chad's Media Invitational is that you don't have to drive an hour and a half to get to watch some amazing basketball be played.
And that's what I mentioned earlier is this production, obviously now you're on the mic, but usually it's going to be me and Tyler's voices. But there's so many people behind the scenes, not just even in this gym, at the office, everybody that goes into, there's so much work that goes into this production. And it was a big success during football season.
Yes. Had over 1,200 people on live for our broadcast of Dallas Carter versus Sulphur Springs. Yes. So yeah, it's huge. It's a lot of work, but it's a work of love. It's a labor of love.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, big steal. Okay, big 2. Oh, come on now, man. But yeah, it's big and golly,
you love a good charge.
Okay, I
charge.
can't, dude. I was caught mid-sentence. I was like, oh man, that's a good charge, but I didn't want to stop mid-thought. Big charge, Dylan. Oh man, do you think Dylan's gonna join us? Dylan Jester?
Dylan actually messaged me earlier. I'm not sure if he's joining us now, but he will be joining us eventually.
Later. Oh man, I've had a lot of people tell me that they're joining, and
they're excited.
Oh yeah, I want to pull up the YouTube chat And if you're from Lufkin and you're in the YouTube chat, just comment, tell us you're there.
That's what's been awesome about today is so many people from other cities have asked, hey, where do we find this? And so they can post it, and it's going to be awesome.
Hey, Dylan said, I'm here, fellas. I'm here, fellas.
Dylan.
Oh, man. But yeah, you're going to be able to get to see some good basketball today. And to me, I'm a huge fan of basketball because, honestly, I think it's the greatest sport. I really do.
I'm not biased at all, and I know that. So,
and if you're disappointed after a 1-1 tie, Team USA versus Wales, they tied. Gareth Bale in the 82nd minute hit a penalty kick to force the draw. So, they tied. It's tough, but you know what? I believe. You heard it here first.
They scored that first goal, and we all got pretty hyped.
Yeah, I'm guaranteeing right now on live.
Oh, wow.
The Soccer Lombardi. I'm going to go to the booth camera
all right, Pat.
so you can see me. The Soccer Lombardi will come home to the United States this year.
Someone been watching too much Pat McAfee.
Book it. The Soccer Lombardi's coming home, and you can bet on that.
You can bet on that.
Who's your pick to win the World Cup?
My pick? Argentina, easily.
Well, they're playing swag surfing right now, so I'm getting pretty hyped. I might have to go USA real quick.
USA.
I can't hear swag surfing without thinking of the LSU national championship. So now it's just like.
In fact, about the soccer game, earlier somebody was keeping me updated, and I said, "What's the score?" And he said, "It's still 0-0, but we have 3 SOGs." And I said, "I have no idea what that means,
Shots
dude." And then he said, "Shots on goal." And I said, "That sounds pretty good."
So
we all like
I've learned, and I'm about to offend a lot of people, but if you just watch hockey, you'll also know what soccer is.
On ice. Soccer on ice really that similar? Fights. Or with the fights.
With the fights.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Chris Jackson, who's joining us. I believe you're joining us. He's joining us from Lufkin on YouTube. Chris Jackson, thank you so much for joining us today.
Shout out.
Yeah,
we're going to make sure y'all get to see every second of the Lufkin game, of course.
Absolutely. And I'm excited. I love the coach at Lufkin, JT McManus.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce it?
McManus.
McManus. Okay, McManus.
So I also wanted to point out, if I'm not mistaken, when we didn't have video last year, but we broadcasted the games, and we had a ton of Lufkin fans watching our stream last year
watching
as well.
y'all.
Yeah, we did.
Just y'all.
If y'all didn't mind watching our ugly faces last year, you get to watch the game this time.
Definitely not going to mind watching the actual game. But yeah, man, and I like for instance when he came up to us last year after the game and just told us, thank you so much for covering the team and all this stuff. Just stuff like that's really cool for me. He's a great guy, good dude, and an awesome coach for sure. I mean, they've already got off to a great start this year.
Absolutely.
He said they haven't got to play a lot of games, but they're 1-0. So I mean, you can't be mad about being 1-0.
And I played against them once or twice during my high school year in the playoffs, and man, they were legit. I mean, I mentioned earlier we played them 3 of the last 4 seasons. Those games every single year were
they're tough.
Battles, man. I mean, he coached that program. So
he's been there for a while now.
Yeah,
too.
He knows the players. He knows what the identity should be and able to win.
And knowing the community, that's big too. When I remember the year we went to state and we played them, it was a tough game.
Yeah,
they were a tough
They almost knocked us out.
Exactly.
Yeah. But what round was that? Do you remember?
That was the 3rd round.
Yeah, it was the 3rd round. It was going. We played them and then we played. Highland Park,
Lone Star,
and Frisco Lone Star. Yes.
Dude, what's crazy to think about is like during that run, and ever since then, even as recently as last year, you look at how many teams. Summer Springs now being a 4A school. You're talking about every year in the playoffs playing Lufkin, who's ranked in 5A, Royce City, who is now a 6A school, and you are either beating those teams or right there with them every year.
That's huge. Yeah, it's amazing, and I really think this year for the Sulphur Springs boys, not trying to guarantee anything, but
you'll guarantee USA soccer.
Yeah, the Soccer Lombardi comes home this year, boys. The Soccer Lombardi comes home this year.
What about the 4A Texas High School Basketball Lombardi? Is it coming home?
I want to say it does, but also I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say that it does. I'm telling you right now that the window is open.
It is definitely open.
That there is a chance for these guys to do something very special.
And this team, I was worried this year about will we be able to score, and we're averaging 83 points a game.
Yeah, it would beat a team 104 to,
We're averaging 29 points a game, which is on pace to average 100 a game. But obviously, at the end of the game, you let up a little bit.
Yeah.
83 points a game.
That's wild.
That's incredible.
It is.
That's big.
It is. And again, you're doing that a lot. Like, we've got the stats with us somewhere. Your starters are playing, let's look at this. Branson Lynn plays 18 minutes tonight. Cordrick Turner, 18 minutes tonight. Parker Wiesemacht, 17 minutes tonight. Malachi Miles, 20. Colty Valitas, 20. Like, you're not even playing these guys a ton of minutes right now. You're playing about half the game.
Yeah, barely half the game.
Yeah, that's insane to me. And you don't have to, you know?
Yeah.
You're not having to risk injury, wear out, you know, whatever you want to say. There's a what is a term, you know, you can only use something so much until it starts wearing out. And the body's the same way, you know.
We got some load management already.
I'm a Clippers fan, so that's
know all about
that's
that.
the only way we know how to live, you know. That's the only way we know how to live, man. God, the other day I was watching Kawhi Leonard, his first game back against the Spurs.
Just bricks?
Huh?
Just bricking?
No. I watched him like I would watch my son in a UFC fight. just every 2 seconds, just scared to death that something's going to happen to him.
Dude, now you know how I spent the final decade of Dirk's career.
Like, oh no. Is this the jump that takes him out? You know?
Every time he fell down.
My guys just leave, so.
Oh my gosh.
Fair.
Oh,
Fair.
bless
Dude,
your heart as OKC. But you got Shea now. You got
We
Shea.
do got Shea.
That man's a baller.
He's incredible.
I miss him. I wish
Man, y'all ruined. Yeah, that was a bad one.
It was one of those that, like, he was the one piece that I was like, dang, man, I really wish we'd have kept him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's
Shea and a bunch of draft picks, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, Danilo Gallinari was in there, but, you know, we could have thrown in a ham sandwich for that matter, too.
Dude, you know what's really, really cool? I was just about to update people what the score is and how much time's left. I don't have to do that anymore.
You don't
Y'all
have
can
to.
see
It's
it.
right there in the top right corner. Clock, everything.
Somehow people in the comments are still going to be like, what's the score?
I remember the other day I was talking to my brother about the broadcast, and he asked me, he was like, oh, so the only thing y'all really got to update us with is the score. I said, no,
we
it's
don't.
there. And he was like,
No.
oh,
Not even.
man, dude.
It's right there the whole time. DeAndre Taylor, Lufkin text. Let's go Pack.
Shout out.
Let's go Pack.
Let's go Pack.
Heck yeah.
I'm a
Shout
Lufkin
out.
fan.
I'll be honest. I will be biased in this game.
So,
for
okay.
Lufkin.
I
will
want
be 100% biased.
I want to point out, as like broadcasters, we're technically supposed to be
Well, I'm a cameraman, so
not
I'm
biased,
100% biased.
But you've already picked who you want to win the Lufkin game. I assume I know who you want to win the Allen game.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm pretty sure I know who you
Coppell,
want
the
to
one I'm
win
playing.
the Sulphur Springs game.
What's crazy is the Sulphur Springs game may be just as loud as the Allen game.
yeah, it's crazy.
Because of the return.
Yeah, we should have made a graphic.
The return of the Mac.
With like his shirt is like half Sulphur Springs ripping into Allen, you know? Oh man, that'd have been perfect. But yeah, I'm excited for this Lufkin team. I was watching them warm up earlier, and I was kind of trying to see like returners that I remembered from the playoffs last year. And dude, they have a solid team.
So I remember Elijah Moody being a very good defender last year.
Yes.
He was great. Elijah was great.
The one I'm excited to see is Austin Brown. The one, the freshman.
Yes.
We'll be able
I'm
to see
excited
him
to
for
see
the first
him,
time.
but I don't know if I do remember Brandon Walker.
Yeah.
He gave us issues.
Fits.
Yeah.
He gave us issues last season.
Is he the guard, the smaller guard,
Brandon
or is he a
Walker,
senior?
he's the post.
Okay.
Elijah's the. Well,
Gotcha.
I can't remember now.
Are you sure?
I mean,
that's a 6
Brandon
foot.
Walker's definitely the post.
Yeah.
But
I was looking at Braden Walker. Oh, okay. I was
you're right.
That's
Yeah,
a
okay.
6 foot post. Yeah, he's gonna tear us up. you
Got a
know?
6 foot post and a 6'6" guard.
Yeah. Oh man, but I remember the smaller. I guess he was a senior. I don't remember honestly. He led their offense. Basically, he was a point guard.
Oh, we got
Yeah, it
Keenan
was
Clayton in
great.
the building. What's up?
Oh man,
Shout out Coach Clayton.
he was solid.
So one thing I want to give credit for, I was talking about Coach Keenan Clayton in the building. Him and, I remember last year, especially him, Coach Tyreek Rollison, they were at all the basketball, all the baseball, all the softball games. I mean,
they were live.
Granted, they're from here, went to school here and everything, but, they understand the full grasp of, this community supporting each other.
Yes.
Because the football team got a ton of support this year, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Rightfully
and
so.
I'm excited to see, used to, back in the day, you couldn't sit in this gym.
I remember.
It was ridiculous.
There was literally talks of building a new gym because it was
so
too
packed.
ridiculous.
So my first year covering y'all would have been your senior year. You had to get here, because I was, taking photos. You had to get here like during the JV game. You picked one spot on the baseline and you couldn't move. That was it. That's where you stood for the whole night.
I remember your sophomore year against Mount Pleasant.
Oh yeah, that was probably the worst.
The gym floor was sweating because there were so many people in here.
That was
Vic and all them.
That
was Vic's last year.
And that was a wild.
Was that your sophomore year or freshman?
That was my sophomore year.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a wild game because we were up like 18. They made a comeback at the end. Do you remember Kevin Savage?
Yes.
It's so loud in there, but still we were able to hear his foot his stomps on the ground.
Yes, I remember that.
Oh man,
that was insane.
Exciting times.
Golly.
Exciting times.
I remember the baseline over here on the right side was so packed. Like there were people almost to like the pads that help people that were running out of bounds. It was ridiculous. That was the loud. I remember. I think it was Mr. Driver who came out and who said, hey, we've got a live stream outside if anybody wants to go right outside the gym and watch. And nobody moved.
Yeah.
Nobody was like, you ain't catching me. Like, you're out of your mind if you think I'm going to leave this.
Dude, how old and washed are we? They were like, I remember back in my day.
Oh man, that was.
It's unfortunate that we're not playing Mount Pleasant this season.
Oh no, the moment the schedule came out, I was like, I need to go back and look at all the tournaments that we're in and see if there's like a path that we can find.
All right, dude, I got to let y'all know something. We are less than 10 minutes away from our first basketball broadcast of the season.
It's big time.
Go.
We're here.
We've got Lufkin, Naaman, Forrest.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Two schools, both of which Sulphur Spring's very familiar with.
Yes, played them a bunch of times. Tyler, we're gonna cut to a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back here live.
Let's go.
With Lufkin versus Naaman Forrest. We'll catch you on the back end of this commercial break.
IT problems can make you feel strapped down. Let Essential Business Solutions take care of all your IT needs. Managed IT services, disaster recovery and backup solutions, new hardware, and other IT services as needed. Yes! Set up a consultation today.
My name is Mitchell Vaughn. I'm from Greenville, Texas. I'm a military veteran. I served from 1965 through 1968. Tour in Korea. Last year I was a victim of a hit and run. I was transported to the hospital and have had to go through treatment. The medical bills started piling up. I reached out to Roper & White because of their compassionate reputation. They understand the human aspect of all of this, and it's not just a case to them. Roper & White were able to recoup all expenses. I am so grateful I chose Roper & White.
Well, this team is very athletic. Naaman Forrest are known to be athletic. Coach McManus mentioned earlier, this is probably the best 0-4 team in the state. So I think with this team, Lufkin is very good at playing at their identity. They play hard.
Yes.
They play hard-nosed basketball. They're going to box out every play. They're going to crash every board. Continue to do that, but you've got to get back on defense. If you crash the boards, you've got to get back on defense. I think that's the biggest factor for Lufkin today. Obviously, and staying level-headed. They started off the year very hot with a win against the number 19 6A team, College Park, with a 54-36 win over there. So
that's big.
I do think if they stay level-headed, they realize that their ranking, they're number 20, the 21st ranked 5A team in the state.
Lufkin is?
Yeah, they are. This is the first time that they've gone into the season with high expectations.
Yeah.
Usually that they blow people away. This year, I think TABC is finally giving them their
credit they deserve.
And that'll be big for them to stay level-headed.
Now, one thing I want to tell y'all a little bit about before we get started, we obviously could not be doing this without all of our partners. I want to start off by telling y'all about our friends at Chick-fil-A. While the thought of preparing a holiday meal is daunting for some, Chick-fil-A is delightful for most. Let Chick-fil-A do the cooking this holiday season. Their trays of nuggets, strips, salads, fruit, and mac and cheese that will remind you of Grandma's Kitchen are available in sizes surely to accommodate your family. Call or click the Chick-fil-A app to place your catering order today.
Man, I want to give a shout out too to Shayla Machado. She's joining us, another Lufkin fan.
Hey, this is Rob. I will say, mention about Chick-fil-A. Yesterday, actually, or 2 days ago, Saturday, I got their grilled nuggets.
Oh.
With their side of grilled nuggets, side of mac and cheese.
Okay, so
Dude.
Jerica gets the exact same thing, but she takes the buffalo sauce and the ranch.
Buffalo mac and cheese.
No, she pours it in the grilled nuggets and shakes them up.
Oh, she does it like that, really?
It's amazing.
I've done it to where I mix both the mac and cheese and nuggets with the buffalo sauce.
Dude, Grayson and I love Chick-fil-A so much. We talk about them on our own podcast.
Yeah, y'all do. So another thing too is I went out to this is before I went to go see our local theater, the Sulphur Creek theater team go perform, and me and Jared ran into Chick-fil-A. There wasn't a bunch of time, like we didn't have much time, and it was packed. There were people heading to the brim for the playoff game, and dude, the service, amazing. And Yori Franklin, she's incredible. She was so helpful.
Shout out Yori. 5 minutes, 20 seconds till we get started here for our first broadcast of the season. Number 21 ranked Lufkin versus Naaman Forrest.
Hey, and we also have, I know I mentioned DeAndre Taylor earlier. He's actually the father of Kamari Taylor, number 0.
Do you know that for a fact, or are you just saying
He
that?
commented on our YouTube.
Okay.
If I'm lying, I'm dying, brother. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
I believe you.
No, I just saw the last name and just like, yeah, that works. Man, big time. I'm excited. This is going to be a great couple of days of basketball.
Yeah, this is shout out to Coach Shaver and of course everybody at Chance Media for putting this together. This is awesome. This is the first time that I can remember Sulphur Springs has done something like this at this competitive of a level.
Yes.
With this many great teams.
Yeah, amazing teams. Like you will probably see a regional semifinalist.
Yeah, absolutely. And that speaks to the program success, Coach Shaver's success here at Sulphur Springs. So I hope we continue to see that throughout this year as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, one more time.
I'm excited for that.
We've got some pretty cool little features that we've added this year, man.
Yeah, we just keep getting better. That's the thing. At Chaz Media, we don't promise much. All we promise is that we're going to get better every single time.
There's a few other things I want to show, but should I wait till our game or should I go ahead and start busting them out?
Let's wait till the Sulphur Springs game.
Okay. If you say so.
Oh man.
Again, bunch to get to over the course of the next few hours. Be telling you about all of our friends, but Corey, I don't know if you noticed. I spent all summer trying to tell our people about some friends because it was really hot. But man, to quote my new favorite show, Game of Thrones, winter is coming. Hey, y'all gonna need some help heating up your house. Y'all need to call our friends over at Donnie's Heat and Air. Donnie's Heat and Air Conditioning Service, locally owned and operated with over 25 years of experience, and they look forward to serving you. Call 903-307-9786 for same-day service, or visit them on East Shannon Road. Donnie's Heat and Air for all your heating, ventilation, and air conditioning needs. I kept making all those funny, little puns and whatnot when it was really hot, but it's nice and cold. I don't do cold like that, man.
And I can tell you where Donnie's Heat and Air needs to show up, and that's in my garage by the pool table, because it's cold out there. Very cold. Looks like our captains are meeting. They're heading back to their teams. We got about 2 minutes left on the score, but I don't know why I have to tell you that, because you can see it.
You can see it.
It's in the top right corner.
Okay, I want to thank all of y'all for joining us here on this beautiful Thanksgiving week Monday.
A lot of Lufkin fans in the chat. A lot of Lufkin fans.
We love it.
Naaman Forrest, if you're in the chat, go ahead and holler at us. I'm excited.
Hopefully some of y'all are going to choose to watch us instead of Monday Night Football tonight.
Oh, man, that's big.
It's tonight in Mexico City?
Yes,
it is the
San Fran
Cardinals
versus
and the
Cardinals.
Niners. Yeah, who you got
I
in
need
that
James
one?
Conner to do a lot.
Who you got in that one?
I actually think San Francisco.
San Francisco,
I think San Francisco. They're like my dark horse pick to win the Super Bowl.
Really?
Yes. Yes, I think
They're a good dark horse.
If everything clicks the right way, Jimmy Garoppolo could get the
Jimmy
monkey off
G's
his back.
been there before.
I know. He hasn't done anything.
Is he
but
going to be the worst quarterback to ever go to 2 Super Bowls?
He's like the Buffalo. He's the Buffalo Bills if they were a quarterback. Oh man.
Can we get?
I like the pack. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
The Lufkin, they're the pack. I like that.
Nothing but high school basketball for the next like 5 hours here today, y'all.
It's gonna be big.
It is.
It's gonna be big.
Y'all are gonna get sick and tired of hearing our voices, but you know.
But you got some good basketball to mask it.
Very true. Speaking of, I'm here with my dog, Grayson O'Clough. That's my dog.
Man, this is exciting. First broadcast game of the year.
Lufkin starters will be number 14, Brandon Walker, number 10, Malcolm Deason, number 2, Elijah Moody, number 1, Austin Brown, and number 0, Kamari Taylor.
Let's do it.
We have Naaman Forrest starting, Sherrod Ross, Cyrus Evans, Davion Stringfellow, Traylon Mosley, and Jaden Parker.
Oh, they know what they're doing.
There we go.
See that?
We're
Number
underway.
1 was on the move. Oh, great backdoor cut. He's right. This may be the best 0-4 team.
Corey's seen 13 seconds of action. He's already ready to name him.
Name him.
What is interesting is this Naaman Forrest team, they're only starting one senior.
Really?
Which is number 24, Traylon Moore, whereas Lufkin is starting 4 seniors and 1 freshman. So we may see a big difference in there.
Bang. Austin Brown.
There he goes. That was the player that Coach McManus told us to look out for, as well as number 2, Elijah Moody for Lufkin.
Oh yes, I do remember number 2 now. On the floor.
I'm not sure I agree with that at
no
all.
continuation on that one.
Dude, for as much as people complain about
we've got another ref joining the crew.
I mean, that in the NBA, that's an and 2.
See, that's what I was about to say. As much as people complain about the NBA and like, high school and college are better,
Right.
I like that continuation.
Yeah, it's an and 7 right there if you're in the NBA.
I'm liking Naaman Forrest so far. They've got some good ball movement.
Yeah,
It looks like they're trying to. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to run their entire offense through number 24 though. It does.
Nice
They're trying
little
to
pass and
get.
cut,
Yeah, they're trying to get him the ball.
constant movement. They're being very patient. It looks like they're trying to play off paint touches, just trying to get to the paint, kick it out.
Good job.
That was a great shot by number 12.
Dude, it's funny.
12, Sherrod Ross, who's a freshman.
Oh yeah.
How much are you preferring this to last year? Where last year it'd be like, all right, and the pass coming off the
man.
screen. Over.
I'm sure we love it more, and I'm sure everybody watching loves it way more as well.
Have to. Now I'd be having to fill in the score and the time. This is so much fun.
We got John Montoni joining us, getting in nice and early for the Coppell game next. We've already got some Coppell fans joining us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Show the intro at the next break of action.
One thing about Lufkin is they're playing with a pass and cut team like this. They don't really have much screening going on. That Naaman Forrest, that is. Lufkin, they're so good at helping off that it's giving Naaman Forrest a lot of trouble.
Okay, Grace, I need to ask you something. On a play like that where he's driving in and dropping that shoulder and pushing into the defender, how do you decide whether that's a charge or a defensive foul?
It really, honestly, depends on the defensive player where his body. If it's going straight into his body, or if he's playing straight up flat, that's going to be a charge. If his arms are to his side, it's going to be a charge. If he's any way like angled in a way where he's not straight up, where it's a little bit into his forearm a little bit, it's going to be a blocking foul.
Yeah.
Usually, that's a tough call for the ref, especially the high school level. They go either way so many times.
I didn't realize we were yelling until I took my headphones off.
Oh, so loud.
Yeah.
Chloe's over there like, God, you can stop yelling.
It's like when we were driving back from San Antonio and y'all had noise-canceling headphones on.
Oh, man.
I was just blaring music.
So far, this game is living up to the action.
So this is Austin Brown right here.
Yeah,
this is Austin Brown. Yes, and this Naaman Forrest team, very energetic.
Yeah, they can't play.
The bench is loud.
Yeah. Number 1 is a freshman. I just want to remind everybody.
Ooh. Okay. I really thought that was going to maybe be a foul.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but from this angle, I couldn't see where his hand hit.
Yeah, I say that as someone who's looking at a monitor with 5 screens, so I don't know. Don't trust my opinion. Big shout out to Chloe Coppell, who we're using most of her. Coppell?
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
I wasn't going to say anything.
I've been making sure I pronounce Coppell correctly all day.
Yeah.
Chloe Coppell.
There we go.
I've spent the last week of my life making sure I know how to say Coppell. Yeah, give me a break.
Logan Vehan.
Here in a little while, when y'all pronounce Coppell as Coppell, I'll make fun of y'all.
Allen versus Coppell. Oh, that's It seemed like number 2 couldn't decide whether he wanted to try and take the charge or not. I do like this Naaman Forrest team. They are playing with their high energy.
Yeah, very high energy, and they're very patient on offense. I was pretty shocked by that. Usually very athletic teams like this, they tend to get impatient on offense, but they're not.
They try to force it. Big board.
And that's number 14, Brandon Walker.
That's your boy, Brandon Walker.
Board.
Yeah, Brandon Walker has a nicer beard than I do.
We got Kamari Taylor with the ball.
It looks like this Naaman Forrest team.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get it back to Walker there.
Yeah, they did their homework on Walker.
There it is.
That's a beautiful play.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, not Walker, Austin Brown.
Yeah, I think that's what Lufkin, obviously Naaman Forrest just transitioned into a 2-3 zone. That's scary against guys like Austin Brown and Brandon Walker.
Oh. Thought he was about to throw that.
Gonna get another try there, though.
I thought he was about to throw that down there for a second.
Well, they were very low scoring.
Yeah.
Start the first quarter.
Yeah. And the only Lufkin basket we've had is the Austin Brown 3.
And it's not a testament to a bad offense. It's really, really good defense.
Yeah, they're just flying around right now. They're making it tough for Lufkin to get the ball anywhere they want except for right there. Good effort. Oh. Again, great effort there by Orion Hart.
Again, earlier Coach McManus was telling us Austin Brown, he's already got scholarship offers.
Yeah. That's why right there. That's why.
He's moving around. He knows his spots.
Shoot.
You can tell immediately he knows where to go on the floor. He knows what spots to pick out.
Dude, are y'all also getting like Maui Invitational vibes right now? Just broadcasting basketball all day long?
Well, you can tell he felt really comfortable in that corner because as soon as he caught it, that's the only thing he was thinking was shooting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just a combined 10 points so far.
It's a lot of good defense.
You see that high immediately.
I
They're
was
looking
just about
straight
to
for that
mention
high
that
low.
those two have a good chemistry on that.
Yeah.
A lot of high school players get timid on that high low. He's going straight forward immediately.
Oh yeah. Well, he's making quick decisions too.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the thing. He knows that if he feels pressure on his side, that corner's going to be wide open. And if he doesn't, he's dumping it right down to Brandon Walker.
Back to Walker.
Oh. That's just number 24 for Naaman Forrest, making it hard for him. Coast to coast.
Yeah, you can tell he's kind of leading this.
Yeah, he's leading the charge. And he went at the rim hard to make sure they fouled him.
Right.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to make you foul me, or you're just going to, take these 2 points. This is the quietest this gym has been
Ever. Take your headphones off for a second and see how loud we're being.
Wow. I think the scorekeepers can hear us over there.
They can. But so can all of y'all that are hanging out with us today. We appreciate it. Corey, you hanging out with us all day, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll be here all day tomorrow, the day after that.
On air with us?
Maybe, I don't know. I may run my own. I may just run up here and practice and run my own live stream.
Run a competing live stream?
A rare carry call.
That's wild.
We do have Orion Hart in for Lufkin, as well as Trey Harris in for Brandon Walker.
Taylor with another board.
See, number 0, Kamari Taylor for Lufkin, has done a fabulous job at initiating the offense, running the offense, getting it up the floor pretty quick.
Good pass. Great charge. I couldn't even see him from over here.
Wow.
I got a question for you, Grayson. Of course, I don't know why I'm asking you. Like, you're some defensive specialist.
Yeah, I would like a question asked to me.
I know ball.
Yeah, you know ball.
For guys like Moody and Taylor, who aren't necessarily a huge part of the scoring offense, they're doing an amazing job of getting it to Walker and getting it to Brown. And I feel like, is that tough to get people to buy into sometimes?
I think so. And I think that's why you see a lot of talented high school teams never win anything, because there's so many guys that don't know their role. And
they want to be the guy.
Whereas those two have done an amazing job of all hustle.
Absolutely.
He's getting rebounds over here on this side of the floor, bringing the ball up, getting, really initiating the offense.
Absolutely. You got to capitalize on your role.
Exactly. And it's probably a culture thing, knowing, hey, if I get these guys involved and they're cooking, it's going to be insanely easy for me to score.
See, and that's kind of how I was as a player, because I was a point guard, I had some really talented teammates. So I thought, okay, let me get them the ball, and they'll score. You know what I mean?
Tough shot.
Taylor with another rebound, see? Now, I will say they've done a great job of running their offense. We haven't seen any, hero ball yet.
Yeah, we haven't.
Again, that's culture,
It is, and I think that's a lot of the players trusting the coach.
Yeah, and knowing, hey, success has come by them playing this way,
So I know Brown's already got 1 3, right?
Yes.
Brown's got 2 3.
He's got
all 6 points, okay.
And, we talked about Lufkin, they're trying to feed the post, but they're also not forcing anything.
Yeah.
They're still being patient.
And that's a good trait for these
pass.
posts to have.
Good pass.
Absolutely.
Great play by Trey Harris there.
To give them a 2-point lead.
Well, and for their post, this is big too to know. I'm not going to force anything because I trust that my guards are going to be looking for me when the opportunity is available. That's big. Oh! It was Orion Hart. Golly, Orion Hart with the block. That was a big block.
Dude, this game's flying by. Just 29 seconds left in the first quarter.
That was quick.
Corner three.
Kamari Taylor with another rebound. That's at least 3 already, maybe 4. Pull up, young man. Let's go.
9 for Austin.
Austin Brown.
The freshman.
Yeah. Mama, there goes that man.
This is so much more fun than when we didn't have video.
That's 3 threes for Austin Brown. Will we see a record? Will we see a record-breaking performance from Austin Brown?
Cash in. Oh my gosh, he almost had that. That dude's solid right there. And I want to remind everybody, that right there is a freshman.
It is a freshman.
Corey, you know, you're talking about wanting to remind people of things.
I really love those hype videos.
Thank you.
You know what I also love?
What's that?
Hooten's Hardware.
Hey.
Hooten's Hardware in Emory features brands you know and love, such as Cub Cadet, Echo, Milwaukee, SCAG, Power Equipment, Steel, and much more. Hooten's Hardware, they're more than just nuts and bolts. You can visit Hooten's on East Linden Drive in Emory. Call Hooten's today at 903-473-8788. That's 903-473-8788. Or visit their website, hootensteel.com.
Man, I'm a huge fan of Hooten's. As someone who grew up in Miller Grove, my father's a farmer. We've been going to Hooten's like literally forever. And I'll be honest with y'all, if you're looking for something, it almost doesn't matter what it is. You'll be able to find it there.
Oh, man. Whatever you need, you can find it at Hooten's Hardware.
All right, so finally a little bit of separation in this game. In the last literally just kind of minute of that quarter, got 11-6.
Yeah, and a big part of that was Austin Brown.
Oh, yeah. And don't forget, we got hopefully got Coach Sip joining us here pretty soon. You excited to get to hang out with your old coach for a minute?
Yeah, man, it's always good to catch up with old Clark Cipoletta. Not my coach no more.
Don't use that man's government name like that. Uh-oh.
Look at that. Just like that.
Yeah, just like that.
It's a one-score game again.
Yeah, that was...
You can't have a turnover an inbound turnover to start a quarter.
Yeah, that's tough. It's like a lead-off wall.
We got Dale Lambert kind of the offense now.
I gotta tell you, number 10, Ryan Whitehead,
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Man, he is.
I'm loving this kid.
Yeah,
Off
he's
the bench.
coming in. He knows his role, man. He's a hatchet player. That's big. Got number 11 coming in for Naaman Forrest.
Evan Duncan, a sophomore.
In for Davian Stringfellow.
Dude, speaking of, so obviously people that didn't get to watch the games with us, they only saw our faces last year, might not even know this, but we got a new floor here this year.
Yeah, it looks good.
I think
Looks
it looks
incredible.
beautiful.
Looks incredible.
Good pass to the post. It's Trey Harris who got fouled.
It's like Trey Harris up through. Cashes it on the first one.
Trey Harris coming in and putting in some valuable minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Off the bench. That's what you want from your bench guys.
I mean,
to
he's
come in
been
and
in
make
for
a big
about half the
difference.
game.
Well, especially your bench big, because you never know what like foul trouble your starting big is going to get into.
Yeah, especially you got someone as talented as Brandon Walker. People are going to attack him, try to get him in foul trouble.
Oh yeah, that's what I do.
Like Draylon Mosley for Naaman Forrest, who's got the ball right here. He's always looking for other guys, looking for cutters.
Yeah.
It's probably the first bad shot we've seen all day.
I think everybody in this gym heard the Naaman Forrest coaches calling timeout, except for the refs.
So that's Kalen Newman's at least second rebound, and he's been hustling out here.
Yeah. Oh, good hustle.
That kid is hustling.
What is that? Cameron Lister for Lufkin.
I would say, the Lufkin coach earlier mentioned that, this 0-4 record for Naaman Forrest doesn't indicate what this team
Corey
is.
already declared them the best 0-4 team out of state.
They're going to win the soccer Lombardi.
It really shows.
Yeah, they're solid, and they play fat.
Ooh.
Well, and
nice little pull-up there for Silas Evans, who's also a sophomore. His team is crazy.
And that's what I was just about to say. Part of that 0-4 start might be because they are so young.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The transition, you got to think you're going from 8th grade, JV basketball to varsity minutes. It's,
Man, I will say they do put a huge emphasis on feeding it into the post.
Yes. And that's what, I think that's why I'm so impressed with Austin Brown, knowing that this kid was playing 8th grade basketball last year.
Yeah.
And they've only played one game. So he's only seen one real,
You're out here on the big times playing on Chad's Media, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in the big leagues on the Chad's Media.
There, Newman with another rebound.
Austin Brown's going to take it baseline. Maybe the first time I've seen him miss a... Oh, no, he missed in the paint.
Timeout by Naaman Forrest.
Yeah, with that timeout, I think we're gonna cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be back on the other side of this timeout. 5 minutes left. Lufkin versus Naaman Forrest.
Hi, my name is Brian, and I've been with Bulkley for almost 4 years. Driving with them has allowed me to see most parts of this beautiful country. For me, there are lots of reasons I drive for Bulkley: guaranteed weekly pay and flexible hours. You have a rider policy, pet policy, and the new Volvo trucks are fantastic, but honestly, at Bulkley, it's about family. I drive for Bulkley because they're the best. I choose Bulkley.
Welcome back, everybody. We got a close one here with a low-scoring game. This is a very defensive-heavy game. I mean, there's defense for both sides, Naaman Forrest and Lufkin, that is.
Yeah, I've been. Go ahead, Tyler. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, it feels cool to get to sit down and not run the deck again for a second. I get to just watch.
Man, I've been impressed by the defensive effort by this Naaman Forrest team. It is impressive.
You see, they're trying to get it.
That's a big
Jaden
shot.
Parker, who's a freshman starter for Naaman Forrest.
We got a pair of really good freshmen out here today.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Probably see some more as the day goes on.
Naaman Forrest back in the zone. I like their 2-3 zone because they're still very active with their hands.
Yes.
Brown.
Great read by Austin Brown. That makes 11 for Brown.
Man, it's about 11 of the 15.
Yeah. And like you were saying, so many times when a team goes to zone, their defense gets lazy.
Right.
You're not seeing that out of Naaman Forrest. I would say they're even more active. Now on that possession for Naaman Forrest, as soon as number 24 got the ball, 3 Lufkin Panthers were on him.
Yep, absolutely. TJ Shaw completing that and one. And it looks like Lufkin went into a 2-3 there.
Dude, I want to give Naaman Forrest a lot of credit. I didn't have this being a 15-15 game halfway through the first quarter.
Yeah, me either.
And I think that's a big thing. You know, Coach McManus, he talked about that earlier about preseason rankings. They really are more indicative of what you did the last season and maybe a little prediction of this season.
Well, you know, if you had all seniors to start, then
Naaman Forrest is bringing the effort right now.
Yeah, and that's Ryan Whitehead forcing another turnover. This man coming off the bench, now bringing up the ball, it's just been incredible for this team. That's a great play.
Ooh, got the charge.
Got the charge.
That's Walker. Right?
Yeah, that's Brandon Walker. Yeah. Or, I'm sorry, Brandon Walker.
I really like that by Naaman Forrest, though, is hand it off to Draylon Mosley and just let him get at the rim. Let them go to the rim. They're not going to set a charge every time. There's going to be a lot of blocking fouls there. You're going to get to the free throw line, and that's what you need in games like this.
Yeah, exactly. And I would say even if textbook you do get the charge, most high school refs are going to call it a block. You know, if it's still a charge textbook, it's still going to be a block.
Another mid-range. Austin Brown doing a great job at reading these zones.
Yeah. Well, and a player like him who's probably played a ton of basketball is pretty. He knows what to do in that kind of situation.
So, someone in the chat made a good point. I hate to be the washed old guy, but like as recently as when I was in high school, we wore very long shorts. We're seeing the return of the short shorts.
Yeah.
A lot of the best players wear the short shorts.
I like the short shorts.
Yeah, I do as well.
Yeah, I was a guy back in my day. We wore the long shorts.
Oh yeah. I wore long shorts with long socks. You'd have thought I was wearing pants.
Oh my gosh. No ounce of skin showing. Oh,
great pass. Great pass.
Cash in. Oh.
There's Walker with the board.
Big time.
Yeah.
Go eat, big man. Go eat. That was nice.
That's where Brandon Walker specializes in. Is getting the offensive boards, putting it back for an easy bucket.
Yeah, that was huge right there. Huge effort, huge result. I mean, my man just came to play.
Again, do we know? Is Coach Sip joining us at halftime?
He should be, yeah.
Okay, cool. Have Coach Sip here in just a few minutes.
And I know he's excited for his return here and be back and the return. I think everybody. I believe when Chad's Maiden started promoting this invitational, you know, it was exciting because it was like it's a very cool thing. It's new. But when they see Allen, I think it maybe boosted everybody's spirits up a little bit. He just made a remarkable impact on the community.
So I gotta say, to have that what's the word I'm looking for? To have the
outpouring.
Yeah, and just on year one of this thing, to have as many strong teams in it as there are.
To have this slate of games, it's crazy.
Now, no, obviously, this in itself is a great game, 4-point game, close to halftime. Then we got another great game after this. But I can't wait for Sulphur Springs, Dallas Lincoln. That's
going to be a very, very good game. Very good game.
I wore my new Lucas for the occasion. I'm feeling good.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Walker's coming up huge for this team right now.
Yeah, and you can tell that he's back in the game big time. Austin Brown said, I'll take a practice shot from, college range.
And drained it, of course. Is he wearing Kobe's? Are those Kobe's? Do we know?
Yes, those are Kobe's. Kobe 6s, it seems like.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm a big Kobe guy.
Dude. You remember there was a Kobe 6, or I think it was a 6.
Nice little rip through by Brown.
Yeah, it was dope.
Little turnaround. Probably not the greatest shot to take right there.
Yeah, but when you're feeling it, you're feeling it.
Man, that's why you got to get back on.
That's a great shot.
What's he got? 11 or 13 of the 19? Of the 17.
Some 12 by Sherrod Ross, the freshman. Man, number 4, Jaden Parker for Naaman Forrest.
Coming up big.
So active, full court pressure. He's communicating with his team as well. As a freshman, that's huge, man.
Yeah.
He's going to be, I can't imagine what he's going to be like when he's a senior.
Well, and in basketball, not everybody's going to get the ball. Not everybody's going to shoot, but everybody can play ferocious, high-intensity defense. Not everybody's Michael Jordan.
Not everyone's Grayson McCord.
Exactly.
All right.
Hey, I have 0 3-point
Just pray to God I'm wide open.
Yeah.
At the 3-point line.
I thought you were like a J.R. Smith. The more covered, the better.
The more contested he is.
Yeah.
Irish spring green.
Oh, okay.
So we'll jump ball.
Little jump ball action.
Stay with Naaman Forrest here.
Grayson, you know what I don't miss? Radio style play-by-play.
Yeah.
This is so much more fun.
And the pass.
And the pass. And another pass. And a screen. And then a pass.
By God, he passed it again. Wow.
Another timeout.
Great defense by Lufkin, forcing Naaman Forrest to take that timeout. And with that timeout, we're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back on the other side of this timeout. 17-19, Lufkin is up.
Since 1927, Alliance Bank has been serving customers throughout North Texas. Our community banking roots run deep, and we are here to serve you. Welcome, my name is Keith Shirtliff, and I am the Market President for Hopkins County. Here at Alliance Bank, we offer all of the products and services you would expect from a large, impersonal national bank, but with the personal service you would expect from a community bank. So give us a call, stop by, or reach out through alliancebank.com. We look forward to serving you.
And we're back here at Wildcat Gymnasium. Lufkin is up 17-19 against Naaman Forrest.
Yeah, it's 110 here in the first half. Got to get it in. And there's another turnover on the inbound.
Go off, young man.
I thought he was going to dunk it. I'm not going to lie.
That was a great play.
He was going with the ferocity of someone who was going to dunk.
It looked like he was ready to throw down.
I'm ready for it to get packed in here so me yelling doesn't sound like me yelling. Final minute of the half. Again, Coach Clark Ciboletta going to be joining us here in just a second. Ready for their game against Coppell up next.
Big play by Brandon Walker there.
Yeah. And that should be their ball, yes.
All hustle, man. All hustle.
So they'll have 30 seconds to get one more basket.
You think they're just going to run one play?
Yeah,
they're going to try and use all 30 seconds?
That, or I could see you shooting with maybe 8 or 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Give yourself time for offensive rebound, maybe.
Four point
possibly, especially with a guy like Brandon Walker.
They're going to feed Walker quickly.
Going for it.
Go for it, big man.
Yes, sir.
Go for it, big man.
That was an easy bucket.
That was an amazing move. The footwork necessary to pull that off. To go baseline and then reverse.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Golly, that was.
All right, 10 seconds.
Do you, man. Do you.
Little two-man game. 5 seconds. Good pass.
Corner three.
Corner three.
Cashed in.
Great way to end the half.
Just like you drew it up right there. Just like you drew it up.
Corner three.
Man, so at the half, we've got 20-23 Lufkin up on Naaman Forrest.
Hello, Hopkins County business owners. The Wildcat football team sure has gotten off to a great start, and our live broadcast has been a hit. Now it's your turn to join in with us for our next round of live sports coverage, including basketball, soccer, baseball, and my personal favorite, Lady Cat softball. With thousands of fans tuning in each week, let's support our Wildcats and your business. Contact me at Chad's Media today and help us cheer on even more of our Wildcat athletes.
All right, and we're back here at Sulphur Springs Gymnasium. It's halftime of Lufkin Naaman Forrest with Lufkin up 20-23, and we're here in the booth with special guest Clark Ciboletta. How are you feeling today, brother?
Just overly blessed to be here.
Hey, man.
Blessed to be a part of this amazing event and be with you guys, man. It's special.
Yeah, it's a big day. We've been tagging it as the return. I don't know what you've been tagging it as, homecoming or
home sweet home.
Oh man, But it's kind of weird. You're in the visitors' locker room, or are you in the home locker? Where are you at?
I told Shaver I need to be in our locker room, but I understand.
Oh man.
You know, I got in the PE locker room, but that's okay.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Well, you'll be taking on Coppell today. How are you feeling today?
You know, it's kind of been an up and down season so far. It's another game that gets to play some really good competition, and just to see who our team is. It's early in the season. We have a lot of players. We're still trying to figure out lineups, who's going to come up to play. So it's just another opportunity to do that.
And you know, I obviously playing for you for 4 years really. I noticed that the preseason ranking really meant nothing to you. It's a cool thing to have by your name, but it meant nothing to you. And even these wins and losses right here, not that they matter really, but they do matter in terms of, like you said, figuring out things when it does matter in district. I think, you know, you've been big on that. So obviously your team has started 4-3 to start the season. How do you keep your guys motivated to say, hey, you know, we got another game tomorrow, let's keep growing as a team?
You know, so we really try to hang our hat on, you know, one day at a time. We talk a lot about brick by brick, how our program's going to be built. So, you know, we don't get caught up in goals or rankings. We get caught up in, hey, let's be our best today.
Yeah.
And win or loss, let's learn from that today so we can be better tomorrow, so we can continue to have that mindset. You know, we got a chance to be special.
Yeah, and that's been the big thing on your Twitter is, you know, the emoji. The emoji brick by brick. And that's, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day, you know?
It wasn't. It took a lot of time.
But it's really cool to see some walls go up, you know?
That's the fun part.
Yeah. So
I will say real quick, you know, speaking of brick by brick, in Sulphur Springs, you know, a lot of time when people talk about you and your success, I don't forget. I know you don't forget.
No.
Those early years, there was a lot of bricks trying to be laid down.
Man,
I'll say that.
There was.
And even last year, y'all were unranked. Y'all come out and y'all go against a McKinney team in the playoffs and come down literally to the wire, going against those expectations. But yeah.
And it's big, like you said, when you see those walls go up, when you see success, when you almost, you know, have a huge upset in the first round of the playoffs last year, that's big. That's a big deal. And like I said, this year you're just now getting underway. What have you seen so far? What are some of those bricks so far?
So once again, you know, we have about 5 guys returning off of last year's team, mixed in with some JV guys, mixed in with some new guys. So there's some chemistry things that we have to get together. And to be honest, we're starting to figure that out. And I had a good talk with our guys. I said, guys, you're all talented. I got 15 guys that can play. We're very deep, but I said I have about 7 guys who care about winning right now. And I'm only going to play guys that care about winning.
Yeah.
If you can't care about winning, like, you don't help us. So that's the big part of my message today to these guys. Like, hey, impact winning, do things that win, worry about yourself. Isn't going to get it done, worry about the team first, and you know, then we can talk about building some success.
Yeah, exactly. And really, something my coach in high school always just told me, he's like, I don't want guys who want to win. Everybody wants to win. I want guys that hate to lose. And that's the key, is having dudes that, you know, it hurts them to lose. And for instance, like guys like you've had in the past, like a Keaston Willis, a Grayson McClure, it hurt those dudes to lose.
It did.
You know, they're staying up at night on a loss, you know? Talk to us about your district. What are you looking at so far down the line? What are some teams that are in your district that you're kind of keeping an eye on?
So Denton guys is really good. They return some like high-level guys. Coach Grant Long does a really good job over there. So they're high-level. Prosper's really good. A surprise is Prosper Rock Hill. They're playing really well right now. Has some high-level guys. So, you know, it's really wide open. Then you have a McKinney who went to state, even though they graduated a lot. Like, they have traditional winning. There's really no bad teams. Any team at any given time.
It's probably the toughest.
Yeah.
It's not the toughest. It's one of the toughest districts in the state of Texas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There's no like easy night. Like every game's a dogfight.
I will say, so with this thing, I want to ask. I was able to watch a few of y'all's games last year, and I kind of know some of the guys by now. But I want to know if you had to pick one player for us to really look out for.
Rough.
Man,
How you
Who
gonna
would you
pick
look out
one?
for? We see Coach Manning.
Grayson McGill. You know I
Coach
can't.
Manning giving those eyes.
You know I can't pick one guy. I can't.
Here, let me run down some names real quick that I know. You got Spitz.
Okay.
Big Spitz in the middle.
Spitz.
Femi.
Long, athletic. Femi's a senior.
I can't remember this guy's name. The redheaded kid at the top of the key with the bandana.
No, the Falcon.
Oh, the Falcon.
Cole Denton. And if you remember Dane Rutherford.
Yes, that's him.
That's Dane.
See, I remember him from the hype video shoot. And I remember being so impressed. I was like, that dude's a dog.
You're a Dane guy.
Oh,
you're a Dane guy.
Yeah,
you're a Dane guy.
So I just talked to the group today about Cole. Cole's a senior. He was on JV as a junior, and at the beginning of the year, I said, guys, I had Cole probably our 10th guy. I'm gonna be real with you. And right now he's starting because he impacts winning, and that's our message. Like, guys, I just need guys that care about winning so much, who hate to lose, and who's gonna put the team first. And Cole, man, he's doing that. So highly impressed with him and his involvement and ability to help us.
I want to ask real quick about, back when I played, we would have a college coach every day in practice.
Yeah.
We keep up with y'all on social media, and we see that, and you've had countless colleges come and watch these guys. Talk about some of those guys that are starting to get those looks, offers, any of that.
Man, it's almost all of our guys. You got Trenton Payne, who's a sophomore, high-level guard. I mean, he has multiple Division I offers. You got number 4, Caden Myers, who's picking up a lot of interest. Like Kai, who doesn't start for us, he's our backup runner. He's received some Division III offers. Spitz is playing Division II basketball. Archie has a chance to go play.
I totally forgot about Archie.
Archie's my guy.
Archie's a lot like Grayson.
Yes.
Now, no shot at Grayson. Archie can guard. Archie guards the ball very well.
Oh man, I miss Archie. I forgot all about Archie.
Archie's a guy, man. He's a dude. You'll enjoy watching him.
Oh man, I love it. And this is my first time getting to watch y'all play. Chad didn't let me go see y'all last year, So
hey, you won't recognize our team. We don't high-low anymore. I don't have a day.
Oh my gosh.
We play as fast as possible.
I remember I told Corey.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier.
And I was like, they play fast. And he goes, I think you told me every year you are about to play fast.
And it never happened. Yeah.
So my staff, we sit here and meet, and I said, guys, this is the year. This is the year we're going to play fast. And they're like, you have to commit to this, Coach Sip. I said, no, I'm worked it in blood. We're playing fast. So you just let me know after the game. Give me the thumbs up, thumbs down if we're playing fast enough.
Hey, dude, I always wanted to play fast. I feel like I was the perfect guy to play fast, but we had some guys that were better at a slowed down pace.
So with our teams, we weren't as deep. We had 5 or 6 guys.
Yeah.
So if I play fast,
you run out of energy.
They're not making it, baby. X ain't making it.
Yeah,
so
you had to wash that jersey 6 times if y'all play fast.
No, I got to keep those guys on the court, man.
Oh man! And speaking of Day and Cam and Keyston and all these Xavier, I was watching Monday Night Football last week, and I got to flip between 2 or 3 ESPN broadcasts of former SS Wildcat players. What's that like for you, man? That's cool.
It's surreal. It's one of my greatest life achievements.
Oh man!
Just getting to see those guys and
big dunk,
big
Brandon
fella.
Golly. How's that to start the second half right there?
Oh, that was Xavier Court dunk
that
right
was
there.
huge, man.
But no, I'm overly proud of those guys, getting to see them, and not just them, getting to see Grayson, and getting to see, Iverson's about to graduate. Must be just all my kids are growing up on me so quick, man. I'm proud of it.
I remember asking you a long time when I first got to high school, would you rather win a state championship or send people to college? And you immediately said state championship. Years later, I asked you again. Another feed of Brandon Walker. I asked you again that same question. I don't know if you remember this. It was my senior year. I asked you, and you said, I really want a state championship, but there's something about seeing these guys go to college. A lot of these guys, that was their only avenue to go hoop and make it. And now you see X, a tournament appearance. They're going to make the tournament again probably. Keyston Willis is obviously an incredible. Day is just a monster at SFA.
It's cool. It really is cool to watch.
It's cool to see where basketball has taken them.
Yes.
And the avenues and doors is going to open for those guys.
Exactly. Well, you got dudes like even Justin Hare last year and Cam and all these guys who've gone overseas now with their college to go play. That's you. There's something happens in your mind when you get on a plane and you go overseas and you see another culture, another country. You see just the difference and the diversity that's around. Something changes in you maturity-wise.
Right.
You know?
And it takes you places you never imagined.
Exactly. And, man, I know Day-Day and Keyston will be playing each other December.
I can't wait.
I think it's the 12th or something like that.
It's on a Wednesday in the middle of final exams. I'm going to have to drive 4 hours, come back.
So I was going to go, but then I didn't realize I'll be in Costa Rica. We've got a job to do in Costa Rica. And, man, I was so excited to go. And then I looked and I was like, I can't make it. But if there was a way to drive from Costa Rica to Ruston, Louisiana, I was going to make it happen.
One-way ticket, baby.
Oh, man, just a red-eye fly. Oh, man. Well, Coach Sip, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. I know the people enjoy it. I can tell you right now, there's going to be a large gathering of Sulphur Springs people here to watch the Allen game here in a little bit.
I can't wait.
Real quick, on a one-on-one coach-off, who would win, you or Coach Shaver?
Oh, my gosh. Shut your mouth. Jeez Louise.
Wow. Just a hard question.
Hit him.
Only Grayson just throws the steak and potatoes on it. So depends if I'm coaching with Grayson and I have Day-Day and Kel. Team's winning no matter what.
If it's just Grayson, then you know there's no chance.
No, zero.
I can tell you this, and this is not me being biased. If I had to pick somebody to take over for you, I'd 100% pick Shaver.
Oh, 100.
Great guy.
Great.
No, he when the job was open, they asked me to name some guys, and immediately Coach Shaver came to mind just because of just how he sees culture and the things that are important to him. And
well, it's like handing over your baby,
It is.
You raise this thing.
I said, I'm not just handing it to anybody.
Exactly, yeah. So, I threw my name in the ring and it didn't get anywhere.
my fault.
Oh, man. But Coach Sip, I just want to say thank you again for joining.
Thank y'all for having me on. So.
We're excited to see you play.
We'll see you. All right.
Thank you so much. We're still live. Lufkin and Naaman Forrest. Lufkin's still up 23-27 right now. Sorry about that, Chris Jackson. I forgot to put the scoreboard back up. That is my fault, sir. I just realized that. Sorry about that, sir. We've seen some huge plays out of Brandon Walker this start of this half. Feed him again. Feed that man. Do it. I love how patient he is.
Not a bad charge attempt. Probably needed a little more.
He needed to, throw the voice out there.
I'm sad I wasn't sitting down when y'all saw the oop. How hyped did y'all get for that?
Oh my gosh, that was insane.
We couldn't get too hyped because Sip was lecturing us on how to coach better. But
yeah, he was telling us what we needed to do.
No, but that was a crazy way to start the half. I mean, that was a tough oop. The pass was from the corner.
Yeah, it was huge. Well, it's a way to start the half, You want to come out and immediately gain momentum.
Corey, I want to tell you, man, here at Sulphur Springs, we like to support our own people. If you're looking for a hometown guy to cover you on all your home, auto, and life insurance needs, Josh Boatman is the clear answer. With Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, nobody knows the people of Hopkins County and their insurance needs better than Josh. Give him a call at 903-348-1527 or email him at jboatman@txfb-ins.com and see how he can help you today.
Yeah. Love Josh, man. He's a good dude. He's one of the top life insurance agents in this area.
Yeah. Really. District 4, Division 2, top life agent.
State champ. District 4, Division 2 state
national
champ.
Yeah,
national.
Would say.
Yeah.
It's this amount of years.
Oh, man. Again, we're in the third quarter right now.
Pushing it. Jaden Parker.
That almost looked like a carry there.
Stop that transition. It's a tough pass.
Yeah, it was a tough catch.
Really pressuring him. It might be a 5-second. That's 5 seconds. Oh, wow.
You called it. Good call.
First one of those we've seen this year.
Great job by, again, my guy, Ryan Whitehead from Naaman Forrest, putting pressure.
God, you talk about how tough is it to get a 5-second call in high school?
Oh, dude, it's probably the toughest thing to do in basketball, and it's also I know you're a charge guy. I'm a 5-second guy.
Well,
Dude, it's not about the momentum of a 5-second call.
Yeah, it changes.
I think
because the charge is also very big, but to me, the 5-second is like a different level of effort on defense.
It's sustained effort and intensity.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
And it's always like out of nowhere, like, oh, okay.
Yeah, this Naaman Forrest team is, they're playing good right now.
So if we were to name a Slaughter's barbecue player of the game right now, is it Brown? Is it Walker? Who is it?
I'm going to go Walker right now.
I think so as well.
Such an impact. I think he's got about 10 points right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, Brown is leading the game in scoring, but Walker's made such an effect on that defense. He's enabled Brown to get a lot of these open shots from being such a threat down low.
Yeah, I think I probably agree with you there.
Yeah, it's big. It's like the Naaman Forrest coach is hashing it out with the ref right now.
It looked like some friendly banter. He's smiling.
Yeah, it was friendly. It was friendly.
Well, one of them smiling.
Yeah. That's usually how it works, isn't it?
Hey, as long as the ref's smiling, it's all good.
Yeah.
Could try to feed Walker again, I think.
He's wide open.
You got to hit that post.
Yes. With no backside help, you've got to hit that.
Yeah, sometimes feeding into that position's tough, though.
It is tough. It is
it's a hard pass. Wow, somehow.
So Ryan Hart with a bucket. Lufkin.
I really like the effort we've seen from Kamari Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kamari has been incredible. Again, leading. I think most people would look at Walker as like kind of like a leader, but I think he's really been the leader of this defensive pack, initiating the offense.
Yeah, see, even there you don't get a block or anything, but you are protecting the rim.
Right. Yeah. You're making the offensive player change their shot.
And even more than protecting the rim, I think just protecting the paint in general.
Yeah. Well, you know,
right, now feed it to him. There it is.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. Oh, ooh. Good defense.
Great steal. Cyrus Evans. Great finish.
Good shot.
Davion Stringfellow, the freshman.
Naaman Forrest just refuses to go away.
No, they're not.
They are, and I think part of that is them being patient still on offense. A lot of times when people get a 6-point deficit, a lot of high school kids start to freak out a little bit.
You know, especially in a lower scoring game like this.
Yeah, you want to get a bucket. You want the bucket, you want to get on the box score, but
there's Kamari.
Great job by Taylor.
Kamari Taylor? Golly. Dude's a baller.
He's 5'8", right? He's a 5'8" guard.
I would have guessed he was bigger than that.
Yeah,
but he plays bigger than that.
Well, yeah, he uses his body. Yeah, he uses his body in a way to like shield, the ball.
Little pull up. Whitehead, probably not the greatest shot to take right there from Whitehead.
He's going for it again.
Kamari Taylor.
Got it.
Wow.
Give it to him. And the basket.
Yeah.
There's some emotion. We haven't really seen much emotion from him. We've seen a lot of communication from
but not a lot of
Taylor,
motion.
and that was
big.
Both of those very smart, though. He saw his opening and he took it.
Was that number 10 for Naaman Forrest on the foul?
I'm not sure.
So.
Yeah, I thought it was an intentional, honestly, because it looked like he Is that what they're calling?
They
Is it
did call an
intentional?
intentional
Wow.
foul.
That's
I
what
do
it
like
looked
that
like.
call. I do like that
Because it
call.
wasn't a play on the ball. It looked like, like a take foul almost. Now, I will say this. I was looking earlier. Number 10 and Kamari were over here, and 10 would put his hand on him, and Kamari would kind of push it off. So they've been kind of
a little banter?
Yeah, they've been let's call it that. Let's call it banter. Yeah, they've been going back and forth here. So I do like the intentional call, though, like you said. Now they're trying to figure out how many shots he's going to take.
So that's got to be the first intentional we've seen this year.
Yeah. The Lufkin coach is.
So on that, did the bucket count?
Okay, so I think here's what I think. I think that one. I don't know. I think that one was for the and one. The 2 he's about to shoot it for the intentional.
Did he count the and one?
Nope, doesn't look like he did.
Wow. They refused to give an and one here today.
Yeah, so those fouls
They
are
refused
just
to
for
give
the
an and
intentional.
one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they're calling the foul on the ground or on the floor, and then he just shot the intentional free throws.
Yeah, I don't know how they're looking at an and one. Easy 3 for Brown.
Cash. Oh, I messed it up.
Typically a layup.
All right, I have a question for you, Grayson.
What's that?
Austin Brown, 10 shots from the top of the key.
Look at Taylor. Go to get good pass.
Right there. So that shot right there.
I'm going to go Brown.
Yeah, so whatever.
I'm going to go Brown.
Austin Brown, 10 shots uncontested from the top of the key, or me, 10 right-handed layups. Who's making more?
I mean, that top of the key 3 looks like a layup ball.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Really, so it looks so smooth, so comfortable.
Dude, Orion Hart, he's been getting some boards here.
Yeah, he's playing good.
I like that Taylor to Brown connection. I think they're solid together.
Yeah, they're playing very well. You can tell they've got a lot of chemistry.
And again, you got Trey Harris back in for Brandon Walker.
Great defense. Oh. Jaden Parker, great defense.
Good recovery. Great jump stop. Oh.
Yeah, he
quick 3.
Wow. So we've seen him hit a couple here today.
Yeah, Cyrus Evans. I believe this is his 3rd 3 of the day.
I think so, yeah.
He's looking to shoot it. You can tell they're looking for him in the corner.
They're keeping Naaman Forrest in it. I mean,
yeah, they're trying.
I think the last thing they wanted was to go into the 4th quarter down double digits.
Yeah, right.
You keep it a single-digit game. Ooh, they've got a chance to make it 5 right here.
Oh, what a block.
Austin Brown.
What an effort. What effort.
10 seconds. Back to Brown on the trailer.
Cash in, young man. Cash in, young man.
Oh, what a pass.
Feed Harris down low.
Oh, where the foul?
All right, one final shot. Hit it again. Hit it again.
Oh, that would have been big to go into the 4th quarter.
Down 4.
So make it a 35-28 going into the 4th.
Looks like the Naaman Forest coach is confused about some foul calls that are going on.
So I did get a ruling on the intentional. It's coming from our good buddy Kevin. Kevin said if there is an intentional foul on a made bucket, then there is not an and one shot. The bucket counts.
Okay.
2 free throws and the ball goes back to the team who was fouled.
So he's not awarded and 1.
Huh.
You know who does get awards?
Who?
Jay
Our
Hodge.
friends at Jay Hodge Chevrolet.
Our friends at Jay Hodge Chevrolet.
The most awarded vehicles at the most awarded dealership. The Market Excellence Award winner Jay Hodge Chevrolet has also won awards for the best automotive dealership and the best auto repair shop. They're such big supporters of the Sulphur Springs Wildcats. They're even located on Wildcat Way. Give them a call 903-307-2077. Don't overpay.
Don't overpay. Go CJ. Man.
Grayson already got the hang of
That was solid. That was solid. I like that. And why would you overpay? Why would you not go CJ?
You gotta go CJ.
If you like overpaying, don't go CJ. Okay? If you like paying more money than you need to.
Look, that's some people's cup of tea.
Yeah, that's not mine. I can guarantee you.
Either.
Not me. No, sir.
Not me, no way. No how, no way.
Who's overpaying? Not me. I went and saw Jay. Oh, man. Start of this final quarter. 28-35.
Had some super gremlin action going into the 4th quarter.
Super grim. looks like we got something's going on.
All right. Any predictions for this fourth quarter?
Dude.
Obviously, Lufkin up by 7.
Yeah, Lufkin up 7. I think they hang on, but I think that it ends up close. Yeah.
I think the score is going to end up looking like it's not as close as it is.
See, I think so,
I think there's going to be a lot of fouls at the end.
I think they end up winning, maybe by double digits, but it won't have felt like that.
Right. Yeah, they're switching up. Looks like Lufkin's going to start with the ball.
I will say we've seen a lot of turnovers on inbounds today.
Yeah, it's weird. Both teams pressure, though. They love pressure, and they're very good at it.
Yeah.
They're very good at it.
And that's a mark of an athletic team. Like, they'll pressure you off a sideline inbound at half court, because they know something can happen. We may very well end up with the ball.
Some discussion here by the refs.
Yeah,
what could they be discussing?
I'm very confused. Hey, man, did you catch the episode of Yellowstone last night? No,
well,
I didn't.
They might be asking, like, do you have the Chick-fil-A app? If you have the Chick-fil-A app, we can just make a order real quick. They'll even deliver it here.
Oh, man. For all you hungry cats. Austin Brown.
Nice old jab.
Yeah. The kid's a baller.
It's 19 for Austin Brown. It's his 5th 3 of the night.
Kid is a baller.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous.
You got the Mamba mentality in the Mambas.
You got the Brown mentality. What can Brown do for you? If it's Austin Brown, you can get you a lot of points.
19 of them to be exact.
I will say, if I'm naming Forrest here, I may want to start picking it up a little bit.
Yeah, trying to score quicker.
Especially as slow as the offense Lufkin runs.
He heard you and he said, all right.
Yeah, he said, let's do it. You need a bucket, Grayson? I got your bucket right here.
See a full court. It's like a 1-2. Oh,
well,
wow.
Is it a 1-2-2? A 1-3-1? Yeah.
And they're going to get in the half court and try and slow it down. That's smart by Lufkin.
Just back into a man, or maybe
See, bring it back out. You got to be patient when you're thrown into the post for that reason. You want to have him get set.
Well, if you're Lufkin, hey, I don't have to rush.
Right.
There's not a shot clock in high school. Grayson, should there be?
I love it. I played with the shot clock 1 or 2 games in high school, and I love it.
The answer is yes. There absolutely should be a shot clock.
Yeah.
They need to keep an eye on that because they'll continue to vote on that until they finally do one day. But who knows when that'll be?
I think in the next couple of years it'll probably get passed.
I would like to see it, but
the game gets better.
Another 3.
Oh man, if he'd have made that.
I do like the shot by Cyrus Evans, though.
Yeah.
He's hot.
If there's anybody that wants shooting that, it's him. Kung Fu Kid.
I got to tell you, Naaman Forrest does end up having a little comeback here and winning this game. This Slaughter's barbecue player of the game. It might have to go to Jaden Parker for Naaman Forrest, as well as he's played defense. Big and one for Sherrod Ross, the freshman.
Golly.
Looking for their first win of the year here, and if it's against number 21 ranked Lufkin, that's big.
Sherrod Ross making a big impact on this game as well.
Oh, yeah.
Both freshman starters for Naaman Forrest really have been
Lufkin's going to bring him. Yeah, they're going to bring Austin Brown back in.
Chance to make it a 5-point game right here.
Coach McManus said you sat long enough, son.
You get a drink of water? Right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Just a drop. My man got a drop of water.
He said, sir, you're 15 years old. I know you're not that tired. Come on.
See, they're back into their 1-2-1-1.
Yep.
Yeah, that is what it is.
Yeah, they're going to pressure that ball heavy.
They're going to trap those corners.
The only problem is that it leads to that. There's another.
Big missed opportunity.
Able to save it, though.
But also, if I'm naming Forrest here, I want to rush them.
Yeah.
They're so good
if you take the layup, okay, I'll at least get the ball back, I guess.
Exactly. See, I'm not mad at that foul either. I'm not mad at that foul. It's an aggressive play at the ball,
I think it is tough for some high school teams when you've been playing slow all game when you're suddenly sped up like this.
Yeah.
Turnovers or potential turnovers like that, we just saw could happen. And that can't happen if you're naming Forrest.
Right.
That cannot happen.
Yeah. Let anybody else beat you. Let anybody else beat you.
His 6th 3 of the night, it makes 22 for Austin Brown.
Oh, almost answered back.
And one, another big and one.
And one. They are doing
Draylon Mosley.
Yeah, they're doing everything they can to stay in this thing. And credit to Naaman Forrest. They're not going down easily.
The Naaman.
Hey,
But
we've got, go ahead. We've got a comment on YouTube from DeRoderick Davis. Hey, the commentator with the glasses on used to play ball for Sulphur Springs, and he could shoot the lights out.
He could shoot. He could shoot okay.
I just did what I could to help my team win.
DeRoderick, thank you. Yeah. Now this guy, he's not even be able to get out of the front door. His head's so big.
I'm just kidding.
No, he could shoot lights out.
He could not dribble.
Couldn't dribble. Could barely play deep. Not play.
Throw it back up.
Great recover though. If he would stay on his feet there, it's a great recover.
And it's tough not to leap.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough not to leave your feet. Oh, it's tough. It's tough for Naaman Forrest. And that's what.
Oh, is that a 3?
That is definitely a 2.
No.
I don't mind that shot. Though. If that was a 3, I don't mind that shot.
Look at Brandon Walker.
Golly, Brandon Walker.
That's going to be a timeout.
And Naaman Forrest coach is
Brandon
at
Walker.
the logo.
Definitely a double-double.
Yeah. I mean, Naaman Forrest's coach was dang near at half court on that one.
Yeah, while we got a second, I want to say about one of our new friends. We've got some new friends here for basketball season, Corey. That's our friends at Bulkley Trucking. Based in Brashear, they have earned a reputation as a highly reliable, timely, and professional carrier, and you could be the next member of the Bulkley team. At Bulkley, it's about family. They guarantee weekly pay as well as flexible hours. They're also very accommodating. They offer training programs and CDL testing on site. Give them a call at 903-582-2305 or visit bulkleytrucking.com to see how you can apply today. Got some, like I was saying, got some new friends that we'll be telling you about throughout the remainder of the day.
Yeah, we're excited about our new friends.
Some new friends, some old friends.
Yeah,
just friends.
All the friends. And shout out to Bulkley Trucking. You know, I was listening to their ad earlier, and they do a lot for their employees. Honestly,
absolutely.
And I think one of the biggest things that they pride themselves on is they're not just a workforce. It's a family. You know, you're not just employees. You're part of the Bulkley family.
It's a very Chad's Media feel.
Oh man. We're a big old family up here.
Yeah, we are, because I definitely wouldn't call you a friend.
Just an acquaintance.
Just a family member.
That's my brother.
I love you. Just kidding.
Man, love you too.
Do you?
Yes.
Hey, will you pass me that monster behind you if you do love me?
Oh, man. This is room temp monster.
No free promo. We won't say what I'm drinking.
This is good room temp.
They don't get free
green monster.
Hey, no free promo. Stop saying the name.
Yeah, anybody out at Coke.
I believe we do have a tech.
Yeah, we've got a technical.
On the Naaman Forrest coach, I'm going to assume.
Looks like he did get a tech. Wow.
Austin Brown looked as shocked as
everybody else in this. Yeah. My man could have sneezed and made that.
Chance to make it a double-digit game, though.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is. Double-digit game.
4:48 left. It's far from over, though. I mean, Naaman Forrest is staying in it.
Yeah, it's definitely
forcing turnovers. They're playing good defense.
Yeah, it's definitely far from over, but Lufkin getting the ball back after they just scored. That's tough. Ref is counting here. Yeah, I'm about to say ref is counting here.
Oh, good backcourt pass.
I don't think he meant to do that, but if he did, that was good. Looks like they are going to start running this clock out.
I like Taylor's handles a lot.
Hey, he's solid.
Another drop.
Definitely a foul.
Wow. And you know, if you're the Naaman Forrest coach, you know the talent you have, and you have the ability to win these close games. But for one reason or another, it's just not bouncing in your direction, and that's tough. Like that's rough.
Yeah, but I will say I think you have a lot of good film to show your kids, like, hey, look, we were in this game.
Yeah, we were right there.
You know, if we do this different, if we fix this, if we make that adjustment, we're winning these games.
Yeah, right. these four things.
And this game's there was a couple inbound plays there this second half where they just left Brown wide open.
See, there's been some missed free throws here from Lufkin. This is a chance for you to take advantage of that.
Exactly. So really, I was talking about them getting the ball back. They really only netted 2 out of that technical foul and
great defense by Kamari
ensuing
Taylor.
possession.
I like that you're not forcing anything, but you're getting close to a point where you're going to have to go a little quicker.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Charge.
Definitely a block.
Wow.
I think that I do.
You think so?
I don't think he was centered up, but
that's a tough one.
Yeah,
I don't know. I like the read there from Walker. Walker saw he was about to drive. I thought he got
like the read.
Yeah, but maybe he didn't.
Yeah, we were right there, and that's
I will
good
say
play.
somebody like Brandon Walker against a guard
go up.
Typically isn't going. They're not going to get that call in high school.
No,
I don't agree with that.
Even
at
if
all,
it's typical. I mean, the only person that I would see like a big guy getting charges is Cameron Con.
Yeah,
you know
that's because he acted like he was having a heart attack.
He did draw a lot of charges, though.
Yeah, well,
broke the record.
Yeah, it's still
did he
up.
really?
Yeah, he broke the record. And the thing with drawing charges, everybody makes fun of it when guys, when they, but you're drawing the ref's attention to you. You set your feet. You kind of make a big show. You kind of got to make a big show out of it, but you're drawing the ref's attention to you. Shout out to Coach Mass.
I do
mopping up the floor for us.
Did either of y'all happen to catch how many fouls that is on Walker? It's at least 3.
No.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's getting close.
I do think it may be 4. The coaches are looking a little stressed out.
I will say, if that's the case, being a
call.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
out of
he's
bounds.
calling another one.
I did too.
He's out of bounds.
That being the case, if it's a 10-point game, if I'm Walker, I might cool it a little bit. You know, it might be worth it for you to
Just
not
chill
contest
out.
this one.
Yeah.
Or
Well, and that's tough for Naaman Forrest right there because you get what you want. You get a chance to score points with the time not ticking.
He's about to throw it up again, isn't he? He is.
Oh.
I don't mind that, Pat. I don't think it was the right read.
I think it was. I'm not
I
gonna
don't
lie.
mind that pass at all.
I don't think it was a bad read as much as it was just not great execution.
Maybe that's what it was.
We got to give credit to the Naaman Forrest defender for reading it and getting in the way.
Yeah. And so it may have been a better read by Naaman Forrest than it was a bad read by Brown.
Some defenders, look at that.
Big 3. Cyrus Evans.
Some defenders would have made a business decision and not jumped with Brandon Walker.
Right.
You can try it again right there if you want. There you go.
Smart play.
And if you're Naaman Forrest, you can't give away that middle pass that easily. I understand you want to take away that side pass. You got to take the middle out, at least the first couple of swings.
Well, anytime the ball gets in the middle in a press, or on a half-court defense, it breaks down every time.
And Lufkin having
it was a bold move by
Naaman Forrest speeding up.
Yeah, they are.
They're speeding them up, and they're starting to have some turnovers. That could be very costly in these next couple minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 3 minutes left. And another carry.
Wow.
How many is that today? That's a few.
2 or 3.
That's 3.
It's rough. You can see the Naaman Forrest coach just cannot believe it.
I can't believe it.
Can we talk about the bold choice by number 3 from Naaman Forrest to try and set a charge from
He was ready.
the the 3-point line?
That's the most prepared anyone's ever been for a charge.
He was ready to take that charge.
When you accidentally hold the circle button on the controller.
Austin Brown, good pass.
Another turnover.
Yeah, this
from
is
Lufkin.
Lufkin is leaving the door open. Just a smidge.
Which is strange because they weren't turning it over too much in the beginning of the game.
No, they were very, and I don't know why they feel like they're rushing.
Well,
I guess it's Naaman Forrest defense pushing them to
another wide open 3 from
Cyrus Evans.
5 to 6. It's a 6-point game now. You get another turnover in a 3. It's a one-possession game.
You know, if I'm Lufkin, I still have 4 timeouts. I might.
Yeah, it still feels like
let's call a timeout.
Let's resettle.
2:10 left. Kamari Taylor said.
Great drive by Taylor, though. I do like that drive.
And one.
It's getting really tough to choose a Slaughter's Barbecue player of the game between those two.
Yeah, I like the play though of Taylor having the ball, getting it inadvertently to one of your 3 big players right now. Brandon Walker at the line. Oh, he almost got the rebound there.
Down 8, 2 minutes. Straight to the goal. Okay.
Well, and if you're Naaman Forrest, you want to get fouled, have a chance to score points while the clock's not ticking. That's your goal.
Now, if you're also Naaman Forrest, hear me out. Brandon Walker gets the ball, you foul immediately?
Yes.
Because that's an easy layup for him. You've got to foul immediately, I think.
I think you go for the steal first.
You do go for the steal as well.
Yeah.
And then there's still 2 minutes. Obviously, you could be patient.
Yeah, you're not trying to do too much.
Now I might trap right there.
Oh, see, I'd foul.
They didn't.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
So the argument I was making is I trap right there.
Trap?
Yeah.
At the baseline.
You force Lufkin to take a timeout.
I do foul.
Yeah.
Now, real quick, y'all don't go anywhere because up next we've got Coppell versus Allen, and then after that we've got number 10 Sulphur Springs versus number 14 Dallas Lake. I want to tell you about our friend Katie Adair with Janet Martin Realty. She is your hometown realtor. Getting into the real estate market can be overwhelming and intimidating, so who better to go with than the best hometown realtor who knows the people of Hopkins County and their real estate needs. Katie was born and raised in Hopkins County, and Grayson, I don't know if you know this, even taught here at SSISD for 6 years. Give her a call at 903-243-2304 or email her at katie@janetmartinrealty.com. That is Katie, K-A-T-I.
Man, if you know Katie too, she's the sweetest person. She's incredible at her job. She was a great teacher. She's a great realtor.
Did you have her as a teacher?
I didn't, but I do remember her. I remember hearing from people who had her.
You make me feel 1,000 years old sometimes, man.
Yeah, I'm not even 29 yet, and I feel, 87 when I'm around Grayson.
That's why I keep you around. Keep me feeling young. Keep me hip. 1:52 here to go, and then we got Allen and Coppell up next. See the return of the set.
The return. Yeah, get it to Austin Brown. Make him foul him.
We all agree Return to the Max is the greatest song ever made, yeah?
Oh, it's a great song.
God, man. Taylor's so good.
He's so fast.
I want to see more of this team because I love watching Taylor. He is the perfect player to have in this scenario where you're trying to stall.
He's a coach's player.
Yes.
Naaman Forrest with a chance to make it a 2-score game.
Great deep, Austin Brown. Great awareness.
Great awareness to grab it before it goes out of bounds.
Yeah.
Some people may have thought that was just an air ball, but I think it was tipped.
So. Oh, it was absolutely tipped, yeah.
Great heads-up play there by Taylor.
Great job by Taylor again, not letting the trap get settled.
1:05 left to go. Chance to make it a 2-point game here on the 1-and-1. All right, Grayson, we're getting close to having to pick.
It's a tough call because, if he makes both of these right here, that makes 25 on the game for Brown.
Good Lord.
But Walker's just...
Yeah, I wish I knew exactly what his...
stat line?
Yeah, because he's had a game.
Yeah, he's been... One early on, he was single-handedly their offense.
We could be really cruel. I could pick one, you could pick the other. We make Corey decide.
Oh.
That does make it a 10-point game, by the way.
Yeah.
Dude, Javante Mack in the comments said that Taylor is so fast. He is very fast.
Yeah. Yeah, he is insanely fast.
Pull up.
If you're lucky, that cannot happen. Turnover like that cannot happen. Man, but speaking of the Slaughters barbecue player of the game, I think I'm personally leaning towards Brandon Walker.
You leaning towards Brandon Walker?
I think so. I think it is a close call.
Man, I would honestly... It's so hard to tell. So hard to tell.
They've both been incredible.
I'm going with Walker.
You're going with Walker?
Walker.
Yeah.
I would go. I'd go Walker.
You go Walker.
Yeah,
wow.
I'd go Walker.
Do we clean sweep with Walker?
And it's tough because Austin Brown has played an amazing game.
Austin Brown had a hell of a game, but
yeah. Oh.
Stayed on his feet, though. Look at that.
Slipped on something.
It's great awareness to get it across court.
Yes.
Not taking his time on that.
Looks like we're getting another foul.
Now, if we see a 30
He's getting close to 30. I was going to say.
Yeah.
30 pieces, dude. They come rare in high school.
Yeah, he may be our Slaughter's Barbecue scorer of the game. You know.
Makes 26.
Golly, that's
For the
insane.
day for Austin Brown. The freshman, reminding you, the freshman who had scholarships before his 8th grade game. It's 27 and an 11-point Lufkin comfortable lead, I would say.
And it does appear that Lufkin is going to finish up winning this game.
Sherrod Ross with another free throw. Done a lot of scoring for the Naaman Forrest roster today. They're gonna let the time run out.
Yeah.
We'll see a foul here.
Well,
At the
never
end.
mind. Gonna see the time run out. Nope, no, we're not. No, we're not.
It's like the ref is having some conversation with the Naaman Forrest coach. Remember, he's already got one technical foul for the day. It looks like Sherrod Ross may have fouled out of the game.
So someone brought up a good point in the comments that we should give it to both Brown and Walker.
You think Slaughter's be okay with that? I think Slaughter's barbecue be okay with that.
I think they would maybe be okay with that.
So there we have it, the 55-47 win for the Lufkin Panthers over the Naaman Forrest Rangers. They improved their record to 2-0. It was an exciting first game for the Invitational.
I don't love the idea of letting the fans decide everything, but y'all have spoken. I think we give it to both.
Yeah, definitely. Slaughter's Barbecue.
And that's a joke. I'm down for y'all deciding. I'm down for that.
Of the game, Austin Brown finishing the game with 27 points. Brandon Walker finishing with an easy double-double.
Now, real quick, Lufkin fans, don't go anywhere because, yes, we've got some new games coming up, but we want to make sure y'all get to hear from Coach McManus, maybe even Brown and Walker both. Who knows? Corey's gotten up. He's going to go try to get some post-game interviews for us real quick. So. Now, we are 10 minutes away before the start of Allen Coppell. But, yeah, we're going to get some post-game interviews for you real quick. And then we've got a ton of basketball. Grayson, are there any other sponsors or friends you want to tell us about while we have a second here?
Absolutely, sir. We have D&B Loans. They're your hometown loan specialist and tax preparer located on Gummer Street. D&B Loans is family owned and operated with over 30 years of experience. They offer personal loans of anywhere from $100 to $3,000. They also offer in-house financing on high-quality furniture and appliances from sofas, bedroom sets, mattress sets, and more. They also offer tax prep and utility bill pay. It's owned by Jennifer Clark and Wiley Roden. They are a huge supporter of the Sulphur Springs Wildcats, including their grandson Matthew Clark, who's on the football team, who we saw have a lot of success this season, as well as their granddaughter Kylie Clark, who's a varsity cheerleader, and they put on a show every Friday night for our fans during those Friday night lights. So go check out D&B Loans to meet all your needs for loans and housing, loans and all that.
Now, I will say, in the comments, people are letting me know that some people vote for Kamari Taylor. He is right behind Walker and Brown. That's by far my next pick. He had a great day, very fast, plays with a lot of hustle, a lot of effort. I like that pick as well. And again, Lufkin fans, don't go anywhere. We're as soon as Coach McManus and the players come back out of the locker room, we're going to try to grab some post-game interviews for y'all real quick. And hopefully y'all just decide to hang out with us for the rest of the day anyway. But if you do have to go, stick around and make sure you catch that first. Hopefully we've got some Allen and Coppell fans starting to pack in. Who knows? We will also be airing the Lufkin game tomorrow as well. We'll be doing all 3 games tomorrow. So y'all don't go anywhere. Hopefully y'all hang out with us again tomorrow. About 7 minutes until we get started with this Allen game.
I mean, I think this game may be the game of the week. I think this is a very interesting game. So we have Allen is going to play super fast, and Coppell is usually very fundamental and strategic in what they do. But I know that Allen's going to try to cause havoc. They're very athletic. They're very fast. They're talented across the board. All 15 can play. So I think we're going to see a lot of 5-man rotations, which we didn't get to see last game.
I think we're going to see, just based on the way these two teams are warming up, we might be seeing some dunks and some fun stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, Coach Sim for Allen mentioned that for a lot of the players, really all the players are getting looks, especially Trent Payne, who's a sophomore, who's got Mississippi State, Boise State, Arkansas, Pine Bluff offers. Dylan Archie is really my guy. I think he's the guy to watch.
Pine Bluff. That might not sound like a huge school, but they're solid at basketball.
Yeah, they are very good at basketball. Zach Spencer, who's already signed to Newman University, who's a D2 school. We'll see him be kind of a glue type player for Allen. And Caden Myers, number 4, who's already got UCA.
Shout out UCA.
School, and Louisiana Tech, who's the home of Sulphur Springs legend, Keaston Willis. Caden Myers, number 4, is really probably their best all-around player. He's the captain. Again, Allen's he's talented across the board. You'll see a lot of skill players today. In Coppell, we'll see a lot of guys as well. We'll see the guy who's really handling the ball, Alex Tuggs, will be number 1 for Coppell. He can score the ball. He's the main ball handler. He controls the tempo. Now, granted, he gets a little shaky with pressure. With this Allen team, he's got to be able to maintain that stability and the ball, win that pressure. We're going to see Allen press the entire game, which is something that Coach Chip has always wanted to do throughout his coaching career. He's finally able to do it. And they're going to press the entire game. They're going to switch up man defenses, 1-2-2 defenses, 1-2-1-1 defenses. Whatever the case, Coach Chip, I know he's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve defensively and offensively. So I think for those who's watching at home, the guys to watch today is Dylan Archie. For Allen will be number 1, as well as Trent Payne, number 3. Trent Payne is as talented as they come. He can do a lot of things with the ball. He's very shifty, can score the ball. He's very talented. And for Coppell, Caleb Soto, who averages a little over 1 point a game. He may not be the most flashy player, the guy who's going to get you a lot of buckets by any means. He's not going to show up in the box score really hardly at all. However, he makes them go. He's the one that makes the winning plays. He leads this team. He does all the dirty work for this team. I think that guy will be number 2 for Coppell. Caleb Soto will be very very important for this Coppell team. The big thing that Allen is going to try to do to this team, they're going to try to expose Coppell's weaknesses. Their weaknesses so far this season, although they're 5-2, which may indicate they don't have many, they don't handle pressure too well, which is Allen, what they're trying to do. They're trying to speed you up and make bad shots. However, Coppell's strength is getting great shots, being patient. But on the other end of that, they're very robotic in their offense. They're very, like I said, they're very fundamental, they're very strategic in their offense. But Allen's going to try to make that less robotic. They're going to try to make them get away from what they're comfortable with today. And I think Coach Ship is the master of that. He's the master of game management and in-game adjusting, as well as finishing. They're gonna take away their shots. They're gonna try to make Coppell get to the rim because they have struggled finishing at the rim all year this year. They're only averaging 52 a game with a .85 points per possession, which isn't very great at all. As long as Coach speeds up their tempo for Allen, I think we see Allen walking away with a win here today. As you can see here, we got 2 minutes until game time. That is the number 3 ranked Allen Eagles, who's 4-3 this year. They started off with a rough start, trying to figure out some great lineup against the 5-2 Coppell Cowboys. The big thing, Coach Ship, obviously those who's tuning in from Coppell or Allen, Coach Ship is making his first return here to Sulphur Springs High School. He coached here for 7 seasons. His record was 145-83.
The winningest
coach in Sulphur Springs history.
I got to cover him for a couple of years. I got to write an article about him being the winningest coach. And speaking of, we got the man that might be going for the record coming to sit down with us.
Absolutely. Coach Shaver has seen a lot of success. A lot of success here in these first year here at Sulphur Springs, and looking to add more to that success.
We got Coach Shaver sitting back down with us. What's going on, Coach?
How are y'all?
How are we feeling? Have you gotten to watch any of the games at all? Or are you way too busy right now?
No, yeah, we turned it on in the locker room, so it's been pretty cool to be able to watch it. So we're watching it there as we're getting ready and doing stuff. So it's a great thing. It's so weird to be able to see it. We get to see it free to be able to watch it live. It's fun.
Obviously, I see how many views we get, and I see people in the chat and stuff. So I have a hard time conceptualizing that y'all are back there watching in the locker room, though. You know what I mean? That's awesome.
Hey, we have so we're doing our pregame stuff right now, getting into the our normal routine that we try to do. So we want to be able to watch this, so we've got it up, tuned up in there, and be able to watch a little bit before we get into our pre-halftime stuff.
Do you struggle at all trying to keep your kids focused? They don't have class right now, that kind of thing. Is that tough?
Yeah, it's a typical thing, and what we've always said, it's like a tournament. So you're in there trying to get that tournament time. Right. You can't control that stuff, and so we always talk about control until we control, and so we're going to try to get focused on what we can do tonight.
Now again, we've got Allen versus Coppell right here, and then Coach Shaver and his Wildcats will be next.
We do have for the Allen Eagles starters, number 1 Dylan Archie, number 21 Zachary Spitzer, number 4 Caden Myers, number 3 Trent Payne, 33 Cole Denton, and for Coppell again, number 1 Alex Tongue, Number 10, Baron Tipton. I believe that is Baron Tipton. Number 12, Alex Naaman. Number 23, Subi Socks. Number 11, Arhan Latsawala. We do have some Coppell fans joining us on the live stream.
Now, Coach, will y'all be doing your normal introduction to the starting lineups and everything today?
No, we're going to go and just do like we are, just regular tournament time, stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So we'll have a guy that's actually going to announce for the first time. So he'll do all the announcements as far as, almost like a college game, like talking about our kids for threes, fouls and stuff. So
that's awesome.
We're going to try him out. He did. He's coming from West Texas, moved into this place, and so hopefully we can.
And that'll be here tonight.
It'll be here tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, he's coming, doing everything he can tonight. Kind of try it out as we go.
Now you said he will do the starting lineups or no?
No. He's not going to do that tonight. We're going to wait. Man, they're going to come out and play hard, and it's fun to watch this Allen group.
Pulled in with his first three. Allen making a quick 5-0 start. Again, really speeding up this Coppell team, not letting them get into their stuff. Obviously, Shaver, you really put together this thing and have great teams. Was it an emphasis to try to get Allen to come here, to try to get Sip to play here again?
Well, and that was the first call I made. I was like, if we can get them secure, then we can probably get some other really good competition. Because that's what everybody asks. Like, well, who's here? So you're doing that. You're like, well, you can throw that name out
You're
there.
like, well, as a matter of fact, the biggest school in the state.
That's right. We've got them here. That's a good relationship that Sip and I have. That we always try to help each other out, do the things that we can to each other, and for him to be able to come back and coach in this gym is fun. Bring him back home. So it's worked out pretty good for us so far.
Yeah, we talked about you earlier. Sip came on the show earlier and talked about you. And talked about how you were one of the first when they mentioned who should we recommend to get the job, and you were the first name he thought of, and he was like, this guy would be great. And we talked about we couldn't think of a better replacement to carry this program, and obviously you've seen a lot of success and looking to carry that over more.
And that was that pressure we were talking about earlier. It's like, you want to feel it. I never get asked in the interview, do you feel pressure to win? I was like, absolutely, I feel pressure to win. Y'all see what y'all won? Like, we've got to win. We've got to keep it up. So it's good, though. I mean, it's been a good transition and everything. So hopefully it's been well for everybody else in the community, too.
Man, to the point you're making, Allen, they go quick. Even after a made shot, they get it out and they go.
I think this was Sip's dream, is to play fast, and finally he's getting able to do it. Man, they were faster than I expected.
Yeah, they go. I mean, even watching them and talking to them over the summer, watch them in the Gasso events and stuff like that. Like, they're going to get out and go.
Yeah.
They're trying to push on make and misses, and they're that 7 seconds of getting in, either getting a shot up or getting a good look. They're really adapting to that.
Caden Myers for Allen getting on the board with his first 2 points.
Now, if we have any Lufkin fans still watching, we've got Coach McManus back out here. Hopefully he'll sit down with us and we can do a little post-game with him at some point, too.
That was a tough little game for them. That was a good little matchup.
It was. And, of course, the team they beat, Naaman Forrest, is who y'all will be playing tomorrow.
Right. Yeah, we've got Naaman Forrest tomorrow, which they look torn and athletic. Yeah.
It's a very tough team.
Back-to-back offensive rebounds, but no points out of it there.
He killed us this summer.
Arch?
Yeah.
Arch is great, man. Last season I got to watch him a couple times. Number 1 Dylan Archie, for Allen that is. He wasn't necessarily timid to shoot the ball, but he's very selfless. He wanted to get others involved, and I think, I would always have conversations with Coach Sip and Coach Manning, and they wanted him to really be more aggressive, and Sip spoke to us earlier in that he's been more aggressive, man.
Yes.
And he's really getting ready to shoot the ball and take that senior role.
Well, this helps right here is you got 3 guys coming on the floor that he's deep. I mean, I don't even know how many people over there. It looks like he's got 3 starting 5s over there on the bench.
We asked him earlier. We said, we have these colleges coming to look for at your team. Who do they look for? And he said all of them.
Right.
All of them's getting looks.
And that's the thing. When you can do that, you can play with pace. We always talk about pace and space, man. You can play with it when you've got that depth. Especially their full court. I mean.
Yeah, we see them switching up defenses for the 1-2-2 there.
Oh, good move.
Great move.
Coppell answering back very quickly on their own, but do you think that's Allen kind of forcing them into that pace?
Yeah, I don't think this is Coppell's tempo that they want to play at. You know, they want to kind of play slow, methodical a little bit. You know, and Allen's going to speed them up if they can.
All right.
There's a turnover.
That's what Coppell's always been good at, is really getting into what they want to do and running what they want to do. See Alex Cullen, they're going to try to pressure him some. And they're just not letting Coppell. Yeah, and they're not letting Coppell run any plays. I don't think they've run one play today, other than some pick and roll action.
Yeah, trying to get that high pick and roll.
Try to get it going.
Yeah, and it's hard. And you look at the athletes that's on the floor for Allen. Those guys, you know, it's tough to be able to beat them in a one-on-one matchup. Charge.
Nice charge.
Yeah. Love it. Unselfish.
So I know y'all are doing a lot of stuff this year. Obviously, probably the average viewer hasn't seen in your locker room, but we've gotten the chance to be in there. Y'all got some really cool stuff that y'all are putting on the wall and keeping up with. Can you tell some of our listeners a little bit about that?
Yeah, so we actually have a charge wall, and so we've got magnets of the kids that, there's number 3. Ooh, good offensive rebound. Well, we've got a charge wall, so every time we take a charge, they get a picture of themselves hung up on the wall, and then we have a ranking leaderboard of who has the most charges and all that. So we do that. We bring a drawing board out in practice. Our goal is to attempt 10 charges in every practice. Not easy. It's not an easy thing to do, and so, but it's just that mindset of going, hey, if somebody's driving in our paint, they're going to have to go through somebody and not get an easy layup.
Right. Well, we talked about, I was talking about how much I love 5-second calls, like defensively, and how they change the momentum of the game.
Yes.
Chargers do have that same power, changing the momentum.
And that's what we tell them. We tell them all the time that if it's one of the most unselfish plays that you can make in basketball. You give up your body, it hurts. But at the same time, you get a foul. One of their good players is driving in, and we get the ball back. So you've done 2 or 3 really good things to be able to help us out as a team. Right. And that's what we're trying to get to, is that unselfishness of how to play. And you see it at the big college programs, those your Baylors and Texas Techs and all those guys. That, it's just a big emphasis, and it's tough because a lot of kids don't. They don't want to take the hit. They don't want to do those little small things. They'd rather get there and try to block a shot or do something. Again, that's just the little things.
Lapsawala, on board for his first points of the day.
Which we may have got to talk with you a little bit about this earlier, but for the first time, not the first time, but more so than I can remember in general in the past few years, y'all have a really good mix of returning older guys, but also some younger guys, including some sophomores, even as young as sophomores.
So it's at 7 seconds right there. That's one pass. They're trying to get the ball off the floor, and they trust these guys.
They trust them on the other end. That's big.
Well, just look at them how hard they get up on you defensively. So even if they go a 7-second shot or a 5-second shot, they're able to get back and say, all right, we'll take that.
And I think as much as the coach has to trust the players, I think players got to trust the coach.
Yeah,
it's big, especially. I think once you start winning, I think they know Coach Ship has such a winning mentality. They're able to instill that trust in them.
I mean, you look. I think this is number 11 right now. That just, came off the bench.
Yeah.
Not the number 11, but the 11th player.
Yeah.
So they're pulling through that stuff. And we're 4 minutes. There it is. Another unselfish play getting on the ground.
That's number 4, Kaden Myers, the captain of this team. Sip has told me that he really helps them go. He's really the leader, and those are leadership plays, diving on the floor for balls like that.
We got some SFA guys that just walked in the building.
Yeah, we got Sulphur Springs legend in the building.
Yeah, Day-Day's coming in, and I don't know if you guys remember, if y'all covered him, y'all might have played him, Grayson. The Nene is from Nacogdoches, so the guy's standing up. So he played it back.
I thought I knew him from somewhere.
Yeah, so he's got really big minutes for the SFA this year, playing really well.
Yeah, how you feel like we got your current player Parker talking to a former in Day. You gotta love that.
You got, man, and that's if you walk in our locker room, you kind of see the first time as you go through, you walk through tradition. And so that's what we wanted. We want these guys back. These guys come and spend the summers with us, and they come and help our guys out, and we love it. Like, that's the biggest thing. That's a big jump. I don't care what level you go to, but going from high school to college is a huge jump, and it's a big difference maker. And so for those guys to come back in and to talk to our guys, to play with our guys, to be able to just help them to understand that there's you might be good here, but you've got to make that jump at the next level. So, we love it. They texted me earlier today. It was like, Coach, we're coming. We're bringing the team in. I was like, come on, man. We got you. We want you to be here. And we're trying to get to their game. I think they play December 14th. Keystone and Day play each other. So we're trying to work it out. That's to bring our team up there to watch them play.
Yeah, we were hoping to find a way to get to maybe go cover some of that as well. That'd be really cool.
That was really cool too. With this summer, I got to know the Baylor staff really well, and so they text me as they run on their own. They texted me the other day about getting our team down there and watching Baylor play. So we're going to try to go down and watch them play. So it'll be, we're going to try to get that. I know we don't know anybody down there, but it's still to go. I mean, they're a top 5 team in the country, and be able to go see all their stuff, see what they do, and watch them play. It'd be a lot of fun for our group.
We'll say this is a drastic change from that first game that we saw. This first quarter, that first quarter, I believe, last game was 6-6 to end the quarter.
Right.
This game is just really chaos. Honestly, I think that's what Allen's trying to do, is just cause as much chaos as possible, but organized chaos in a way.
But we were talking about that, having so many guys that have gone on and played at the next level. I think that's huge for the program itself, and I'm sure that helps with the buy-in part of it.
Absolutely.
Like you said, you're seeing these guys in your locker room every day. If I work hard, I can also do that. Whereas as recently as a decade ago, I don't think people from Sulphur Springs dreamed of I can play college basketball one day.
Well, and that's why we want them to walk through every day and see where these guys are playing. Like, if you haven't seen it, we have those posters of those guys currently playing at wherever they're at. SFA, TCU, Louisiana Tech. So these guys see it every single day. They walk through and see that the guys that just wore this uniform less than 2 or 3 or 4 years ago are playing at the highest level that they can be. And again, like you said, it helps our buy-in.
And if not that, you can sit here and talk with me and call basketball games.
Well, one of the greatest shooters of all time right here sitting beside us. So,
he got his name on the wall a couple times.
Right. That's right.
Man, let's say both of these teams playing very tight defense.
They are.
They're aggressive.
Allen's so unique because they're able to switch everything.
Yes.
And still, every player is able to pressure all the way up to half court.
Yeah, they're switching 1 through 5. Doesn't matter what it is.
Right.
That's another charge. There it is. I mean, you can't beat that. And you love that as a coach.
That's a culture thing. Like you said,
absolutely.
That's all that is a culture thing.
And that's when you get that. I mean, I don't know where he came in. I wasn't sure if he was the 11th guy off the bench or if he came in with that second group. But I mean, that's one of your either 7, 8, 9, 10 guys that's buying in. Knowing what he's got to do to be able to get playing time and knowing his role.
And we mentioned subbing, they just sub in a 5-man rotation.
Right. I mean, that's exactly what I was going to ask. I mean, do you think that's probably the number one benefit of that Chip has there at Allen that he may not have had here, the ability to go that deep?
And it's a little, obviously you got 7,000 people at Allen to be able to choose from. A little different than our 1,400 or whatever we're at in Sulphur Springs.
Hit that.
Oh.
Great pass.
Good pass. Good
That's a great pass by Trent Payne up to Zach Spitzer.
And here they go again. They're picking up full court, getting after them.
Still dodging the balls. Wow. Looks like it's going to be a tense.
Yeah, they're really close. They barely got across.
Less than a minute here in the first.
That looks like
It's a good call. That is the one thing about playing fast is you are going to risk hey, we're probably going to foul a lot.
Yeah, I mean, look at the foul count. It's 6-4 right now.
Right.
There's a lot of fouls.
There's probably going to be a lot of fouls in this game.
Well, that playing fast and also playing as aggressive as they do, that you're going to get those.
That's just the benefit of having.
But yeah,
the 11 guys
go look at their bench.
play,
I mean, they literally have 15 or 12 maybe on the bench. So it's like, hey, next man up, go play.
Which, Coach, one of the things I wanted to ask you, I know you got to get back to your team here in a second, but I mentioned, the fact that you have some younger guys really contributing for you right now, and we were looking at, some of your numbers so far this year, and it looks like they're not only contributing, but doing a great job. You've got Theo averaging like 17 points per game right now. You got McCollin averaging close to double digits. The DJ has also had some, you have a lot of these young guys really putting up big numbers early this season.
And it's just a testament, again, to how hard they've worked in the offseason. These guys have worked extremely hard to get in the position where they're at, and they're buying into the role. They're not forcing things. They're not trying to go in and get their own thing. They're doing it within inside of our offense, and that's a huge thing for us. If you go in and do that, it's the same thing. These guys coming off the bench, we always say we don't need a superstar. We need guys that are superstars in their roles.
Right.
So you go in and do your thing. You're going to score. You're going to have things that happen, but we like those stats, but better we like diving on the ground. We track those. We call them Supermans. Things like that to try to get them of, hey, you've got to buy in defensively more importantly than the offensive.
And I've spoken to DJ, obviously, I related to DJ as well, and he's talked about how he doesn't really score much. And I tell him, dude, that's not what he's wanting you to do. He's wanting you to cut hard. He's wanting you to be a help defense in the right spots. And when they start buying into those spots, that's when those state aspirations.
Exactly. And that's what we're trying to do that's why we're trying to play as much as we can and as hard as competition as we can early on. Let's get those mistakes out of the way. Yeah. And let's learn. Again, I don't want to be playing our best in November. We want to be playing our best when we get to March. February, March. And so it's just a good thing that they're buying into it. And having that chance to be able to get those minutes and doing the small things to make them better.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Coach, before we let you get out of here, what are we hoping to see tonight? Number 10, Sulphur Springs versus number 14, Dallas Lincoln. What are we hoping to see?
It's going to be a dogfight. That's what it is. They're coming in. They're going to be physical. They're going to be aggressive. And we're hopefully to match that intensity. We want to come out and what we always say is we don't want to lose on our home floor. So we want to protect home no matter where we're at. And so what we want to do is get out, play hard, push. We play with pace too, so we want to try to push it, and then they'll be able to get back on defense, be in our help side, take charges, make it hard for them to score.
Yes, sir.
And that's the goal for tonight.
Yes, sir. Thanks again, Coach. Hopefully, good luck tonight. Hopefully, we'll get to talk to you after a win here tonight.
I hope so. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yes, sir. All right, Grayson, we got a solid game right here, 14-10 at the end of the first quarter. What are you thinking about this game so far?
This game's fun. These are the type of games I love watching. I know everybody loves watching. They're all super fast. Here's the thing. I think it was a big key for Allen is saying, hey, Coppell wants to play slow.
Right.
We're not going to let them play slow. On the other than that, Coppell's like, hey, they're going to play fast. We still got to play at our pace. We still got to be patient. And Coppell's done a great job at that, being patient. It obviously is a higher scoring game than the last game, but they're still, in a way, Coppell's not playing their game, but in a way they still are. They're still trying to get what they want, even though this defense does cause chaos.
The number one thing I would compliment them on so far has been their ability to adapt. Like you said, I think Allen's got to force them into playing a brand of basketball that might not be their own, but their ability to adapt and continue to do that well, I think, might be their brand of basketball.
Absolutely, and that's Dylan Archie's second foul today, which is a big foul. But yeah, Coppell, man, they're seeing that they're switching, so they're not forcing those drives. Allen's switching everything. Coppell's doing a great job. Obviously, there's not really mismatch. So it's like, hey, how many pick and rolls can we set before we get a good shot? How many hard? You see, they're cutting hard, just like right there. Number 10 did. Big three.
Quote you. Big three.
Quote me. Yes, number 5 for Coppell on the board.
Yeah, whoever's watching out there, tell a friend to tell a friend. We've got a game over here. It's a 1-point game here in the second quarter between Allen and Coppell. And then we have your Sulphur Springs Wildcats. After that, we appreciate everyone who's been hanging out with us today, but hopefully all the Wildcat fans start to pour in pretty quickly. Did he hit that? Ooh. Grayson, during halftime of this game, I'd like to start previewing the Sulphur Springs team if that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
We got
Absolutely.
a ton to talk about. You and I have put in the work. We've been doing the research. We've got numbers and stuff to talk about.
We got data on data.
We do.
Coppell's also doing a great job at slowing down Allen. And they're trapping those baseline drives in the corners. They're communicating. Is Coppell trying to slow it down?
Yep. It's a 1-point game here. Chance to take the lead. Oh, hit that. Yep.
That's a great driving kick from Alex Tongue.
And is that their first lead here tonight?
That is their first lead tonight.
Oh, good pass.
Great pump fake.
Not going to be able to hold on to it for long. Tie things up, 16-16.
Not a bad shot.
No, it wasn't at all. I think he saw the Allen defender close out too hard.
Yeah,
when you overclose out like that, that gives you an opportunity to drive baseline and get a little jump shot off.
Then you battle for the offensive rebounds. That's another carry on the day. That's the 4th carry we've seen all day.
Yeah, for as many talented players and teams we have here, we have seen a lot of carries.
We have, yes. And this game, I'm expecting to see a lot of turnovers, which by as fast as a pace it is. Now, granted, I say that, but Coppell's done a great job at really handling the ball and handling this pressure.
Yeah, they have. Man, they cut hard.
They cut hard, and that's what's going to get you buckets against
There's
this
the turnover
team.
you're talking about. Now, I will say, I think he had the 2-on-1 there. I think maybe you kick it out. Maybe probably a better shot to have been had, but.
And number 11, Walls here, really playing a great pressure defense.
Just knocking that one out. To his credit, though, when you're the one that forces the steal, you're like, hey, I forced the steal. I'm getting my shot off.
Right, yeah. And that's a tough call because he was in front of the other guy, but. Great pass. Great
pass. Look at that. And they're
great find by James Faison to
extend their lead to 4.
If I'm sitting here, if I get another scoreless possession.
Are you close to calling a timeout?
Yeah, I think I would call a timeout for sure. They haven't wasted one yet.
Yeah, very true. Both teams, well, no, Allen
And there's
with one,
the
and there
timeout.
it is. You know the man fairly well.
I know the man. I know the man.
You know him fairly well.
I think he's very disappointed because they had a strong start and haven't looked very strong since those first few minutes.
Right, yeah, you know, you're talking about a man that you know pretty well. I'm going to tell you about some people that I know pretty well, and that is Alliance Bank. Here at Chaz Media, we know the love and support that Alliance Bank has for the Sulphur Springs Wildcats. Stop by and see them on the square or use one of their many convenient drive-thru services. You can also visit alliancebank.com for all your financial and banking needs or give them a call at 903-885-2187. You know, earlier today we got to see Addison Cadell. She was out here.
We did, and I use Alliance Bank, and they're awesome. They're awesome.
I do as well. I've used them literally forever, and I was telling you about those many convenient drive-through services. You know, you'll catch me on any given day at any of those.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're awesome. They're fast. They're easy to talk to. They're good to walk you through your situations as well.
Now, I will say, I want to point out how this is pretty cool. I mentioned we saw Addison earlier today. So we've seen Addison. We have you here. We've seen Day Day. I mean, we got
Boo Wilkerson here.
We've got Boo Wilkerson as well.
From Oklahoma State.
We've got a lot of popular alumni here today. And the free throw is good.
And we didn't mention earlier, we actually got to see the Sulphur Springs Lady Cats play, I believe, for your first time this season as well, to watch them too.
Yes.
They look good.
Dude,
They look great.
Addison Wall had herself a game.
She did.
Addison Wall, very talented player.
We got a full-court man again from Allen.
And I was a big fan, her and I rocking the same shoes. She was wearing the Lucius. Dude, Coppell is playing with a ton of energy right now, getting their own offensive rebound, kicking it out.
Man, they're really moving the ball. That's how you're going to beat teams like this, if you're constantly moving the ball.
Now, I don't know how deep they are, but do you think this is sustainable?
I do think it's sustainable because they seem to be pretty deep. They've subbed in a lot of guys. In fact, 4 of these players right now did not even start. So
yeah, you're right.
I think it is sustainable because ball movement is the easiest thing in basketball. But somehow it appears to be the hardest. Because high school teams, they struggle with just constantly moving the ball. They've been great at it. They've been very patient. That's how you win ball games. And that's probably a testament to why they're 5-2 on the year so far.
Another steal. 4:20 left in the half. Coppell still leading by 2.
Another charge set from Walls. He's already taken 1 today.
Is that 2 possessions in a row with the turnover for Allen?
That is.
So usually one thing that I always used to give Coach Sip and his teams a ton of credit for, when they used the timeout, whatever problem was happening, they fixed it.
Yeah.
And we haven't really seen that right now.
You haven't. I think a lot of it was for the defensive end. There's Zach Spitzer with another bucket. Makes 6 points for him, but I think a lot of it, he wasn't impressed with what they were doing defensively and with the boxing out aspect of it. This is what he was wanting. He's wanting turnovers. Spitzer, back-to-back dunks.
And there's the timeout
from Coppell. Makes 8 for Zach Spitzer.
Back-to-back huge dunks, and that gives Allen the lead, 22-20. There's 3 minutes, 36 seconds left here in the half. Again, y'all don't go anywhere. We've got number 10, Sulphur Springs versus number 14, Dallas Lincoln next. But thank all of y'all for hanging out with us on the live stream today. Grayson, tell us about another live stream you can catch later this week.
Yeah, one of the biggest Wildcat supporters across all sports is the Way Bible Church. The Way Bible Church wants to welcome you home on Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. or 10:45. You can also catch their live stream at 10:45 at twbcss.com, Facebook, or YouTube. Come find a place to belong at the Way Bible Church. Visit the Way Bible Church at 674 FM 2560 in Sulphur Springs. They're building a new beautiful building. I didn't know if I got to see it the other day, and it actually looks incredible. And and I know everyone is going to want to check that out. So
absolutely.
Big shout out to TWBC and their pastor Joel T. Meyer.
Shout out. Yeah, that thing been out there a time or two, and it does look beautiful. 3.5 minutes left here in the half.
1-2-2 trap there.
Yeah, I'm curious, how similar whether it be offense or defense or both, neither, how similar does this Allen team look to what y'all were running when you played for Coach Sip?
It looks completely. Now, offense, it looks pretty similar in terms of like flow, the passing cut stuff. Defensive, it is completely different. We did run some 1 and jump, but not as often as they did. Like, that was a run and jump.
Right.
We typically did that and only times like out of timeout, start to have close games.
That was never like a base defense for y'all.
We're there. They got 4 base defenses. They're constantly calling different plays. And like you see, Sip's holding a paper. He's one of the only high school coaches I see walking around with a paper because that's listed, which is constant plays and systems that he's taught these guys. You see they're going into a zone, they're running a domino action, Allen that is. They're going to try to get into that opposite corner if they can. From the backside, so the backside should be dry. If they backside drives down to that corner, they get it to the middle, it's an easy bucket.
That's a big block.
Spitzer with another board and another bucket.
Is that 6 in a row for him?
It is. That makes 10 on the day. That's his 3rd rebound as well. Spitzer's a guy who's going to get those trash buckets. That's what he plays. He's a glue guy, again, signed to Newman University. Got Coppell going up for 2 free throws here. Allen figured out a way to turn this around. And they are in the bonus, so that is a 1-on-1, so they'll be shooting another free throw.
2:32 left here in the half. Chance to make it just a 2-point game. See the new warm-ups for the Wildcats there.
Great read by Spitzer there not to force it. And then also a great read by Alex Punch for Coppell.
.202 left in the half.
There's Caden Myers for 3.
Big 3.
It's been pretty quiet all day.
Coppell trying to keep this at just a 2-score game.
They're drawing fouls. They're drawing fouls. I mentioned earlier that is the risk Allen's playing with, that they play this fast, this chaotic. They're going to foul line. And Coppell's doing a great job of getting to the rim and drawing those fouls.
Good decision there to just slow it down, kick it back out.
If I'm Allen, I got to swing it to the other side. They're staying with one side. It's easy to guard. And Coppell's doing a great job.
Right. And I think a skip pass or something like that to really make them rotate, make them shift.
I think Coppell's playing all sides of the court. See, they're immediately looking to that opposite side.
Less than a minute here in this half, and Grayson, once we reach the half, really going to start previewing the Sulphur Springs game. We've got a lot of numbers, a lot of stats to go over, and maybe have some new things we're going to introduce to the broadcast. Again, y'all tell a friend to tell a friend. Wildcats coming up soon. First one's up, and it's good. Another big sub right here before the half for Allen. No good. Allen with the rebound. There's the swing pass we were talking about. See, and look what it leads to.
Yep. Just got to move the ball to the other side of the court.
That gives him a 7-point lead.
The last shot.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't want Allen to get the ball again there to end the half.
Yeah.
Potentially make this a double-digit lead.
Yeah, a chance to. 12.7 seconds left, up by 7. We'll see. Clock to 8. Down to 4. That's contested in deep. Offensive rebound. Oh. So that'll do it for the first half. Allen leads 30 to 27. We are just 2 quarters away from our first Sulphur Springs Wildcats broadcast of the season. And Grayson, I told you we have a lot to talk about. So let's go ahead and get into it. And the first thing I want to show you, dude, I told you we may or may not have some new stuff, right?
Absolutely.
Let's start looking at some of these. Let's look at what we assume to be the starting lineup for your Wildcats. And are you ready for this?
I am.
We have got, you can just look right here, buddy. It's all good. We've got Branson Lynn, who essentially the starting point guard for your Wildcats right now. On the season, averaging 10.5 points, 4 assists. He's shooting 56% from the field and 43% from 3.
Man, he's, last year, he struggled last season. He shot a little below 30% from 3. He had a rough start. But, this season, he's picked it up. He's been a very efficient scorer. He's been a very efficient scorer. He's been able to score the ball when he wants. He's able to control the pace. It's what the box scorer can't show. He's able to control the
I think that's the number one thing he was probably best at last year. We gave him a ton of compliments for it, exactly how good he was at doing that. Up next, we've got another senior, Parker Wisenant. Parker averaging 15.5 points, 2.5 boards, 2 assists, shooting 64% from the field. Now, he doesn't shoot a ton of threes, but even then, I believe he's shooting, a few a game. He's not hitting at a big clip right now, but I think that shows how efficient he is inside of the three-point range.
Yeah, and a big thing for him, and we'll see it again. We saw it last season. We'll see it again this season. He gets up the floor. He's the guy that every coach wants in transition because he's so good at finishing at the rim and he's so good at making reads in transition and finishing in transition. He'll give you a nice dunk.
And I think what he brings that maybe nobody else does, or not to the same level that he does is the exciting, you get a steal, you throw down a huge dunk. The momentum has swung so far in your direction.
Yeah, especially in a home crowd that Sulphur Springs brings as well, dude. I mean, you get the home crowd up on their feet like that, that's big.
Up next, we've got the big man. The man who was a baller last year. Now he's a senior. He's moved to 4A. And if you thought he looked big and strong last year, he's night and day different this year. It is Cordrick Turner. Cordrick averaging 13.5 points and 7 boards, 2.5 assists per game, 65% from the field. Now that 13.5 and 7 is already pretty impressive, but that very kind of murky right now because he's only playing 18 minutes a game.
Yeah, and that's the big thing with all the starters. Last game, Shaver, obviously they won like what was it, 104 to 29, I believe, and so he was able to play a lot of their bench guys a lot of minutes. So obviously these stats, I imagine seeing these stats go up to about 16 and 10. He's obviously had all three games he's had double digits of points. He's got 1 double-double this year with 18 and 11 games. But I do think we'll see those stats go dramatically up. The big thing for him is I think his assist numbers are going to be at the top of the list.
I think so as well. I think he's going to get to the point where he's averaging 4 or more assists per game while also getting 15 points, maybe 7, 8 rebounds. Yeah, I think it's going to be a huge year for Cordrick Turner. We also have got our man, Cole Theophilidis. So far this year, his season highs are 6 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. Every year it seems like Sulphur Springs has 1 or 2 of these guys, which is they don't take a ton of shots, but they play very strong defense. They are efficient when they are shooting, and just a great teammate, just a great team guy.
Yeah, with Cole Theophilidis, I got to be careful not to call him Theo this year, since we do have a Theo that we'll talk about later on. But Cole is very good at being vocal. You'll see he seems like to be the vocal leader. He's the motivator of the team. He's really just a good guy. His guys go in there, keep the ball moving, keep play hard on defense, be at the right spots on defense. So I like Cole a lot.
Up next, we got our man, a man that you and I gave a ton of credit last year. I can't wait to see what he does this year. That is our boy, Malachi Miles. In his last game against Hampton Prep, that is when they did break the school record, 104 points. Malachi was solid. He had 12 points, 5 boards, 1 assist. Malachi last year shot, I believe, 65% from the field, This year, he's shooting 46% from the field, averaging 4.5 boards per game, 2.5 steals per game, again an assist or 2. Again, just a great glue guy, and I always compare him to to their version of what used to be like a JJ Barea for the Mavericks.
Yeah.
Just when he comes in, spark plug, positive things happen for your team.
Yeah, and obviously last year we saw him come off the bench. This year he's starting. He's going to be playing a lot this season. He's got the coolest half sleeve in high school basketball. But the big thing with him though is he plays defense so effectively. He's so efficient on the defensive end. He's so good at knowing where to go. But what I like most about him is his offensive rebounding. He's so good at crashing the boards. Even if he doesn't get the offensive rebound, he makes the other team know where he's at all times. He's only 5'10". He's gonna.
That's pure hustle.
Yeah, that's what he is. He's a hustle player, but he's a very, very good hustle player.
Now we're gonna have to go a little bit more quickly. Granted, we will get to talk about this again after the Allen game, but we got 2.5 minutes here. I want to run through some of the supporting cast, some of the bench guys. We've got new to the varsity team, a sophomore, McCollin Rollison, so far this year averaging 7.5 points, 3.5 boards, 2.5 assists, shooting 50% from the field. For a sophomore, kind of your sixth man, that is solid.
Yeah, McCollin can score. That's the big thing with him, especially we won't see him score that much, obviously, because he's a young guy playing up at the varsity level, so his role won't be really to be the leading scorer of the team. However, you know, watching him last year on the freshman team, Duke can score at will. Duke can shoot the rock pretty well. So big thing with him is I think he's going to come in and be their bench scorer. Every team needs that, at least at the guard position. So McCollin, I think we're going to see him have a lot of minutes. Could probably be the sixth man for the year, is what it's looking like maybe. Yeah, McCollin, I think he's going to be big for this roster.
Yeah, if it's not him, it's probably this man right here, Theo McKelvey, also just a sophomore. Last game, he had 21 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists. His 21 points are actually the most of any Wildcat so far this season.
Right, yeah, and that was on top of those 9 rebounds. Not to mention he's averaging 17.5 points, 8.5 rebounds. He's almost averaging a double-double off the bench.
Yeah. Now he is getting starter minutes right now, kind of, because of the way the games have been going. But I really think he's kind of the 6th or 7th man in this rotation, probably depending on that game, that opponent, you know, a number of things. But
yeah, with this roster is unique because it will depend on the opponent. Theo.
Oh, speaking of, he just threw down a dunk.
Yeah, and that's the thing with him. He's athletic. He's so athletic, and he's going to come in for Porch a lot and really get those trash buckets, trash rebounds, and play at a faster pace.
Now, real quick, we got less than a minute. We got 2 more guys I want to show you. We've got Gavin White. Last game, 17 points, 11 rebounds. It was his first career double-double, and he and Kortrick are the only 2 players with a double-double this year for the Wildcats. Also, we've got someone that you're very close with, DJ Wilkerson. I love DJ, love his game. Last game, he had 10 points, 6 assists, 4 rebounds. He is the definition of efficient. He also, I mean, does so at a very high, he's not going to take a lot of bad shots, is what I'm trying to say.
You're going to see from DJ a lot of hard cuts, smart passes, and he's a great, from what I've seen so far, he's great at knowing where to be on off-ball defense. And I think that's what's big for championship teams.
All right, we are almost ready for this second half. And then after that, it'll be the Sulphur Springs Wildcats. So, unfortunately, we don't have a ton of people live with us right now. Y'all better get in here before the Wildcats play. That's all I'm saying. Ready for the second half of action. Grayson, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to need a restroom break at some point, so I hope someone comes and saves me. I don't know if I can make it the entire rest of the night. 7-point game. Now, this was a very close game up until the last really minute or 2 of the first half.
Allen forced some turnovers, some crucial turnovers. Dylan Archie, a quick 3.
Dude, they are great with the offensive rebounds.
Cole Denton. Making his 5th point on the night.
And they are close to making it a double-digit game. Now, I think great hustle there from both. Great hustle.
Is Trent Payne showing off his athleticism.
So it is a double-digit game now. Now, the one thing about Coppell, I will say, I mean, they play very, very, very tough.
Yeah.
And they, I think, can score quickly. I think they can score in bunches.
Great ball. Zach Spencer is all over this game for Allen. We do have Arhan Lapsawala, his first free throw.
The views are starting to pick up, so I think y'all are, in fact, telling a friend to tell a friend. I'm not sure. See, look how quickly Allen goes, man.
I mean, yeah, just getting up the court, they're going fast. And they're not slowing down in the half court. May have missed a travel there.
Now, they are taking our advice on the skip passes, but see, I think, well, never mind. You don't have the numbers anymore.
But there's the travel.
So if you want us watching for travels, we'll watch for travels, Grayson. It's crazy to think we're already halfway through this Monday full of basketball. So we've got half a game here and then a full Sulphur Springs game. But
a top 15 4A matchup between Sulphur Springs and Dallas Lincoln.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that one.
It's Caden Myers slowing down the offense in this zone defense at Coppell. It looks like a 3-2.
Yeah, I'm not, maybe.
Great play drawn by Clark Cipolletta from Allen.
And man, they even though they're not a super tall team, they get a lot of offensive rebounds. They put themselves in just really good position, honestly.
And so I like that shot from Archie. I know he's 0 for 4 from 3 today, but I want him to keep taking those shots, keep staying aggressive. What's great about this game is both of these teams could really use this win. Coppell beating a top-ranked 6A team, number 3 ranked that is, would be huge for Coppell, as well as Allen having a rough start to the season, getting a win against a very talented and disciplined Coppell basketball team.
Yeah, absolutely. Grayson, while we have a quick break in action, I want to tell you about our friends at Essential Business Solutions. Your organization's network and IT problems can come out of nowhere. Let Essential Business Solutions do all the IT work for you. Manage IT services, disaster recovery, and backup solutions, new hardware, and other IT services needed. Give them a call at 903-335-7581.
And a great baseline bucket there for Coppell. See, this is interesting. Now we're starting to see Allen slow it down, which we haven't really seen all game.
Yeah, you know, here in the second half with a little bit of lead, and not only a lead as much as I feel like you're fully in control of this game right now. I think you can afford to do that for sure. And, you know, it's kind of funny. Earlier in the game, I said I felt like Allen was forcing Coppell to play faster than they wanted to. Well, now by slowing down like this, you're once again forcing them to play faster than they would like to, I feel like.
Yeah, Coppell with a little quick comeback there.
I'm not going to lie. I'm very, very, very far from rolling this team out.
Yeah, this is definitely going to come down to the wire. As disciplined as Coppell has been, it's chaotic. And like I said, I think it's organized chaos that Allen is playing with. But there's a lot of opportunity. it's like high ceiling, low floor
Yes.
type of style.
Kind of walk us through this Allen offense, if you don't mind.
Yeah, this Allen, what's weird about this is typically they don't play through the post, and they haven't been playing through the post all game, and now they're starting to try to feed the post. I'm assuming Sip is seeing some wrinkles in the Coppell defense, but Allen, what they're good at is movement. They're great at moving without the ball.
Ooh.
A big three for Coppell.
That makes it a 4-point game, 4 minutes left in the third.
Yeah, see, they're playing off paint touches. Wow, what a finish.
Wow.
By Eric Walls.
So, I really keep crediting Allen for this, but like you said, they were really starting to change things up by going slow, and then the second it's not going in their favor again, boom, let's go quick.
Right, yeah.
I'm not only going to make you foul me, I'm going to get my bucket as well. Do a little bit of all of it.
You see, and that's what I mean by the organized chaos. They seem very disciplined in terms of knowing when to speed up that tempo, slow it down. A big part of that is Caden Myers, number 4 for Allen, is very good at managing the game. And a big part of it is, we keep talking about it, the depth of Allen, that they could just sub out 5 guys whenever they want and sub them in, and it still doesn't make much of a difference.
Yeah.
Not a bad shot. I like he got a lot of separation. They're really battling.
Back-to-back offensive rebounds.
Way to battle.
Dude, Coppell refuses to go away, and we're going to see another timeout from Coach Sip. Grayson, while we have a second, I want to tell you about our friends at Clayton Homes. Clayton Homes of Sulphur Springs is dedicated to helping you find the perfect manufactured or modular home for your family, whether you're still researching or ready to find your dream home today. Their team is committed to answering any questions you may have. Visit ClaytonofSulphurSprings.com or give them a call at 903-438-0820. See how they can make your family's dreams come true.
And like I said, they do that. I know a lot of people that have done their business with Clayton Homes, and man, all you hear is great things coming from Clayton Homes and their clients.
Also want to tell you about Jones Custom Structures. Jones Custom Structures offers a number of custom structures specific to any of your needs. They offer storage buildings, cabinets, carports, shops, metal homes, steel building kits, as well as dirt and concrete work, offices, greenhouses, barn dominiums, which seems to be a very popular item right now, covered areas, and barns. Give them a call at 903-440-3680 or email them at jonesfirewood@yahoo.com. Also, I know y'all are going to be really excited about that. It's that time of the year. It's freezing. You're going to need some firewood.
Absolutely.
They have plenty of it. Give them a call.
You see, Coach Sip is trying to signal them to swing it to the other side, and they're finally doing it, but it's a little too late. I mean, Coppell's doing a great job of taking away all these actions. They're trapping the posts, they're trapping the corners. It looks like they're trapping everywhere now.
Yeah, it really does.
It's great patience by Trent Payne for Allen.
It is. Once again, a 6-point game, but Coppell just refuses to...
Great. That's a good call, by the way.
It was. Yeah, I would say this third quarter has gone kind of exactly how I would have thought it would. I mean, Coppell just plays very tough. And they've been pretty efficient, making a lot of their shots and everything.
Yeah, no, and that's the big thing about Coppell. The Coppell Cowboys basketball programs, year in and year out, they're very efficient. They stick to what they do. And they've done a good job at that. Coach Sip, his goal was to get them not to do what they want to do. You see Coppell, they're figuring it out.
Ooh.
I know we just saw a turnover like that, but they started to figure out how to bring it back to their pace.
Yeah.
At the first quarter, they struggled with that. Now they've started to figure that out.
Yeah, obviously, like you said, going to have to limit as many of those as possible if you want to stay in it with a team like Allen. But
We do see Coppell still in that zone, which just seems to be pretty effective for them. We do have a travel by there, Eric Wald. May not give it back. Cebu Sox coming back in the game. One who's been very effective for this Coppell team.
What's going on everybody?
We got Chad Coppell on the mic, Mr. Chad's Media himself.
No, listen, I'm going to shut up and just watch. Tyler needed a bathroom break.
Yeah, because you're a golf guy, right? You seem like a golf guy.
Oh, off his foot. See that?
It's a great call.
It's incredible. There goes Tyler on the TV.
Chad, I will ask you something.
Okay.
You know, obviously you filmed SIP for a couple years.
Sure.
Really almost at the start of this business, Chad's Media, had a lot to do with SIP.
Arch.
How does it feel?
Woo! Nice shot.
How does it feel, him coming back, returning, and hearing Silver Spring?
This is fantastic. I think Coach Shaver's done an amazing job of putting this together and getting some incredibly talented teams to come over and participate in this. And I think Coach SIP giving a knowing nod to his hometown.
Oh, great pass.
Great pass. Coming over and bringing his team and putting his name on this event means a lot to me. It means a lot to the community, I'm sure, as well.
Another turnover for Allen.
Sip's going to want me to get off the mic.
Number 10 is all over this game. Coppell's right back in it. Trent Payne getting to they're starting to play from paint touches again. Dylan Archie finally knocking down his first 3 of the game. It's his 5th point of the night.
You guys have done great today. You really have. Y'all have done a fantastic job. And Corey on the camera and Chloe on the camera. And you guys have done
Corey
great.
And Chloe.
Absolutely.
Killing.
It's been a fun day. It's been a long day. Tomorrow's going to be even, I was going to say funner, but that's not a word, more fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's been fun so far. It goes by fast.
It does go by fast.
Yeah, it does.
You guys have done great.
Cole Denton checking in for Dylan Archie, as well as Zach Spitzer coming in for DeAndre Thomas.
See, this is why you're the professional. I don't know any of these things. You've got the names and the numbers, and it's impressive.
We see a little run and jump from Allen now in the half court. We haven't seen that all game. It's a nice adjustment by Coach Sip, knowing that Coppell's started to figure out their defense, so he's wanting to throw something else at this Coppell offense. They are in the bonus, so that is the first make of the 1-and-1.
If Pastor Joel Tiemeier's watching, you know, The Way is a great sponsor of Chad's Media.
Yeah,
we're very happy to have them, but
spoke out, they really do support us.
This is the Rusty Posey Corey Cam. I think he named it the Corey Cam during football season. Rusty Posey is the pastor at Hope Family Fellowship, Hope Fellowship. So it's called the Corey Cam. They're on the sideline. Great shot.
Corey's been killing it with football and basketball.
He's all right. No, I'm just kidding. He's great.
No, he's been awesome.
Only 20 seconds left to play in this third quarter. That sounded professional.
Looks like Allen was trying to get a timeout. We look to see Allen get the last shot here.
Who do you think they put it in? Whose hands do you think they put it in for this?
I think they're going to give it to Caden Myers, number 4 for Allen.
Okay.
Talked to Sid before the game. He's kind of their guy that makes them go. Best all-around player.
Is he going to stand way back here and do a Steph Curry? Nope.
Do we have a full? It looks like a clock issue. Yeah.
You know, we used to make fun of Sip when he was coaching here, the Sip dance. You know, he did all the dancing down the sidelines. Here we go.
Almost a backcourt. CK Amar, probably not the best shot.
It's the end of the third.
End of the third, 45-40. Allen is up. And real quick, we're going to take you to a quick commercial break.
Hang on. I gotta find the buttons. Let's talk about Chad's meeting.
Hello, Hopkins County business owners. The Wildcat football team sure has gotten off to a great start, and our live broadcast has been a hit. Now it's your turn to join in with us for our next round of live sports coverage, including basketball, soccer, baseball, and my personal favorite, Lady Cat softball. With thousands of fans tuning in each week, let's support our Wildcats and your business. Contact me at Chad's Media today and help us cheer on even more of our Wildcat athletes.
All right, we're back, about to enter the fourth quarter.
Hey, I'm gonna get out of the way.
I appreciate it, Chad.
Oh, Tyler, you gonna sit in that? Oh, no. No, sit here. I don't want to push these buttons.
Thanks, sir. Grayson, you know what I need?
What do you need?
I need you to see everything. I need you to see all the lights.
All the lights? Classic.
Are you going to continue to get mad at me this year when I sing to you?
Yes.
Okay. I figured you would, but it's all good.
45-40 here to start the fourth quarter. We got a good one here. Great save by Sox there. Man, he gets to the paint at will all game. We got Allen Ball here coming up. I think we should be expecting some more zone action from Coppell. It seems to be working very well. Oh, they're going back to man. They're switching it up. And a big three from Caden Myers. Makes 8 on the night for him. A 5-second call, Allen forces. I think that's why if you're Coppell, slow down to get the ball there on the inbound. Oh, big three for Archie. Finally starting to pick it up.
That looks reminiscent of Grayson McClure.
That's 8 on the night of him. I appreciate that. Quickly making it a double-digit point lead for Allen.
Now, I will say, I kept mentioning that I thought that Coppell would keep it close and everything, but I think this is a moment really for Allen to take this and go with it, make it a 15, or 18-point game.
You can get another stop in a buck here. Look for a Coppell timeout. But yeah, you're right. And there's another turnover.
Another one.
Coppell, forced by Dylan Archie.
Going quickly.
Nice read by Zach Spitzer.
Little tip back there.
Tip back from Caden Myers. Giving him his 10th point of the game.
That'll make it 13 points. Again, if y'all are watching, please do all of your friends and family members a favor. Let them know the Wildcats starting soon. There's 6.5 minutes left of this game, and then it's going to be time for a top 15 matchup for your Silver Springs Wildcats. Again, I want to thank all of y'all for hanging out with us here today. Grayson and I appreciate it, as does Corey, and it's not just us. Obviously, Chad, Chloe have been working hard with us all day. Chloe's been killing it, I gotta tell you. This main camera that y'all keep seeing, that's Chloe. She's been killing it.
She's been awesome at it. Corey's been awesome on the court as well.
So you killed it on the mic as well.
I think we've done a solid job.
If I don't watch out, I might get replaced as the play-by-play guy.
Caden Myers with the ball here.
So he's been a very good ball handler here today.
He's been very good at controlling the tempo.
Yeah, you know, kind of their version of like a Branson Lynn, like we were talking about earlier. Just very good at knowing when to go quickly. And even sometimes, you know, you go quickly and then you get there and you realize, all right, never mind, time to slow down. Let's set something up. And just a very good feel for the game. That's something you can't really teach all that much. I mean, you can try, but it's mainly something that a player either has or doesn't.
Yeah, we do have a travel there called on Caden Myers, giving Coppell the ball back.
Is this a familiar look to you, Grayson? Coach Sip yelling at people on the inbound?
Oh, I mean, that's all he does, is yell at people during the inbound. May have missed a foul. They are keeping it here at Coppell, saying he definitely tipped it. I think he probably fouled it.
For anyone who missed it, we went ahead and showed our new player graphics for the Sulphur Springs Wildcats, but I want to show all those again during the pregame, if that's okay with you.
And that's a big three for Coppell. They needed that when they cut it down to 10 here at the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, back to a 10-point game. May have gotten away with a trouble there.
If I'm Coppell, I would probably go back to that zone that they were running. I mean, Allen was not scoring. It was an and 1.
I really thought that was maybe
DeAndre Thomas.
Maybe a travel, but
yeah, I think they definitely missed that.
If you're Allen, you'll take it.
But man, if I'm Coppell, I'd go back to that zone they were running where they were trapping everywhere.
Yeah, and I noticed thought once it was fed into the post right here, I kind of thought they were maybe going to do that.
Right, and I noticed when they were trapping, I think Allen scored only 5 to 7 points during those traps. DeAndre Thomas makes it a 13-point game.
5.5 to go. I do want to say,
a deep three.
Oh, I thought that was good.
In and out.
Fighting hard for the rebound, but Allen gets it in transition. Maybe a little bailed out there, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, definitely probably got bailed out. I do like the pass. Dylan Archie at the line is probably the last person on this Allen team that you want at the free throw line. Starting to get a more comfortable lead. Clark Ciboletta and these Allen Eagles. So Dylan Archie makes it a 14-point game with 5.5 minutes left.
I do want to say, even though that it is now a 15-point game, I'm very, very, very impressed with this Coppell team today. Obviously, I just didn't know much about them coming into this game.
Right.
But I'm very impressed with them.
I think the lead doesn't indicate. I mean, again, both of these games felt a lot closer than they were. But this game, I mean, it feels a lot closer than a 15-point game. I think just these last couple minutes have been kind of rough for Coppell. Allen's been kind of getting some calls and getting some things going their way. And Coppell is starting to miss some free throws, but these free throws can help bring them back in it.
Yeah, and I think this is one of those, and this is what tournament season, or just the preseason in general, is about. But, you know, if I'm Coppell, I feel like I've walked away with here with a ton of film to watch, some really good things to build on, and then a few things to improve upon.
Right, they're definitely going to be a solid playoff team that you're not going to want to play.
They're 5A or, yeah. Ooh. Do you happen to know that off the top of your head? 5A?
I'm not sure. I don't know if they moved. I know they were 6A.
I'm sure the people in the chat will let me know. And I appreciate everyone hanging out with us in the chat today. Got a lot of basketball still here for y'all. And there's Allen trapping immediately.
6-0.
Real quick, while we have a second, let's tell you about our friends at Amethyst Healthcare. Let me tell you about our friends Marcy Gamble and Micah Clark over at Amethyst Healthcare, both of which have over a decade of experience. Amethyst specializes in after-surgery care or after hospitalization or a new diagnosis of chronic illness. They also offer skilled nursing, as well as physical, occupational, and speech therapies, as well as medical, social works, and certified nurse aides. I don't think I told you this, but they provide local leadership, and they're very involved in the community. So y'all support the people that support this community.
Another turnover from Coppell.
Man, that's my favorite thing about a lot of our sponsors. Not just the fact that they support us here at Chats Media, but a lot of them are very, active, very involved in the community.
Yeah, they are. Especially Amethyst. That's what's great about this community is so many businesses are involved.
Absolutely, and not just the businesses. I mean, everyone just.
See Allen being very patient, slowing it down here.
Now the shot didn't go, but that is great ball movement. Excellent job of getting an open look. And earlier we were talking about why aren't they making that skip pass? They've been doing it, and it leads to those types of things.
Yes. And earlier,
as good as Coppell is at defense, it's hard to rotate that quickly.
And I noticed earlier, Coach Cipolletta for Allen, he was signaling to start swinging it, and they just won it. So I'm sure that was definitely an emphasis during one of those timeouts that he had called. And it's made a big difference. I mean, I think that's been a big factor in this 15-point lead, as well as causing and forcing turnovers.
I think so as well. 4 minutes left in this one. Allen leading by 14. Very excited for a top 15 matchup between two 4A schools next, Silver Springs and Dallas Lincoln. Grayson, we've still got 4 minutes of action, but any ideas on who you might go with for the Slaughter's Barbecue Player of the Game? Now, I'm going to let you think about it while I tell you about our friends at Slaughter's. Slaughter's Barbecue, which was founded in 2015, they are known for re-energizing the way people eat and enjoy craft barbecue in Northeast Texas. They take pride in their ability to discover the most unique flavors from different regions of the culinary world and incorporate into barbecue dishes. You can visit them on Gilmer Street. They're open from Wednesday through Saturday. They open at 10 and they close when they sell out of food, which sometimes is very, very, very quickly. I personally love their boudin. And you can check out the Logan Platter.
The Logan Platter?
And yes, that Logan.
Logan Vaughn?
Our boss, dude. Logan Vaughn.
That man knows food.
He knows food and he can eat a lot of it. We got the Logan Platter one time, like the office did, and we barely were able to eat it. It was like Logan, myself, Corey, I think Casey, and Christian were with us, and like we were barely able to eat all of it.
I think with this one, I'm leaning towards Caden Myers. Strictly because he's been able, Coppell's caused quite a bit of turnovers for Allen. Caden Myers has been the only one that's really been able to handle the ball very well. Jack Smith has been great. He's got a lot of trash bags for him. I think it's between those two. I think Caden Myers has been a great leader for this game.
I'm also going with Caden Myers. And like you said, just a great ball handler, really controls the flow of this game.
Not to mention he does have 10 points as well.
Right. See, there's that trap, like you're saying, but
yeah, a little too late, and that causes another turnover. There's still time for Coppell to make a quick little run. They've been able to make very, very quick runs.
They have
throughout this game.
That was one of the things I was really credited in them earlier in this game. Their ability, I think, to score quickly and in bunches.
Mm-hmm.
Now the place is starting to pack up pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. It's there's definitely a lot more people here than there were earlier in the day,
which is very surprising, and especially considering it is Thanksgiving week.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a nice crowd here tonight, and I think we're gonna get one. Obviously, always, we encourage everyone to come to the games in person. The beauty about it being on YouTube is you can watch it whenever. You can watch it after the fact. If you wanted to, you could have it on while you're here at the game, just however you want to do it. But
there's Zach Spitzer immediately looking at that backside corner.
Coppell keeps getting really close to almost forcing turnovers.
Somehow Allen's recovering.
With this view right here, you can see how tight of defense they were playing.
Shout out again, Corey Hankins.
Oh yeah, love
on
the
that encore camera.
I love the different views that we have here at Chaz Media. It's a lot better than it just being our faces, isn't it?
Oh, so beautiful.
Now I gotta point out here, what he was doing right there felt very Luka Doncic-esque, like very your own pace. Whether that's quick, whether that's slow, whether it's somewhere in between, just that you find your pace and you make everyone else play at that.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's why I think he is the Slaughter's Barbecue player of the game. I think he's been very good at that. And even so, Coppell has been able to slow Allen down. He's been able to lead his team to play in that slower pace of what they're not accustomed to.
2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this one. So I actually thought that was a good pass, but just a great read, I think, there from the Coppell defender to see that and pick it off.
Right. And that is a foul, number 24 for Allen, sending Coppell to the line for a double bonus. So we'll get 2 free throws here, potentially making it a 9-point
they're
game.
in the double bonus, aren't they? I think, generally speaking, I prefer like NBA rules to everything, but I think the NBA should really adopt the actual 1-and-1.
I like the 1-and-1 as well.
Yeah.
I think they should too. It would make the game in crunch time so much more fascinating.
Absolutely, especially when you're fouling those bigs like the hack-a-shack type of thing.
There is not making it a 9-point deficit for Coppell. I mean, if they could force a couple more turnovers here, you got yourself a real ball game.
Yeah, still 2.5 minutes left. You've got a little bit of time, like you're saying. If you can force a couple more turnovers,
I'm not sure I saw that foul. I don't know about you.
Yeah, both of our contributions to it was, That's why
probably better. I mean, Allen's about to get a wide open layup.
Yeah.
So it probably did help Coppell a little bit. But.
You know, that's why Chad pays us the big bucks to say things like,
Big bucks. Slow your roll.
You don't make the big bucks? I make the big bucks. I don't know.
I don't make the big bucks.
We both do because of our sponsors.
Shout out to sponsors.
Shout out to all of them.
Zach Spitzer, knocking one of them down.
I love that drive. You didn't get it to go, but I really think you're either going to get a basket or a foul there 9 times out of 10. It didn't go for you that time, but especially you got to go quickly at this point. There's 2 minutes left. It's that or, force up a contested jump shot.
Coppell, I'm trying to get it out of Caden Myers or Trent Payne's hand, and that's why I want to get it out of Trent Payne's hands. He's able to create shots like that, making it a 12-point game.
150 left. And unless something drastic changes, looks like Coach Cipolletta going to get a win in his first game back here in this gym that he won so many games in the past.
And that's a big win for Allen. Allen, of course, started off rough to start the season at 4-3, especially with high expectations being the third-ranked 6A team in the preseason polls. This is a good win. Winning against a good Coppell team is going to be a strong playoff team. But again, I think this is also a good loss for the Coppell Cowboys. As Tyler mentioned earlier, they'll be able to get in the film room, learn a lot, grow from this loss, grow from this a really talented Allen team. Dylan Archie makes it a 13-point game, hoping to make it a 14. And he does. That gives him his 10th point. That makes 3 Allen players in double digits this game. with 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go, roughly. There's a foul on Zach Spitzer. Caught him on the left forearm there on the shot. So offensive rebound for Coppell. Hoping to speed it up, get some quick shots. Here's Zach Spitzer with another board. And Dylan Archie crossing the half court, hoping to just keep the ball in their hands. The jump ball. Wow, that's seems like a solid call. Allen appeared to be looking for a foul.
Dude, it's packing up in here real quick, actually. Got a lot of people in here now. 1:03 left.
A turnover, Trent Payne.
Yeah, I thought he had it, but sometimes the rim disagrees, man. That happens to us a lot, you know.
It does, yes. There's Zach Spitzer.
There you go.
The timeout for Coppell with 44 seconds left.
Grayson, real quick, before we get out of this game, some friends of ours that I know you're familiar with. I'll let you tell us about our friends over at Area Wide Paving.
Yeah, Area Wide Paving. If you've seen some good parking lots, chances are they did them. So Area Wide Paving. With over 20 years of asphalt paving experience, Area Wide Paving has become a trusted asphalt paving contractor and company in Northeast Texas. The owner, Paul Pogue, is on site to supervise all projects, ensuring complete satisfaction as well as his company's reputation. Area Wide Paving is no stranger to the people of Sulphur Springs, as owners Paul and Stephanie are the parents of Wildcat basketball alumni Boo Wilkerson, as well as current junior guard for the Sulphur Springs Wildcats, DJ Wilkerson.
Shout out.
Give them a call at 903-885-6388 to see how you can choose a locally owned business for all your asphalt paving needs.
Yeah, shout out to Stephanie, man. I know, obviously, a big supporter of everything we do here at Chad's Media.
They're huge supporters for the basketball program, whole Wildcat program as a whole, and Chad's Media, and the community as well. They're great for the community.
Yeah, we have some great people that, you know, support us here at Chad's Media, but they're definitely one of them.
As it's winding down to the final few seconds here with the turnover for Allen. Stick around, everybody, for a top 15 rank. We got the number 10 ranked 418 Sulphur Springs playing the number 14 ranked Dallas Lincoln. Sorry about that, but very big marquee matchup for this Chad's Media.
Yeah, we are very, very, very excited about that one. I mean, we've had some great basketball games here today, and like you said, I mean, this one ends up not looking as close as it actually was. I think that was the case with the game before this as well. I think they were both pretty close games for most of the game.
Yeah, again, and Allen just kind of pulled away with it this quarter, really. They started to figure out things defensively and offensively, started playing their game.
So it looks like the view, it looks like we're starting to get more people joining us live. So hopefully y'all actually are telling your friends, hey, Sulphur Springs Wildcats are about to play, because the number 3 Allen Eagles just picked up a big win over Coppell, 65-52. We're just a few minutes away from our first time getting to broadcast the Sulphur Springs Wildcats with actual video. Of course, if you're familiar with our work from last year, you were stuck having to look at Grayson and I's ugly faces. Now you get to actually watch the game, but we're still here. You can still see our ugly faces every now and then, just like we're providing right now. So things will be a little bit different than usual, just from the sense that usually we get to hear the starting lineups be announced. Coach Shaver kind of implied that's probably not going to be the case tonight, right? But I do want to go over some of these really cool new features that we have. We showed this earlier. Look at that. We get to see some player graphics and things from the starting lineup. We're going to start with starting point guard, Branson Lynn. Branson Lynn currently averaging about 10.5 points, 4 assists, shooting 56% from the field, and a very impressive 43% from 3. Like you mentioned, offensively, I think Branson didn't have quite the year that he wanted last year, but he was still a great point guard, did a great job controlling the offense, and I think contributed in a number of ways.
Yeah, man, I mean, he's leading the team in assists right now, which is incredible for him. You know, last year he obviously wasn't handling the ball. It was Caleb Alexander bringing the ball up a lot when he was in the game and Branson playing off ball. Now we'll get to see Branson really control the offense, set the tempo to how he wants it, to the way Sulphur Springs wants it. And I think we're going to see a lot of, it's weird with Branson because he's going to handle the ball a lot, but I also think we're going to see a lot of scoring from him this season and also potentially this game as well.
I think so as well. I think you might see a lot of things like Parker having the ball or DJ having the ball, Malachi having the ball, a lot of backdoor screens, a lot of off-ball screens that allow, you know, kind of the way that you were used to get Brad some wide open looks. The next player I want to talk about, another senior, Parker Wisenhunt, averaging 15.5 points, 2.5 boards, 2 assists. He is shooting 64% from the field. He's the definition of a guy who's going to get steals. He's going to get you transition points. He's going to throw down big dunks that really change the momentum of a game.
Absolutely, and one thing that the box score doesn't show is deflections on the defensive end. Parker Wisenhunt, as you guys will see during this game, Parker Wisenhunt is the king at deflecting balls. That's what makes him go into transitions. He's active. His hands are always active. He's so athletic. Every coach would like to have a guy like Parker Wisenhunt.
Next guy I want to talk about, a man with a couple of scholarships already. One, a school that I'm familiar with. I got to play baseball at Henderson State for a minute. He has a scholarship offer from a school within that same city. Their rival, Wausau Baptist. It is Cordial Turner. Cordial Turner is an absolute beast. So far this year, averaging 13.5 points, 7 boards, 2.5 assists, shooting 65% from the field. Every single one of those numbers, except for maybe the field goal percentage, I think is going to continue to go up this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And the field goal percentage is almost impossible to go up.
Right.
But yeah, assist number, I think he's going to end up leading the team in assists possibly, and points, and rebounds. We saw a game high.
And we've seen him have a game of like 6 blocks already.
Yeah, we have. And you know, we saw him have a game high of 18 and 11 rebounds against ranked Wilmer Hutchins. So, you know, I think we're going to see a lot of double-doubles, potentially a double-double average from Cordial Turner.
I think he definitely can do that. Not only double-double, but maybe a double-double 5, a double-double 4.
Yeah, right.
You know, he could average 3 or 4 blocks a game. You know, the only thing you have to worry about with him is hopefully he doesn't get in foul trouble. That's it.
That's the biggest thing. And, you know, we're going to talk about a player later that will maybe help out with that a little bit. But, yeah, absolutely. The biggest thing for him, defensively, stay as solid as possible.
Look at that. The student section started to fill out. We got Crimson Bryant out there, a beast in her own right. I think this is Braden Morris over here.
Who's committed to
UT Tyler, I believe.
UT Tyler, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, we got some other great athletes in here as well. Let's get to the rest of these starters. We've also got Cole Theophilides. So far this year, his season highs are 6 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. Cole Theophilides is, I think, as we mentioned earlier, each year it feels like we have 1 or 2 of these guys, and that is a guy who's not going to take a lot of shots, therefore probably isn't going to score a lot of points. But he is going to be efficient when he does shoot. He's going to play very tough on defense. He's going to be a great team guy.
Yeah, Cole Theophilides, people like him we like to call glue guys. They're going to come in, do the right thing, make sure everything's going okay, be very vocal on the offensive and defensive end. The biggest thing with high school basketball a lot of times is who can communicate better on defense. That's what he kind of provides. We'll see today him be very vocal, pointing out coverages, stuff like that. So think the ladies. He's not going to show up in the box score that often. But, however, he's going to make a strong impact for the starting lineup for Sulphur Wildcats.
Yeah, and finally, we have a player that you and I gave a ton of credit last year. I think we'll be doing a lot of the same this year. That is Malachi Miles. Malachi, in his last game, which was against Hampton Prep, they break the school record by scoring 104 points. He was a big part of it. 12 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. I believe on the season, averaging about 4.5, 5 rebounds. He's shooting just under 50% from the field. Again, you know, he's one of those guys, he's not the biggest guy on the floor. He's not the fastest, but he is going to make things happen, whether it be offensive rebounds, steals, assists. You know, he's going to make something happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you know, you mentioned him being, he's one or two of the smallest guys on the court at all times. However, his impact on the rebounding aspect of the game is just phenomenal with what he's able to do. He's not going to score a lot of points. He's going to get some transition buckets, but again, he's there to keep moving the ball around, cut hard. But his biggest thing is he crashes the offensive boards like no other high school player I've seen. I think we're going to see that. He's a big hustle player. And he's another guy that every coach would love to have a guy like Malachi Miles.
1,000%. Now looking at some of the bench guys, starting with what's kind of been the sixth man so far. This is a sophomore, McCollin Rollison. McCollin, so far this season, averaging 7.5 points, 3.5 boards, 2.5 assists, and he's doing so while shooting 50% from the field. For a sophomore who's literally played 3 games on varsity, this is awesome.
Yeah, he's been very efficient. Again, you know, we've talked to Shaver very consistently throughout this offseason, and he's very impressed with McCollum's growth in the offseason, and I don't think he was necessarily expected to be on varsity or at least play this big of a role as he has. You know, he's a very talented scorer. He's very talented at handling the ball. He's big for a guy coming off the bench. He's going to be that 6th or 7th guy that can be able to help get you buckets. When Branson maybe get in foul trouble, Parker maybe get in foul trouble, he's an extra guy you can go to that maybe can get you some more points.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, realistically, he might be the 3rd ball handler on this team right now. Also, I want to talk about a man who I guess would probably be the 6th or 7th man of the rotation, and I think you were alluding to this earlier. If Portrait were in foul trouble, kind of the next big up is this man, another sophomore, Theo McKelvey. Theo in his last game, again, this is when they scored 104 points, but he set the season high for the team. 21 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists. For a kid who's only a sophomore, dude, listen to this. He is shooting 74% from the field and 74% from three-point. Theo McKelvey off to an amazing start.
Yeah, man, Theo, man, he's very impressive. You know, there's been times where last season I saw him, he made some pretty immature decisions in terms of what he was doing with the ball. But he's grown a lot over this past. I think getting some varsity experience during the offseason has helped a lot. Man, he's able to score. He's standing at about 6'4", 6'4", 6'5", and man, he's so athletic. He's a freak of nature. He's going to help come get boards, come help with Cordrick, get in foul trouble, maybe play more of a faster pace, faster tempo, more 5 out with Cordrick out of the game to field.
Yeah, and I think something that he provides for your team is scoring off the bench. Somebody who doesn't mind creating their own shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also want to talk about a man who's coming off a huge game in that last game. Gavin White, he had 17 points and 11 rebounds. It was his first career double-double, and so far, the Wildcats only have 2 double-doubles this year. The other one was Cordrick Turner. Gavin White, huge game last game.
Yeah, Gavin White, man, he went in there and he was ready to shoot. I mean, he was one to put up shots. You know, obviously he's a senior. It's his first opportunity on varsity. I think, you know, this team doesn't have that many bench players. We'll see. We've only talked about him and only one more other player. So I think we'll see quite a bit of Gavin White this season.
The final one I want to tell y'all about real quick before we get started here tonight is, we kind of alluded to him earlier. We mentioned it earlier. It is a player that you know very, very, very well, and that is DJ Wilkerson. He was also great last game, 10 points, 6 assists, 4 boards. That's almost a 10-5-5, which is incredible. DJ Wilkerson, I think, you know, we always find kind of quote-unquote favorites that might not be one of the top 2 or 3 scorers, and DJ's kind of that guy for me this year. I think he's a very smart player. He reminds me a lot of kind of the way I like to play basketball, which was be smart with the ball and get it to your teammates, get them good looks. You know, you're not worried about scoring yourself as much as the team score.
Right, yeah, and that's the thing. I'm probably going to be a little biased towards DJ Wilkerson this season. But man, this dude, he knows his role. That's the thing about him. Bench players, they got to know their role, and I think he's very good. He's learned to capitalize in that, cut hard, make the right decisions, and he's such a great help defender from what I've seen so far this season. He knows where to go on defense, knows the right spots, and I think he's going to make a significant impact coming off the bench as we've seen so far this season.
I think so too, Grayson. Before we get started tonight, number 10, Sulphur Springs Wildcats against number 14, Dallas Lincoln. Give me your prediction for tonight's Slaughter's Barbecue Player of the Game.
The player of the game, I do think we're going to see Porch come out. Actually, I'm gonna go with Parker Whitson. I think Dallas Lincoln has struggled this season with getting back on defense. That's what Parker Whitson strives. He strives against teams who don't get back on defense, and I think he's going to get a lot of deflections, a lot of steals.
Give me Branson Lynn. I think this is a night where Branson Lynn, we've seen him, he's averaging 10.5 points, 4 assists. He's being really efficient, 56% from the field, 43% from 3. I think this is an opportunity for Branson Lynn to have a great night.
And a big thing for Branson, you know, the Sulphur Springs team, they're averaging a 1.65 assist-to-turnover ratio, which is a significant increase, almost double the increase, but they had a 0.8 assist-to-turnover ratio last season, and Branson has played a significant role in that.
Now, I thought we weren't doing the announcing the starting lineups tonight, but it looks like we're going to. I'm going to try to go quickly with the graphics. Make sure I'm listening and getting the right player. Gentlemen, Grayson and I had an absolute blast doing this a season ago, and we didn't even have video. Now we do. To say that I am hyped right now, man, I feel it. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling good.
Yeah, this is awesome. I do want to give a quick shout out to 2 players on the Sulphur Springs team. Over this past offseason, 2 of them have managed to get a couple of scholarships, and that's Branson Lynn with LeTourneau University.
Absolutely.
And Cordia Turner grabbing a pair of scholarships for Ouachita Baptist University and Southwestern Assemblies of God University. So
Swagoo.
Congrats to both of them.
Shout out
for getting
Swagoo. Well, let's see. Can Dallas Lincoln win in the tip? And the Wildcats coming out in what looks like a 2-3 zone, kind of maybe a matchup zone, and the Dallas Lincoln going to score first. Branson Lynn brings the ball up.
So now Lincoln's going to pressure you full court all game. They want to speed you up. They want you to play fast. Keep playing your game.
The feed down into Cordrick. Cordrick to Malachi. Malachi goes up.
It's a great feed by
look,
Cordrick.
There's Malachi Miles fighting for offensive rebounds again.
Malachi, his hands are going to be all over the ball this game, especially with the team life that's down with Dallas Lincoln team.
Now, you know, obviously you can't expect this to continue, but they've been averaging 17.5 steals per game.
Yeah, right. That's
big.
That's a block by Cordrick.
Big block by Cordrick. Again, like I told you, he had 6 of those in a game already this season. Lincoln trying to take a 2-score lead here. Now, is this a 2-3 zone or is it just a matchup zone? What is this?
This looks like a little 2-3 zone that they got going on.
I thought so. Hey, we'll take a 2-0 lead real quick. Branson over to Malachi. You know, one thing that I think we're going to see them be very improved on from last year, and so far they've been very improved on, but that is the turnover to assist ratio. Last year, despite being a really good team, they had an awful assist to turnover ratio. I believe it was 0.8. Yeah. Very rarely does a team, you know, it's hard to be a really good team and not, while having a bad one, there is another turnover. We're going to call that a foul on Malachi. Not the start the Wildcats were hoping to get off to, but
absolutely not. Lincoln has caused a lot of havoc this game.
you know, we haven't really seen the Wildcats get to run their offense yet, I don't think.
No, they haven't. And that's what they need to start slowing it down at their pace. And I think we're going to see that with Branson. I think he's going to try to figure out and identify their defense and some of their mechanisms. Branson is really good at that, but...
And neither free throw good, so got to take advantage of that. Even off of a missed free throw, though, you see they're in this kind of full court.
Looks like a run, almost like a run and jump.
And the Wildcats turn it over
and
again.
Another turnover.
You know, this was not a team that I expected to struggle that much with a full court press, but...
Yeah, and they are. And what's weird about this game is 2 minutes into this game, Silver Springs is yet to score. When on the season so far, they're averaging 29 points a game in the first quarter.
Parker Wisenot with the rebound.
It's the second. And another turnover.
So I actually really like that shot, even though I usually don't like a pull-up J in transition. You know you've got the numbers, so I can get the shot up. If I miss, my team's probably getting the offensive rebound. I actually like that.
I do understand the reasoning. I do understand the reasoning. Because it was a 3-on-1. If I'm Coach Shaver here, if there's another bucket here, I'm definitely calling a timeout.
Yeah, I might agree with you there.
Silver Springs still bringing a lot of energy.
How many shot attempts do the Wildcats even have right now? I mean, they're turning the ball over.
They won it.
Cole Theophilidis.
Those are the type of plays we're going to see Theophilidis make this season. The charges like that.
You know, I think that's exactly why he starts for this Wildcat team. He's not going to shoot a lot. He's not going to score a lot, but he is going to do stuff like that for you.
Absolutely.
See if the Wildcats can
it's like they're manning up. Full court. It looks like a run and jump
now
here.
They are going to send, like you're saying, a run and jump. You can get it to Porch there.
Get it to the middle. Nice stop.
Back out.
Nice stop by Porch Turner to kick it back out.
Going to run a little two-man game. Three. Let's go. Branson Lynn. My prediction for the player of the game tonight, he is going to get the Wildcats started here.
Dude, Branson's significantly stronger from beyond the arc last season. Now he's picking it up. And he's starting off high. You don't want Branson to start off high in the game.
You do not. Not if you are the other team. You know, last year you told me, watch out for this kid. He can really shoot the three. And that was something he really struggled with.
Yeah.
But we knew he can excel at that. And that's something he's really done to start the year off. Wildcats going to try to go in transition here. Branson Lynn for another one. Let's go.
Another one for
Branson Lynn.
Will we see the record be broken
He's
tonight,
feeling himself going back to back. Just like that, take a 6-4 lead.
It's like a 1-3-1 defense for the trap here. Foul on Theophilidis.
So, you know, the Wildcats, it looks like they're kind of doing the same thing that Lincoln was doing to them, kind of with a...
Sort of. And then once they take that first dribble forward, they want to go trap. Now, if I'm Cole Theophilidis like that or anybody on the sideline, I got to make sure that trap is tight. I can't make sure that trap is there was a lot of space in that trap, causing Theophilides to have to foul to make sure that.
Right. And you're not trapping for the sense of trapping. You're doing so with a clear objective. Halfway through this first quarter, 6-4.
What a play, number 5 for Dallas Lincoln.
Yeah, that was a great drive there. And Dallas Lincoln is at their best right after they've scored, right after a make, because they can get back into that defense that they like. Good pass down low to Malachi. Malachi to Parker. And Malachi Miles with another offensive rebound. There you go. You got to get Cordrick involved just like that. Cordrick Turner getting his own offensive rebound. Let's go. I really don't think there are very many 4A teams in the state who are going to be able to really, truly contain Cordrick Turner.
No, he's one of the most unstoppable bigs, and we started to see that more and more as the season progressed last season. As Dallas Lincoln gets another bucket.
Yeah, I thought he was one of the most improved players in all of Texas last year. I think he just realized how good he truly was. I think he realized how big he is.
Yeah, right. I think with him, I think it was purely a confidence thing. And Coach Shaver and this whole coach staff has instilled a lot of confidence and trust in him as well, and I think that showed as we got the three of the bench players for Sulphur Springs coming in.
Yeah, we've got DJ Wilkerson, we've got Theo McKelvey, we've also got McCall and Rollison. The only 2 starters still out there will be Branson Lynn and Cordrick Turner.
And we can't, in Sulphur Springs in that play, I know you want to feed Cordrick, but you cannot force it. This will be interesting, though, to see the Theo McKelvey and Cordrick Turner dynamic.
Yeah, I'm also curious to see how those 2 work with each other out there. I do like that sub a lot. You bring out Parker. Now when a Branson or a Cordrick needs a rest, you have another good scorer back in the game. He's going to be well rested.
There's Theo McKelvey. I think we're going to see a lot of that from this season of him just getting to the paint and trying to draw fouls. That's what he does best at, is getting to the paint at will, really.
And he's shooting 80% from the free throw line. I want to show you again. There's Theo McKelvey. Well, that kind of covers up the screen. My fault. He does make the free throw, though.
That's not his first one.
So yeah, wanted to be able to try to do those without covering up the whole screen, but I like all the new additions we have. Chance to take a 2-point lead. 9-8. Man, Lincoln goes quick.
They play fast, and that's what they want to do.
There's a Cordrick rebound.
Great
Branson
pass
to Theo.
Branson Lynn. Oh.
Yeah.
I like the idea.
Yeah, and I thought DJ kind of had the right idea. Let's cut back door.
It was almost perfect. Dallas Lincoln read it perfectly, though. It was almost a perfect transition play.
Yeah, almost.
That's Sulphur Springs' 4th turnover already.
See, I would have thought it was more than that, for being honest. Cordrick with yet another rebound. You got both of those for him?
Yeah.
On the last 2 plays?
Cool. That makes 3 for Cordrick Turner.
Look at Branson bringing the ball up.
Get into the rim. Wow, great drive by Branson Lynn.
8 already for Branson Lynn, right?
It is 80. It's 3 for 3 on the day so far.
He's got 8. Lincoln has 8.
That is a foul. That is going to be a foul.
Now, is that his second? Just first. Man, this game's going by quick. Just 1:59 left in the first.
It's interesting. We haven't really been able to see what Sulphur Springs is really doing on defense. That cannot happen on a baseline play.
Now, that is just going to be a 2. Now we get to see McCollum bringing the ball up. I'm very excited to see this young man play. Feeding it into Cordrick. Cordrick. That's McCollum. Look at him getting his own board, though. Put it back up.
I don't know about that one.
I didn't see the travel. Did you see it?
I didn't either. I know he got to 2 feet and he took a pivot.
See, now Parker is about to check back in. Who do you think that's going to be? Do you think that's going to be for Branson?
I think it may be for Coulter.
Okay, I can see that.
Maybe. Another three. We cannot give it up over threes. And we are going to see Branson come out on this, I think, for this next sub. Porter Turner beating him at the top of the key. Great pass by Porter Turner. Branson wasn't able to finish it. It stays here though.
So he is checking in for Theo. And maybe Branson because Malachi's going
did sub in for Branson Lynn.
So the 5 out there now will be Malachi Miles, DJ Wilkerson, Cordrick Turner, McCallum Rollison, and Parker Wisman. Just feeds into DJ there.
Great pass by DJ Wilkerson.
See,
Another
and even though that didn't work out that time, that I think is what DJ brings to this team. A great drive to the baseline, a great pass back door. Usually you hope to get points out of that, but
that'll be Malachi's second at the end of this first quarter. They are going to bring Theophilides back in for Malachi Miles.
You know, really a 7 or an 8-man rotation for this team. But I think something we might see more of this year that we didn't see a ton of last year is quicker rotations.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no. And we've seen that today. They're constantly subbing in guys. And I think that's the way you should do it. I think that keeps the defense is adjusting.
Yeah, I think the only thing you're risking in that sense is preventing people to really find a flow, but you're probably not bringing out the guys who are in a flow.
Right.
You know what I mean? Dallas Lincoln taking a 15-11 lead, chance to make it a 5-point right here. 54 seconds left in the first quarter, and they did. You know, Sulphur Springs just has to find an answer for this full court defense. DJ.
Theophilides
crashing hard for that offensive rebound, not going to get it, and it looks like he is going to get a foul. I don't know if is that over the back maybe?
Yeah, that is.
Just
that was a push over the back. I do agree with that call.
Yeah, I think so too. I love the hustle and I love the effort, but it is probably a foul.
And I believe that'll be his second foul on the night. I do like the hustle, however, that's a tough call. I like the hustle. There's still Philides again being vocal, trying to motivate his team.
Now Lincoln can hold out for the last shot here if they want, because unfortunately there isn't a shot clock, so they can hold this if they'd like.
They're pressuring all the way to half court. Great defense by Wilkerson.
Clock at 17. Down to 10. At some point, you got to go. Now, Light having Cordrick in the middle down here can play help defense.
Great defense.
Very contested shot. No good. That'll do it for the first quarter. Your Wildcats trail 16-11. Grayson, real quick, want to tell you about some more of our friends. We've gotten to almost all of them here today, and we appreciate every single one of them. The only two that we haven't told you about yet are, and now these are some returning friends that we've had with us for a while, but our friends at Discount Wheel and Tire. Discount Wheel and Tire, Sulphur Springs offers a full line of Michelin tires. When you're looking for the right tire, the choice is easy. Michelin packs more science into their tires to bring together safety, durability, fuel efficiency, and performance without trade-offs. That's the right tire with the right service today. Discount Wheel and Tire, proudly serving your Wildcats for over 25 years. I also want to tell you about our friends at iFocus Vision Care. Here at Jazz Media, we want to make sure that you get to see all of the action. And so do our friends at iFocus Vision Care. They provide the highest quality of optometry care as well as a full range of optometry services. iFocus is also very accommodating as they accept a number of insurance plans. Give them a call at 903-439-2020 or visit them at 1100 Mockingbird Lane. If you're looking to enhance your vision, call them today. Again, like I said, a full range of optometry services and optical eyewear here at Jazz Media. We're just trying to make sure y'all get to see all the action, and so are they.
Exactly. And you know, your boys got glasses.
I was about to say.
got to use somebody, and it also a discount wheel and tire. I know you and I both use them. They're incredible. So please, if you need work on your car, need new tires, discount wheel and tire is the place to go.
We got the packed student section over there tonight. And again, this team is just going to have to cut down on the turnovers at some point. Colt Felides trying to call the charge, and they're going to call it a block. And that is either his second or third.
That is his third.
Third.
That is.
You know.
I'll tell you who doesn't agree with it. The student section does not agree with that call.
They do not. And
are they keeping them?
I don't know. It looks like they might be keeping them.
That is 3.
For a fact it is?
Because he had this one on the
I thought it was.
on the track,
just
and then he just had those 2. But you got to be aware with that. If you're the assistant coach, you have that. You got to be aware of those things like that with the fouls.
Do you put Theo back in? Do you put Malachi? Do you put DJ? Who do you put in?
I think you throw in DJ right now to start because Malachi's got 2. You don't want him to pick up a quick foul real quick. Or I like the Theo back in.
Yeah.
Theo or DJ really.
Yeah, I agree. So that's going to be a 6-point lead for Dallas Lincoln. Quickly trying to get it to Cordrick. Cordrick. There you go. That's the big man. Is that his second basket?
It is his 4th point of the night.
Now the problem with this is Lincoln goes so quick.
Yeah,
You've got to get back.
Got to get back.
On their mates, they're pressuring you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Parker feeding down low to Cordrick. There's another foul. So tell me, how do you get them out of, because they're very, very, very much controlling the pace here. How do you get them out of that?
Here's the thing, with one, like you mentioned, you got to get back. You got to bet, as we see Theo McKelvey come in for McCollum cross, and they were still leaving Colt Felides in. But yeah, you got to get back on defense. On offense, they're trying to force it to Cordrick. Don't force it. Let it come. Let the offense work as it does. See, like right there, we're forcing it again.
Yeah, you know, just kind of like we were talking about in the Allen game, swing passes, skip passes, that kind of thing is going to at some point get him wide open down there.
Yeah, exactly. The more Cordrick goes from side to side, the more opportunities there's going to be for him to be open.
That or like this, maybe a screen, something along those lines. Again, trying to feed Cordrick. That's another turnover for the Wildcats. Corner 3, that's nowhere near. There you go. Theo with the rebound. Closing in on double-digit turnovers already for the Wildcats.
Yep.
You know, and I think we were talking about that before the game. A huge part of their success this year has been that they're way better at that, and we're seeing the same struggles we saw last year.
We've only seen 2 assists and 8 turnovers. We're seeing
it's not great. Cordrick Turner going to draw another foul.
And that's really all you can do with Cordrick.
Yeah.
Is try to steal it from him so he doesn't go up, and you got to foul him.
Now, I will say, way too small of a sample size for it to matter at all, but Cordrick shooting 50% from the free throw line so far this year. He was a pretty good free throw shooter last year, though.
Yeah, he was decent. Does miss his first one.
Misses the first one. You know, I think for as poorly as the Wildcats have played so far, to only be down 6, I think you feel good about that.
Yeah, for sure.
I think you're still very much in reach of turning that around, you know what I mean? Now the Wildcats mixing things up defensively here, and that's going to force Dallas Lincoln to use a timeout. 19-14, 6:21 left in the first half. Hit me with some thoughts, Grayson.
I think here's the thing. Branson started out very hot. I think we got to keep finding ways to get him open. There's not really any screens being set. There's not really any actions being run on the Silver Springs end. As we mentioned, like They're just over here swinging it, trying to get it to Porch. Let's run some actions, get some screens going, some off-ball screens going, some away screens, staggered screens. Because those screens are going to end up leading to getting Porch open. If that's what you want to do.
Right, and here's the thing. So, like, a lot of the time, you know, my father was really, really good basketball player and very, just more than anything, smart at basketball. He and I talk a lot, and he'll ask me things, and I think it's a good exercise, but ask me about the other team or about our own team. What kind of offense were they running? Walk me through that kind of thing.
Right.
I really couldn't tell you what kind of offense Silver Springs does run right now. I don't think we've seen a good look at it.
No, they're just doing this traditional 4-out, 1-in, but there's some little passing cuts.
Yeah, I think you either need, when you're in the half-court set, either a lot more passes or let's see Cordrick start screening for someone like Branson, maybe run a two-man game with those two. But more than anything, they've just got to cut the turnovers down. I think if they can cut the turnovers down and actually get running their own offense, they might see a huge difference. But Felidi's still out there, by the way.
He is, and that is out of bounds on Lincoln. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with that decision of keeping Theo Felides out there, and he is subbed out now.
Now he's checking it out, yeah. So 5 out there now will be Malachi Miles, Parker Wisenhunt, Branson Lynn, Theo McKelvey, and Cordrick Turner.
Nice look by Theo McKelvey.
Oh, let's go! Great assist for Parker Wisenhunt, who gives it to Cordrick Turner for the slam. The Wildcats, or the student section, loving that one.
And I think that's what the Wildcats needed. They needed that dead-A type poster.
Yeah, I agree. So what's he at now, 6, 7?
It's 7 points for Cordrick.
Yeah, obviously he does miss the free throw, but
3 rebounds.
3-point game? Just kidding, 6-point game.
Giving up way too many open threes. Making it Silver Springs' 9th turnover of the game so far, and we're not even halfway through the second quarter.
Yeah, less than ideal.
Getting only 3 assists. That's a .33 assist to turnover ratio. Another wide open 3. See that zone, obviously we're not running something right in that zone because we're causing way too many wide open corner threes, or we got to be a little quicker to react and be more aware on the defensive end.
I mean, just like that, Dallas Lincoln is leading by 9. See, there's some screen action with Parker. Good job, Parker Wisenhunt. Parker averaging 15.5 points per game this year, and that's why.
Another bucket. Number 10 for Dallas Lincoln.
Parker picks it up, and you can't really do that, but they do get away with it. (27-18), 4.5 minutes left in the first half. How many points is that for Parker? Was that his first score?
That is Parker's first bucket of the night.
Now, I know he did have at least 1 assist.
Again, Parker's not really a half-court offensive player.
And we're looking at Malachi Miles is going to the free throw line. No, Parker is great in transition, but I think he is great at really, my favorite way to use him is get it to him in the corner, let him drive baseline.
Oh, I do agree with that.
What'd you say?
I said I do agree with that.
Now, I do think this is still very, very much Silver Springs to get back into. They've just got to cut down on the turnovers. They got to cut down on these wide open threes like that. Now there's Cordrick Turner with the rebound. How many's he got now? 4 or 5?
It is 4 for Cordrick.
And I also want to see Branson Lynn get some more shots up. I think has he missed a shot tonight?
No, he hasn't.
He just hasn't taken another one
I
since
do
then.
think we should be trying to feed him more.
Parker inbounding to Branson. Maybe just pull up from there, yeah. We've seen him shoot from damn near that deep. Now I'm confused as to what it is we're running here. Theo at the top of the... Parker said, I'll go myself. Let's go!
And one for Parker Wisenhunt.
Parker Wisenhunt. Again, when he's cutting, when he's attacking, he's tough to stop, but a lot of the time you have to foul him.
I will say, though, I think on the obviously that happened. He's being more aggressive now. There's not much movement on the offensive end for Sulphur Springs, which is causing a lack of opportunities for Wisenhunt to do that. So the more movement there is, the more opportunity there is to do that as he knocks down free throw.
Now, seeing a made free throw there is a positive. Too many missed free throws here tonight, I feel like. Still just a 6-point game, though. You know, for as many mistakes as you've made, for this to be a 6-point game, I mean, still very much in reach.
They did go back into the man defense.
Is it, or is it a 2-3?
It is a man. It kind of looks like it because Lincoln's not really moving up.
Yeah.
Unless it's disguised.
I think it's or maybe a matchup zone.
It does look, it is a 2-3, isn't it?
Mid-range, no good. Parker Wisenhunt fighting for the board. He's got it.
4 rebounds for Wisenhunt today.
Gonna try to go quickly. Kick it out to Branson. Nah, he wanted to, but good idea not to.
Good swing by Branson Lynn.
Theo.
It's a great shot. Great find by Branson.
Yeah, great pass here from Branson.
That's what Branson's good at. He's one of the smartest high school players I've watched.
I agree. Way to knock it out of bounds there. .256 left, and now McCollin checking in for Malachi. I like this 5 you've got out there right now. That's Branson Lynn, McCollin Rollison, Theo McKelvey, Parker Wisenhunt, and Cordrick Turner.
It's a lot of scoring.
And
we'll be right back after these words.
IT problems can make you feel strapped down. Let Essential Business Solutions take care of all your IT needs. Managed IT services, disaster recovery and backup solutions, new hardware, and other IT services as needed. Yes! Set up a consultation today.
Grayson, 27-21. How are you feeling about what do Wildcats need to do to finish out this out?
I think there's got to be more movement on the offensive end. Again, there's not really any movement going on the offensive end. There's just a lot of drive and hoping there's somebody out there open, or there's a lot of forcing it to Cordrick. Dallas Lincoln obviously has done a great job at preparing for Cordrick in this game, so maybe that's not always going to be there. Instead, have Cordrick set some off-ball screens where he can slip off of it. He can make reads off those. Have him set some on-ball screens.
Yeah, I agree with that because you've made it very much an emphasis to get the ball to Cordrick, which is smart. That would also be my emphasis. But I don't love the way maybe they've gone about it so far.
Right. Yeah.
Another rebound, though. He's up to, what, 5, 6?
It is his 5th rebound of the night.
Branson to Theo. Good pass to Cordrick there. Kick it out.
Great find.
Just pull up. Just pull up. Great save, Branson.
Man got away with a 3-second.
To me, it's not an argument. It is not a debate. The sorriest barbecue player of the game right now is Branson Lynn for the Wildcats.
Absolutely. Branson Lynn, is it not a debate?
I mean, Cordrick's also balling out.
Cordrick's been great. Branson has been great at running this offense.
I don't think anyone's impacting the game as much as he is right now. I genuinely don't. Another turnover.
The 10th turnover of the game.
if you were at half of that, if you were at 5, I still think you'd be like, well, we need to cut down the turnovers a little bit, but you're double that.
Yeah, it's a lot of these turnovers are just careless turnovers. Great job by DJ and a great find to McCall and Rollison.
You know, that's what DJ does so well. And there was a great pass there. My only problem is, and I was the exact same way. I suffered from the same problem. I think you get that step, and you're like, oh, there's my open guy. But you actually have the layup right here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No,
and again, like, I can't even say anything because I very much played the same way. I would have accidentally made that great pass, too.
Same way. Yeah, dude.
And I'm never gonna complain about a player being selfless or a good teammate. But
That's definitely an odd read. Because one, he made the first right read in terms of he's about to go hand it off. He realized they read that, so he countered it. That read, it wasn't the wrong read.
Right.
There's just another read that may have been better.
Exactly. Again, anytime you're kicking it out to a wide open 3-point, like that's never the wrong thing to do.
Yeah. Parker getting up court with a.
And there's another layup from Parker. 31-23. What's he up to now?
It is 7.
7. And we will be breaking down all the stats at halftime. Wildcats about 8 minutes and a half left in the half.
Doing a little man switch defense, it appears. They're switching all 5 as well. Lincoln does kind of lack a true big.
You know, we saw them really stall in the first quarter. They could do the same thing here. Of course, they are going to go shoot now that I've said that, but watch out. And there is another turnover. Branson Link gets the board, though. No harm, no foul.
Almost turn it over again. And Parker is really looking to see, Parker, he'll catch it. Wait a minute, then drive. I want him to catch, rip it, go. That's how you're going to get those easy buckets. That's how you're going to get that 15 points a game throughout the season.
Yeah, I agree. Now, I will say sometimes you do complain about high school players who catch the ball immediately,
just rip,
put their head down and go, you know what I mean? But first one, no good. Again, Parker about on pace for his season average, 15.5 points per game. At 7 with a chance to make it 8. And he does. Again, Wildcats seem to be making about half, a little over, maybe a little over half of their free throws so far. Would like to see some improvement in that area, of course, but some tight D from Branson.
Branson, great defense in half court. All right, I'm very confused by that call.
Yeah, I am too.
They got away with the travel, and it looked like it was out on us, so I guess maybe they were like, we'll give them the travel.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
There's no movement right there. Parker was on it.
Oh!
Wow.
And the foul! Parker was in hard. He is a monster.
Goodness gracious.
Parker was in
Man.
hard.
That was nasty.
And I'd like to remind all of you watching on YouTube right now, you can hit rewind and watch it again.
You can. Man, I did not expect that. I didn't know if he was just going to go for the layup.
No, I knew he was going for it. I didn't know if he'd get it and the foul, but free throw no good. But Wildcats come up with it. Give it over here to Branson. He's going to shoot the 3 himself.
2.
Owen Rollison. The student section loves it. 10 seconds left in the half. It's a 3-point game.
Oh! What a shot. to him to half.
That was nasty.
God, that was nasty.
Everything that just happened in the last 3 seconds was nasty.
That was a crazy ending to a great half of basketball.
It was.
Wow, dude, that doesn't make any sense.
None at all, but it's a 5-point game. Let's try to run through everything we just saw in the last couple of seconds there. I got to give a ton of credit to McCall and Rollison getting the offensive rebound, and I think he just didn't realize how much time there was left. I think he thought, oh, crap, I got to go, when in fact he didn't, but it works out for him. He gets the offensive putback, but then we see a nasty Jamal Crawford, Luka Doncic-esque step back three over here.
I do think they called it a 2. So
Say that again, I'm sorry.
I do think they ruled it a 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was nasty, and that would have been big for the Wildcats to go on this little run there in the half. Luckily, Lincoln got a little bit of momentum back before the half, because that was looking very good for Silver Springs to go down from 9 to get it back up to a 3-point game.
Can you cut that?
Yeah, overall, great half of basketball. We have Parker Wisenhunt, who started out very, very quiet this game with 0 points, and he ended up making his impact. And we do end up having him have 10 points with 4 boards, shooting 4 for 5 from the field, and only 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Branson Lim, he has 8 points. He's 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. Cordrick Turner with 7 points, 5 rebounds. McCollin's got a pair of points, and Theo McKelvey with 1 point as well. A big issue with this game so far, though, is the free throws, the turnovers, foul trouble from the guards.
Yes. I think positives, Branson Lynn having a great game, Cordrick Turner having a great game, Parker Wisenhunt really starting to cut it on there in the final few minutes of the half. You're only down by 5, and I think that's something that you and I really kept harping on in the first half. For no offense, as poorly as you've played, you're only down by 5. You can very much get control of this game, but to me the issue isn't that you're down by 5. It isn't that you've kind of played poorly so far. It's like not once have I felt like you were in control of this game.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing is Lincoln, it honestly does not feel like a 5-point game. It feels like a 15-point game linking up.
It does, which is a huge positive.
Yeah, it is a positive because you're like, okay, here's our mistakes. We're not making free throws. Right now we're what? We're 4 for 11 from the free throw line right now.
I was going to say, if you were above 50%, if you were above 50%, it would be barely. It's probably in that range.
Yeah, 4 for 11 from the free throw line.
So like 38%?
Yeah, if you make a couple of those, it's a little different game. You have 11 turnovers. Here's the problem, a lot of times, we're starting to freak out when we get at McCollum Rollison. Sometimes he gets chaotic when he gets the ball when the pressure comes. We're trying to, obviously, we've harped on it all game. We're trying to force it to Porch. We kind of stopped doing that towards the end of the half. Ends in positive.
Yeah, and I do obviously like the idea of getting it to Cordrick. I think it's just the way you go about getting it to Cordrick. Right. Again, maybe some more passes, but you've got to be able to do that and not turn the ball over. Again, to me, I think just more than anything, it's how do you take control of this game? Because right now, Dallas Lincoln, after you score, they go quickly and they go score. But after they score, they set up in this full court defense it's just like you never get the chance to take control and play at your pace. So how do you go about doing that?
Yeah, that's the issue. A lot of high school teams, once the other team scores, you expect to grab the ball, be able to turn around and look.
Right.
You're not being able to turn around. You got to rip. They're randomly, what they're called is double fist. They're randomly running this run and jump, which is causing a lot of trouble for our team. And I think the biggest thing is when you should, I think you should, with this press, feed off the press. This press, I personally think you want teams to press you.
See,
when I hit 10 threes in a game, it's because they were constantly pressing us, and they gave us wide open buckets. Where Dede, a lot of people, I had 34 that game. I think Dede also had 30 because it was just 2-on-1s all game.
Right, I agree. I think especially if you want to feed somebody like Porcher, use the press against them, go quickly. Now the biggest positive I think of this game, if your stats are correct, and if they're not 1,000% correct. I know they're close. You're looking at 10 points from Parker, who is 4 for 5. You're looking at 8 points from Branson, who's 3 for 4. You're at 7 points from Corbett Turner, who's 3 for 4. So that's 7, that's 10, 10 for 13, 10 for 13. Your 3 best players are shooting 10 of 13 from the field. Love that. I think that's a huge, huge, huge positive.
No, it is. And I think that's the thing. Is once you get across half court, I think the biggest thing is keep feeding the middle guy. Porch has done a pretty good job at when he catches it in the middle, he looks that opposite way and he looks to see who he can come down, and then he rim runs. Keep feeding Kordrick in the middle of that press. Once you get it to the middle, presses start to shrink up, and that means your offense can expand.
Yes.
And that's when points start to come.
Now, I still think, I know we've been a little bit harsh on the Wildcats right now. I still think they very much not only can, but probably will win this game. You just really have to cut down on the turnovers. I mean, that night, obviously, you want to shoot a little bit better from the free throw line. But, I mean, outside of those two things, I don't think there's a ton that has to go differently or go your way. You know what I mean? I mean, the fact that it's still a 5-point game, which I kind of keep harping on, but that's a huge positive.
Yeah, no, it is. And I think, you know, we had 8 turnovers halfway, not even halfway through the second quarter. So we just started to pick that up. I think when Branson Lane came back in the game, I think he was in this position where he's like, all right, we got to take control. Like you said earlier, Silver Sphinx has had no control of this game, and right when you think they're about to have it, Lincoln says no.
Yep.
Not yet.
Yep, there's a couple times where it's like, okay, now it's going your way.
Yeah. And I think that it starts with being able to handle the ball, not even necessarily making shots. Some of these shots, we're getting good shots, we're getting wide open threes, we're getting shots at the rim that we're missing.
Hey, we got Caleb Alexander in the house.
We do. I do think that these open shots, if you're missing open shots, that's okay. I'll live with open shots as long as you're making those right reads and right decisions.
Now, we are about a minute and 15 seconds away from action resuming. I still stick with, now that was my pregame pick, so maybe I'm a little biased, but I still think if I had to give a player of the half, I'll go with Branson Lynn. Obviously, Kordrick has, 7 points, 5 or 6 rebounds. Parker has 10 points, about 4 rebounds. But I think Branson really kind of set control of this game immediately, and then we just didn't see as many shots from him as I probably would have liked.
And he's guarded very effectively. He's been a great defensive player. Obviously, in this last play, you know, he got that bucket scored on him. But other than that, man, he's been great defensively as well.
Just under 30 seconds, and then we'll get back to this game. To quote Leroy Jenkins, guns up, let's do this. Do you remember Leroy Jenkins, or was that before your time?
Before my time. I'm still a kid, man.
You make me feel really old, man. Back when viral videos were on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, check us out on Chad's Media, youtube.com/Chad's Media. Wildcats trail by 5. And Lincoln will get this half started.
Oh, a little run and jump here for Lincoln. I do think they're not. Look, Dallas Lincoln also shot very well last half, but they haven't really shot well at all this season. I don't agree with that call. Who is that on?
If that's on Cole, that's number 4.
There's number 4. Theo Felides. But yeah, I do think, Dallas Lincoln also shot very well. And this season, they haven't shot well at all. So I do expect them to not hit as many shots as they did last half. Because they shot the lights out last half.
Yeah, so that's number 4 for Cole?
That is number 4 for Cole Theophilidis. We probably won't see him probably till late in the 4th.
I mean, yeah.
Or the beginning of the 4th.
At least the beginning of the 4th, you would think. Malachi Miles kind of running into some trouble there. That's the problem with picking it up right at half court.
Yeah.
You
There's
know,
nowhere to
at
go.
that point, you're being guarded by 2 people, but the half court line kind of acts as a third defender.
Yeah.
You're being triple teamed essentially. Great drop from Theo. And honestly, man, again, that's kind of what I was mentioning earlier, but that's something that he provides off the bench that very few other of the bench guys do. Kind of the ability to just, I'll get my own shot. I don't care.
And the good thing about him is if you need him to guard a big, he will. And if you need him to guard a guard, he will.
Agreed.
He can. He's very versatile. We do see Sulphur Strings back in this man defense where they're switching everything, taking advantage of Lincoln's lack of size.
Oh, great good pass. Good pass. Making it a 6-point game once again. Again, the 5 out there, Parker Wisenhunt, Malachi Miles, Branson Lynn, Theo McKelvey, and Cordrick Turner. I think this might be your most efficient 5.
Yeah, well, again, earlier we talked about it. This 5 can score.
Yes.
Especially, Malachi's not a scorer.
My man was almost heat checking over here, but... All right.
Foul.
That definitely goes in favor of the Wildcats. I did.
I will say we are seeing that when we do feed Cordrick up high, he's ripping and going.
Yeah.
He wants to get going. He knows, we talked about last season. At the end of last season, he started to figure out his size. He's coming into the season knowing he's bigger than everybody on this court.
Yeah, and I think, like you said,
there it is.
Depending on how you feed him, he very well might end up being the leading assist guy for the team this year.
Yeah. That is the Wildcats' 12th turnover for this game.
Wildcats obviously looking and hoping to stay undefeated on the season here tonight, and this would also be their second win over a ranked opponent, but trailing by 6 right now. There's Theo with another board. I do kind of like going quickly here, play at your own pace.
That's one you got to fake to make one.
And I think as a sophomore, that's something he's going to learn with experience.
Absolutely, yeah. The blocking foul by Branson. I think he was a little too slow to get there. That is his second foul in the game.
Now, y'all don't forget, we'll be right back here tomorrow to bring y'all just as much basketball as we did today.
Dallas Lincoln hoping to make it an 8-point lead.
Now, you've been fortunate that they haven't shot very well from free throw line either, but I think it keeps feeling like, all right, now's your chance, go. Now's your chance, go. Now's your chance, go. I halfway worry, though, if you don't take the advantage at some point, you're not going to have another one.
Right, yeah.
2 missed free throws there, but you allow the offensive rebound. 8-point game, 5:31 left in the third quarter. We will be right back.
It's back to school time, and it's about to get super busy. Are you tired and stressed? Do you need to get into a healthier routine? Let me help you. The FitWit meal planning program helps give your body the fuel it needs to live a healthier life during these busy times while helping achieve fitness goals and save money. It also fixes the confusion of, what should I eat? Let me help you find that better, healthier routine and to start feeling good about yourself so you can focus on what matters most. Follow FitWit on Facebook and Instagram and message me today to begin your journey.
30-38. Dallas Lincoln leading here about midway through the third. Again, I want to thank everyone for hanging out with us here today. It's been a blast, and we'll be right back doing it again tomorrow. Five and a half minutes left here in the third. Malachi. Branson Lynn. I thought that was good.
3-point miss of the night. It's a great shot, though. You live with that shot if you're Coach Saber.
Yeah, again, a 43% three-point shooter on the year so far. And even more impressive, a 56% from the field.
Two straight offensive rebounds for Dallas Lincoln. And a block by
Turner, there you go. A block and a rebound. And he's going to bring it up himself. Out to Branson. Back to the Cordrick. Okay, take him. There you go. There you go. There you go, big fella. Cordrick Turner. So that's a block, it's 2 rebounds, and it's 2 points. So what does that put him at?
That is 9 points and 7 rebounds.
9 points and 7 rebounds. He averages 13.5, 7, 2.5.
He's hoping to make it his 4th consecutive double-digit point. Right there along with Parker. Both Parker and Cordrick, well, if he makes this free throw, will have double-digit points in every game this season so far, and he does.
That's a solid streak.
Now there's a 5-point deficit. Sulphur swing.
Branson played some tight defense down here.
Wow.
And the crowd loving that.
Defense by Branson Lynn. Wow.
Dale gonna come
out. Wow. That's what you want.
There you go. Now I will say, great hustle for Parker Wisenhuck there, but maybe concern some energy.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Now I will say, see, that's the type of play that Branson Lynn makes that doesn't show up in the box score. That's not a steal, but that should be considered a steal because he is the sole reason that turnover was forced. Here's McKelvey giving it back to Branson Lynn. Some nice little pick and roll action. They force it to turn it around. That makes it the 13th turnover.
Malachi Miles! Up to Parker Wisenhuck. Yeah, you and I could talk about this, but they don't love continuation fouls in high school, do they?
They do not. I don't think they're continuation foul. Also, I like the read by Parker. Not even necessarily the read. He had a wide open 3, but he knows where his strength is. His strength is driving full force to the rim right there, so he takes it and gets a foul. Steal for 3. Malachi making his presence known, and that is Malachi's 3rd on the day. Malachi again making a significant impact down low on those offensive rebounds. Whether or not he gets them or not, he's going to make his presence known. Lincoln's starting to slow it down offensively now. He's starting to run some actions. There's a nice cut with Malachi. Deflects it away.
I want to point out, so you told me so far this season, now it's a little bit skewed because they played 3 games, and in one of them they scored 104 points. But they were averaging 29 points in the first quarter.
And they barely got that in the entire game.
They have 33 right now, midway through the third.
And there's was no communication right there. They got away with it.
And yeah, even there, you know, it works out for you. Maybe dump it off. Don't need to. He said dump it off to who? I got this.
Are they calling it on the floor? Not Tyler.
I just do not understand.
That one legit makes no sense. Right? That makes no sense, right?
No, it does not. No. It's that's an and one. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. Corporate Turner got it. 3-point game.
Makes 12 and 7 for Corporate Turner.
I'm trying. So how many is that for Corporate? 12?
12. Branson Lynn again. Playing great defense.
Branson Lynn comes up with it. Over to Parker. Keep it in bounds. Parker. Oh! All right, slow down.
And Branson. They did call a foul. Man. A rare missed dunk from Parker wasn't out there.
Yeah, you don't see many of those.
That would have been huge. One that would have made it a 1-point game. Two, the momentum would have clearly been on Silver Spring's side right there.
Yeah, it really felt like the momentum was definitely rolling in your favor, but over to Branson Lynn for 3. Malachi Miles. Let's go.
Big bucket from Malachi Miles.
Malachi Miles doing what he does best. Just hustle. I think Rick Ross made a song about him one time. It's an every day I'm hustling joke, by the way.
And again, once you think Sulphur Springs got the momentum, Lincoln says, just one moment. Try again. Cordic, nice feed. Nice feed by Cordic, sending Parker to the line for his 5th and 6th free throw on the night. Hoping to make this a 1-point deficit.
So where's he at statistically right now?
Parker Wisdom right now is at 10 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists.
He is on pace.
This is a rare game where he does not have any steals.
Oh yeah, you're right.
In fact, there's only 1 steal in the game for Sulphur Springs.
And whose is it?
It is Malachi.
Oh, okay. Yep. Makes it a 1-point game. And now Sulphur Springs going to come out in a full court defense of their own.
There's a full court man. It looks like they're going to play straight up. They are. I don't like that gamble about Branson. Branson cannot gamble right there.
Yeah.
At the line, shooting 2.
First one is up, no good, so still just a 1-point game. But thank all of y'all for hanging out with us here tonight.
The student section is alive today, even on a school holiday. Lincoln makes it a 2-point game. So running a man press straight up. Another turnover. For the
many is
Wildcats, that is 14. That's 3 for the quarter, though. It is significant progress from the previous. The rest of the game, and a wide open 3.
Parker with another rebound. He's going quickly over to Theo. Theo McKelvey. Layup's good. That's an assist to Parker. Theo with the layup. And I do love the idea. I mean, he could have very well tried to go for a dunk there. He kept it within himself.
Stay
Just
smart.
went with the layup.
And we got a tie ball game here when it looked like it was coming out of Sulphur Springs reach in the second quarter. They're still in it.
Yeah, very much still in it here. Like I said, all tied up. 12 seconds left in the quarter.
And Branson is playing great defense. And a costly turnover by Lincoln.
So the Wildcats will have 5.1 seconds here. Student section over there pretty hyped. Are we going to get a timeout real quick?
Sulphur Springs is going to call a timeout.
Is that half or a full? Do we know?
Looks like it's going to be a 30.
It
is a 30-second
I'm gonna keep it right here instead of going to break or anything. 5.1 seconds left. So what are you trying to accomplish? Obviously, do you need to get it? Who are you inbounding to? How are you going about this final 5 seconds?
Here's what I would do here. I would give the ball. So we're probably gonna have it around the half-court spot.
Yeah, probably.
I'm giving it to I'm having Theo or Malachi. I'm gonna have Malachi pass it in. Give the ball to Cordrick. Or Malachi passing into Branson. Cordrick come around. All right, follow me here.
Okay, I'm trying.
Malachi throw it into Parker. Parker come down, feed. Cordrick got the key with a quick handoff to Parker. Going towards the rim. So a give and go. A give and go at the top of the key.
Took it 2.5 minutes.
It did, but they're not going to do that though because Parker's passing it in. And it looks like it's going to be a play for Branson because Branson's in the back here.
Theo with it.
Theo with a very confusing shot.
Hey, we're all tied up going into the fourth quarter, Grayson. So real quick, let's run through some statistics as we enter this final quarter of action. All tied up, 41-41.
Yes, so Branson Lane right here. He's obviously stayed quiet since that hot first quarter with 8 points, 3 rebounds. He's 3 for 6 on the field, 2 for 4 for 3. Cordrick Turner, 12 points, 8 rebounds. Nearing that double-double for his second time of the season. With Parker Whitson all over across the board with 12 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 for 6 from the field, 4 for 6 on the free throw line. Malachi Miles, 2 points, 3 rebounds. And Theo McKelvey coming up with 5 points and 3 rebounds, along with Colin Wallace's 2 points.
You know
and his 3 boards.
What's wild, again, if your stats are correct, which I'm sure if they're not, they're really close. You've got a combined 32 points from Parker, Cordrick, and Branson, but it's not a combined 32 of your 41. It's that they're shooting 4 plus 5 is 9, plus 3 is 12. They're shooting 12 of 16, 12 of 17. I mean, they're being efficient.
Yeah, they're 12 and 19 right now. And yeah, I mean, I know my points are right.
No, I know your points are right.
I know ball.
You do. You know ball.
Yeah, the field goal is pretty tough to keep up with. But
that wasn't. Oh, okay.
The turnover to start the half makes it 15 on the night.
Yeah, and you really have to find a way to stop the turnover.
Branson, I love this move by Branson. Oh, wow.
Cordrick, though. Cordrick Turner with his 9th rebound of the night. He's also up to 14 points. Grayson knows ball.
Branson again letting his defender get past him.
Parker with the block.
And a rebound. The rare miss transition layup.
Got Caleb Alexander in the house. (43-43). Again, thank y'all so much for hanging out with us all day here today. Hopefully you'll choose to do the same again tomorrow. We'll be here starting 2 o'clock.
Yep.
Yeah. So it means we'll probably go live a little earlier than that, maybe 1:30-ish. I'm not quite sure, but it's going to be Wildcats ball.
Man, this game is really going to come down to the wire. I did not expect it.
I didn't either. I really thought the Wildcats, I thought it was going to be a lot like the other games we've seen here today. Something that finished in double digits probably. This is feeling like a top 15
cut by
matchup.
DJ Wilkerson.
Great pass by Parker. Great cut by DJ.
And we talked about DJ before the game and what he does best. And as small as it sounds, those are game-winning plays right there. Just those cuts.
They absolutely are. How many assists does that give Parker?
That gives Parker's fourth
Nice.
assist for the night, which is a lot for a high school game.
And there's another steal for Parker. Parker. And one.
With the bucket.
And one. Surely that's not good.
That gives Parker his 14th points of the night. That's a timeout call from Dallas Lincoln.
Student section.
Looks like we're going to call full timeout here.
That being the case, we'll be right back after these words.
Since 1927, Alliance Bank has been serving customers throughout North Texas. Our community banking roots run deep, and we are here to serve you. Welcome, my name is Keith Shirtliff, and I am the Market President for Hopkins County. Here at Alliance Bank, we offer all of the products and services you would expect from a large, impersonal national bank, but with the personal service you would expect from a community bank. So give us a call, stop by, or reach out through alliancebank.com. We look forward to serving you.
We're back. 47 to 43.
Parker Wisenhunt is going to come out trying to complete his and one.
6:15 left to go. So cool that I don't have to tell people that anymore. You can just see it on the screen. Again, Parker with a chance to match his season average right here. Let's say that. It's 15 and a half. Now he's got 15. That gives the Wildcats a 5-point lead.
Will be a foul on Branson Lynn.
Yeah, I was trying to see who that was on, but
they are going to call on Branson Lynn on the floor, though. I will say, we haven't mentioned yet that Parker Wisenhunt has surpassed his season high in rebounds and assists today.
Oh, wow.
With 6 rebounds and 4 assists, and they were 3 and 3 before.
Almost is still on the inbound, but they keep it. Again, some tight defense there from Branson.
And a nice charge from Branson Lynn. That's a big time charge. He had a wide open lane. So Lynn comes out of nowhere.
Five minutes, 40 seconds left. Wildcats lead by 5.
Looks like he's got some blood on his shirt potentially.
Okay.
That could very hurt if they don't hurry up and recover this. They're calling Ross and checks in for Parker Wisenhunt as they try to clear off this. I believe it's blood on his jersey. It is. Coach Shaver taking his time to go wipe off the blood on the floor.
Grayson bringing the play-by-play. Now what are we doing? You want to give me more?
This did give plenty of time for Parker to sub back in, I will say.
You're right.
Sometimes those instances can take a while. I'm gonna say, for some reason, I feel like that took way too long.
It wasn't quick. Wasn't quick. All right, here we go.
Probably gonna see a run and jump. Yes, we do. Oh.
Okay. I don't actually. So when he passed it to Malachi was in the backcourt, but I feel like he jumped back over by the time he caught.
You do have to have 2 feet landed first. You have to have you have to have 2 feet landed before you catch it.
Okay. I mean. Okay.
Branson Lynn, incredible defense. Great hustle. Can we give him an offensive rebound?
I thought it was just as long as you weren't in, like, none of them were when you came down. I mean, clearly I'm wrong.
Yeah, you do have to land first.
You have to land first, okay.
Foul Parker Wisenart. We gotta say, Branson Lynn, his defense. Look, man, they're trying to wear him out. You can tell on it, but Branson is still playing so hard on the defensive end.
He's been incredible here tonight. 5-11 left, 5-point game.
And that's a foul on the quarterback.
How many is
Looks
that?
very, very weak. His quarter's second foul.
Second.
However, they are in the bonus now, so we'll be 1-1.
To the point we were making earlier, I don't think we've seen Theophilides since he came out.
We haven't, but also, I mean, we've looked pretty well. I don't know why you want to try to mess that up.
No, I agree. I mean, if you could finish the game out with this group, you probably try to. Makes it a 4-point game, 5-11 left. No good. Cordrick with his 10th rebound, giving him his second double-double of the season. Watch it.
Lincoln doing a great job at trying to speed up Silver Springs. You can see we're sped up, but
let's go. Cordrick turn. 17 and 10. 16? 16.
And Parker with a nice night, 15, 6, and 5 all over the box score. Great defense again by Branson.
And another board.
Cordrick tying his season high today with 11 rebounds, which he had against the first game of the season.
All three of those are really just seeing who can fight for the Dares goal at least. All three of those men just fighting to see who can win the Slaughter's Barbecue Player of the Game.
It's definitely going to be a tough call.
Yeah, they each make a strong argument for it.
You got to feed Branson quick right there.
I think Branson going to try to feed. No, he's driving himself. Good pass down to Malachi.
Mr. Blocking.
The Wildcats trying to run away with this one. 52-44, 4 minutes, 8 seconds left.
They're not cutting very hard, though.
Yeah.
So they're not making the defense work.
Could be a Wildcat ball.
See, if you're Dallas Lincoln, you've got to make the defense work. If you're not cutting hard, they become more comfortable, and you don't want to play against a comfortable defense.
Yeah, good point. Inbound at the Athletes, back to Wizenut.
It's like a straight up man. There's the run and jump.
Now I think, definitely in no rush here.
Yeah, they're definitely taking their time. Branson pulling it back out.
Now there's almost a turnover for Dallas Lincoln, but ball goes out of bounds. Wildcats will keep it. 3:17 left. Up by 8. And man, they're definitely bringing the pressure.
Branson doing a great job at handling pressure this game.
Yeah, Branson's been nothing short of impressive here tonight. Really in every sense. I mean, defensively, from a playmaking standpoint, from a scoring standpoint, from a teammate standpoint. I mean, he's been great. Look at that. Great pass. Lincoln going quickly the other way, pulling up for 3. Malachi Miles with another board. Up to Parker. Parker to Turner.
I think you should have just maybe dunked it.
Yeah, maybe so. Kordrick up to 16 and 11 on 7 of 9 from the field. Averaging 13.5 for the year. 7. 2.5, 65% from the field. So all the averages are going up tonight. The points, the rebounds, the field goal percentage. I told you, I think those numbers are going to continue to go up throughout the course of the year.
They definitely will.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Kordrick started last year as a really good free throw shooter, and then it kind of regressed throughout the course of the season. But kind of really the only area of his game that he's not excelling in right now. Does get the second one. There you go, though. So he's 3 for 6 on the night from the line.
Kordrick looking to get his season high in points and rebounds today.
Malachi played some
great defense by Malachi Miles.
.210 left in this one.
There is the trap coming right before the half court. Yeah, I think you want to wait until they cross half court.
Branson to the goal.
Branson. Another missed finish. I do like the take there.
And Lincoln, going to try to use the timeout. So that makes it a 7-point game with 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Wildcats obviously going to just try to hold on here. I think, as long as you continue to do what you've been doing, you'll be fine. But we only have 1 minute and 48 seconds left, so we got to start deciding who we think as long as the Wildcats win, of course, who the Slaughter's Barbecue player of the game is going to go to.
I do think so far it's Parker Wizenut.
Yeah, it's him or Kordrick. Kordrick's got 17 and 11, but Parker at the moment 15.6 rebounds, 5 assists. He's doing it very efficiently too. He's 5 of 8 from the field. He's 5 of 7 from 3. He's got a steal. He's got a block. That's tough to argue with.
Yeah, I just think his footprints are all over the game. He's all over. He's And so is Porcher, but Parker, man, he's really, I think, has helped this league grow and grow and grow. The way he's been able to get out of transition and just read different defenders. You know, obviously he's been able to read 2-on-1s, read different cuts that teams, the guys are making.
Man, 15-5-5 is impressive in an NBA game.
Yeah.
You know, so at the high school level, that is solid. Parker getting it into Malachi. 1:45 left. They're gonna trap again. And that's really the only thing you can't do. Go quickly and turn it over. You know, if you're gonna turn it over, you can, if you at least take time, that's not that big of a deal.
Right, yeah, you don't have to have, Cordic doesn't need the ball right there, right? You're not in no rush to score.
That almost felt like I just get it out of my hands. Parker with another rebound. Gives him 7. Back to him. Huh. I mean, that's an even better idea. Just slow down.
Yeah, I do get that.
Yeah.
I do understand that. Smart move by Cordic.
Think he outsmarted both of us, maybe.
The cutting. If I'm Sulphur Springs, I'm still cutting hard. They are going to try to keep the ball away. Branson Lynn. The beautiful bucket. Making a 10 on the night for Branson Lynn.
And another steal for Malachi. Lincoln gets it back, though. Pull it up for 3. And if they'd have made that one, they would have given themselves a decent little chance there. That would have been 55-49.
Those Pierce Sulphur Springs starting to put this away.
If they don't come and foul, that's going to do it, I guess. All right.
That will.
That'll do it. For the second time this year, the Sulphur Springs Wildcats have taken down a ranked opponent by a final score of 55-46. The Wildcats take down Dallas, Lincoln, Grayson. They came into that half trailing by, 5, 6, 7, something like that, and then just really dominated that entire second half. Right before half or during halftime, I made the comment to you, I felt like they hadn't controlled any of that game, and then they really controlled most of the second half.
Yeah, I think that had to be a point of emphasis Shaver had going into the locker room. I think a big key of that was Parker Wisner really doing what he does best, getting out in transition, making an impact defensively, getting out. Parker, a lot of times last year what we saw with him is he wasn't making really the correct reads in transition. You'd get out, but he wouldn't make the correct reads. However, today, he really did a great job at figuring out the right read, where to go exactly with the 2-on-1 maneuvers, and all sorts of stuff. Man, and the bench guys really came in handy today.
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't mind, very quickly, I think you kind of already alluded to it, but we got an Endless Slaughters barbecue players again.
Yeah, I do think it's Parker Wisner. I think, obviously, Cordic Turner, 17 and 11, tied a season high in rebounds, 1 shot season high in points. Branson playing an incredible game, 10 points, incredible game on both sides of the floor. But Parker, man, I think he really is the one that really brought that lead out and made it a more comfortable lead, and he's the one that helped us play our game.
Absolutely. Also a huge game from Cordic Turner, 17 points, 11 rebounds. Branson Lynn had an incredible game as well. I think, he ends up with 10 points, I believe 3 or 4 assists, shoots about 50% from the field. Those 3 really did an incredible job, and I think especially late in that game, after it felt like they'd never really had control of the game at all, they said, nope, let's go, let's do it, we're not losing this game, and took it up to another notch.
Yeah, and in the first half, that was a rough first half. That was one of probably the worst first halves of Sulphur Springs' career, I think, because, there was just so many turnovers, not that it was his fault, but just since he's been here, that there was so many turnovers. There was there was just so many missed opportunities, as we kept alluding to. It seemed like we kept having opportunities, and we would just turn the ball over carelessly.
So we will be back tomorrow, starting, is it 2 o'clock?
Yeah, it is 2 o'clock, I believe.
Yeah, we have 3 more games. Anything else you want to get to before we get out of here, man?
I think obviously this second half, that's a playoff second half. So I think that's something to hold our heads on, and you grow from the first half tomorrow. We play Naaman Forrest tomorrow, which we saw today, and we obviously broadcasted earlier, and they were a very feisty team. They were very much like this Dallas Lincoln team, very fast. They want to get up in you. They want you to force things that you don't want to force. So I think Silver Springs can grow from their mistakes today into yesterday.
Yeah, I think so too. Like you said, against Naaman Forrest, it's a team that we're very familiar with. I've seen a lot in the past. Huge win, and I agree. You mentioned that it's feeling like a playoff second half.
Yeah, right.
Y'all stick around. We're actually going to do some interviews and stuff now. Joining us real quick. Let's get. This was the man I picked. This is the man I picked to win player of the game before the game started, and you made a strong case for it. Solid game here tonight, finished in double digits, had a number of assists, and you shot really well from the field, something you've been doing really well this year.
Yes, sir.
Branson Lynn, thanks for joining us, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. 4-0 on the year, great start, so we gotta keep moving. We got Naaman Forrest tomorrow, they're a good team. We gotta come out. We started off slow a little bit, and we gotta come out hot tomorrow to bring energy. That's like the main thing, because like in Commerce, we were up so much at halftime, we came out slacking, let them come back, so we just can't do that. We just gotta keep putting it on them.
So you mentioned you started off slow, but you yourself actually started off very fast.
Yes,
and another thing I kind of wanted to ask you, you and I, in some interviews last year, talked about you had a hard time at certain points finding your shot, so you found other ways to contribute. You've been shooting really well to start the year off so far.
Yes, sir. Going into the off season, that was one thing I know I needed to work on. I didn't want to come off in a slump this year, so I shot a lot. I got a lot of shots up, so that was one thing I focused on.
I gotta ask, so defensively tonight, obviously, defense doesn't always show up in the box score if it's not steals and blocks. But tonight, I think a lot of people, when they look at you, they may not see you as a defensive guy. They see you as the guy who handles the ball. Tonight was one of the best defensive efforts I've seen from a guard like that. Do you think that was probably the best defense you played and the hardest a team has made you work?
100%, yes. I had to take some pride on it today, because he was at the beginning of the game. He was kind of making shots. They were making shots, so I was like, I got to be a leader and step up, and that's what I did.
This is your first time this year getting to play in front of the home crowd. Obviously, a lot of road games, and you never know this early in the season, but it is Thanksgiving break, and I felt like y'all had a really good crowd tonight. It felt like a home district or playoff game, kind of.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Like coming into district, and we don't play a lot of home games. I think we only have 9. So, the energy that they bring, it really helps us out a lot.
For sure.
I might have a question I'll let Grayson ask, but playing back-to-back days, how do y'all turn around and get ready for tomorrow?
We just gotta go home, take care of our bodies, drink water, get some sleep, and we just gotta come back tomorrow locked in and focused.
My final question is, Branson, this is the first time we've got to interview. What's your expectation on the season?
Expectation on the season, going to regionals for sure. And after that, I think we got a good chance to go to state, possibly win it.
I love it. Branson, dude, thanks for joining us tonight, man. Congrats on the win.
Okay, man.
And now joining us is the man. You chose to use his headphones. Now joining us is the man. You obviously don't know this, but we just are tonight's Slaughter's Barbecue Player of the Game. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
And obviously, congratulations on the win. You finish, I believe, 15 or 17?
15 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. You're all over this.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
Yes, sir.
And I will say that's something that we always give you credit for. You're definitely someone who stuffs the stat sheet in a number of ways. You're always getting points, rebounds, assists, steals, whatever it may be. I mean, you just bring a ton of energy to the game. Are you exhausted after games or what?
Yes, sir. I'm dead right now. Exhausted.
So this was, we talked with Branson about the same thing, but your first home game of the year, and it really felt like that. It felt like y'all had the energy and everything. Could you feel a difference tonight getting to play in front of the home crowd for the first time?
Yes, sir, definitely. We haven't had fans like this all season, so it just gives us more energy hearing everybody in the stands going off.
I will say how important. So obviously these last 2 games y'all played, they've been blowout wins,
yes,
right?
Sir.
And then you come out tonight and you play a very tough Dallas Lincoln team. It was a hard-fought game until I know the scoreboard says a 9-point game, but it felt a lot closer than that the entire game.
Yes, sir.
How important is it though that y'all get to experience these type of hard-fought games?
It's great for us, especially early in the season, seeing what we can do, what we need to work on, and just preparing us for down the road in playoffs.
And I got to say, one thing we spoke about on the broadcast is last season, you know, obviously you're great in transition. That's what you're best at. That's your biggest strength. But a lot of times last season, you struggle to make some of the correct reads in terms of 2-on-1. And this season, it seems like your improvement on reading. I mean, you were finding Cordic in a 2-on-1 and all sorts of passes, throwing it across court or going up for the finish. How big is that for you to not only get out in transition, but to make the correct read and trust your teammates?
It's very important for me. It's just like finding the right read. Like getting the teammates involved and just playing with energy.
Man, my final question before we let you get out of here. I know it's been a long day. You're probably ready to get home, but last year, you were a huge part of the team last year, obviously, but you did have seniors like Justin and Caleb. Losing them, it's kind of, you and Branson and Cordic are kind of having to take an even bigger step this year and take even more responsibility.
Yes, sir.
How much have you felt that, and kind of how do you feel like you've taken that role on?
I feel like, we lost our leaders last year, basically. Justin being a leader, Kaysen, Caleb, all the seniors. So just having to step up, it's pretty big for us, but I feel like we're doing a good job so far.
From what I can tell, obviously I'm not in the locker room with y'all every day, but it really feels like y'all not only have taken that, but your teammates have kind of accepted that as well and looked at y'all as the leaders.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, again, man, congratulations. Got anything else for Parker? Congratulations on the win tonight. Congratulations for being the Slaughter's Barbecue Player of the Game.
Thank you.
We'll see y'all again tomorrow. Unless Corey's got anyone else lined up for it, I guess it's going to be it. Grayson, get us anything else we need to talk about before we get out of here?
I don't, man. Honestly, just tune in tomorrow for more
Actually, we got
incredible basketball.
Shaver's going to join us real quick. Then we'll holler at Shaver real quick. We're going to stay in here until people get annoyed with us.
That was a great day.
It was.
Basketball for the first day of the
It was a great day of basketball. Coach, what's going on, man?
Good Lord.
Big win.
Congratulations.
It's a good one, but trying to process it all right now. It's good to be able to be down. We were down 10.
Yeah.
I think right there. I don't know how much. Maybe 2 minutes
Towards
left
the end of the second quarter.
into the second quarter. Cut it to 5, and then we just challenged our guys. Right there at halftime. That again we got killed on the boards. And that's something that. We preach all the time in practice about being able to do what we've got to do and block out, and we didn't do it. And I think the timeout that we called and just challenged them again of like, look, if we're going to win this game, you've got to go out and rebound. Right. And I think that kind of picked up the intensity. Once that happened, then we were able to. We went on the run to be able to make the win at the end.
Yeah, I was curious. We kind of talked about this, but a lot of the games you played in, obviously, this year have been blowouts. So not necessarily. I am curious this year, kind of your first time playing from behind, like that we've got to see.
Yeah.
How do you feel like your team responded to that?
Well, and I think that's great. Like I said, we need it now, and it kind of tells us, it shows us what we need to work on, shows us who we are. And again, 4 games in. And so it's really good to play. We beat a 24 ranked team, we beat a 14 ranked team. And they came out like our scouting report has it. Their first 6 games they shot 19% from 3-point. Yeah. And so you're like, dang, we told them let them shoot. Well, then all of a sudden they were like, they were on fire. You're going, wait, don't let them shoot. Let's make them beat us some other way. And so that's just the adjustment we had to make. And I think the players did great. They came in, we challenged them again to be able to at the timeout. I don't remember if it was a 3 or 4 minute mark in the third quarter, getting on them. Again, just trying to let them know that, hey, if we're going to win this game, we've got to win it on the boards first. And if we did that, or when we did that, now the game completely changed.
it felt like, especially late and especially from your seniors, Cordrick, Branson, Parker, it really felt like they kind of took control of that. And again, like I made the comment to Grayson, but no, I mean, through the first half, maybe even through the first 3 quarters, it never really felt like y'all were in control. And then y'all did flip that switch, and y'all very much dominated the remainder of that game.
Yeah, and that's, like I said, it's great for us to learn that now, and that's a really good team. And so for us to be able to be down by 10 and not lose our composure, not lose the way, the style that we know we want to play, and be able to continue. So we go out there, do that late in the second and into the third, and then, like you said, finally kind of in that end of the third into the fourth quarter, it felt like we started playing our basketball again this year.
Absolutely. I will say, so this game, obviously Dallas Lincoln, they tried to speed you up.
Yes.
Right. They tried to get you to do what y'all didn't want to do ultimately, and there at the beginning it was very fast.
Right.
It seemed to me the second half, Branson, I mean, we talked about it last season, how good he is controlling the pace, and he's just gotten so much better at it.
Yeah.
How, as a coach, how relieving is it to have a guy like that can control the ball like that, shoot the ball like that, and then go guard on the other end like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. With the guys that we can defend, like Malachi had a great game, guarding guys up top. Branson's able to do pretty much all the aspects of it. It makes our job a whole lot easier. Again, but then we've got to watch his minutes. We've got to watch how, this is an early season. But I think once, and you said it right, Grayson, that, they sped us up. We played their game the first half.
Yeah.
And that's what we told them at halftime. Like, they wanted to speed us up. They wanted to do, and so for us, we had to go, okay, wait, stop. We've got to go back, control what we want to do. We didn't get core touches. We didn't get things that we wanted to do in the first half. And so once we started doing that in the second half, they started getting in foul trouble and different things. And they got in the double-digit fouls pretty quick, because it was, we were able to continue to pound it inside, get the things that we want. And then that's what we said, keep being aggressive, let's win the thing at the line, and go play great defense.
Yes, sir. Grayson, what else you got? We good?
My final question would be, how do you think the first day of this Chad's Media Invitational went?
Yeah, I think we had some great games today. It was good for all around basketball here. For the fans that came out, we appreciate all those guys, and a good basketball game to end the night. And hopefully we have 3 or 4 more games tomorrow, so we have some good basketball games tomorrow. Again, it's just, what we want to do is try to bring that a good basketball to East Texas, and I think today was day 1 of that, and so hopefully we can continue that in the future and be able to do it again.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Coach, congratulations on the win tonight. Thanks for joining us, and hopefully we'll get to see you again tomorrow and have you back on here if that's okay with you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. And thank all of y'all for hanging out with us today. We are getting out of here, but we'll be back. What time are we starting tomorrow? 2 o'clock, I think, is the first game. Probably be live around 1:30-ish, I believe. But, we'll be back with all the action tomorrow. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. And hopefully we've got a lot of more